And welcome back to some Sticky Valheim. Ooh, what are we up to today then? It's been a bit of a mad morning, to be honest. I thought I'd got one of those rare moments where I thought, oh, I've got a little bit of time, and then before I knew it, it was 8:15. It's a
very warm welcome to Gold Sub Wookie Nookie.
Wookie Nookie! how you doing? Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is the glorious Mrs. Wookie doing? Now, what are we up to? Let's not get murdered by skeletons and things. So let's get ourselves some arrows made. Oh, that's storms. Oh my god, look at the sap. You see what I was saying about how fast we were getting through sap with all the light systems? Imagine if I'd actually tried to keep this place lit as well. It would not have ended well. Good morning, Liliet. Thank you very much for the bit. And good morning, Mr. Wookie. Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Max Met. Good morning, Brox. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Sophie. You used to be in high spirits this morning, Sophie. Morning, team. You're right, Scary Billy. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Cola. Thank you very much for the bit, Liliet. And sweet dreams, my friend. Sweet dreams. Catch 40 winks for me while you're at it, mate. Oh god, we've got a Friday Fright Night this week as well, haven't we? Holy balls! Right, okay. I've been trying to find, and honestly, it's unbelievable. I've been trying to find some like furniture for the garden. I was thinking, you know, sometimes Gumtree, second-hand places. And I thought I'll check out, because I tried a while back when Grummum came to stay. I thought it'd be nice for her to have a seat to sit in outside kind of thing. And honestly, like, everywhere sold out. Honestly, this pandemic, and I can only assume it's also had a knock-on effect from, or what's it going to be, the Suez Canal shenanigans. But yeah, you just cannot seem to get like even like a simple seat to stick your airy butt on at a minute, man. Quite annoying, because it'd be nice. What I was hoping was if I get something like second-hand or something locally, but second-hand's just dried up because like, obviously people are either selling at extortionate prices because they know how hard it is to get, or there's just nothing there basically. But yeah, I thought it'd be quite nice to have a little seat where I'm pottering around trying to do this veggie patch. That's coming on. Well, it's a little less rocky. Well, it's not rocky. A little less clumpy than it was. But yeah, not exactly a. It's not exactly a massive difference. But I suppose I need to start thinking. Oh gosh, we're actually out of carrots as well. Oh, I don't know what to do now. No, we're gonna stick with the plan. We're gonna keep getting that silver. I really need to sort out a farm or something, really, don't I? Oh no! I knocked the bloody skull off, mate. There we go. Right. Where are we going? We're going to the. We're going to the farm. So let's throw. Well, I can throw that away. I suppose I've got a left the wishbone here. In we go. The portal of doom. How's everyone, Alison? All good in the family? You right, Crispy Pickle? Oi, oi, Savaloy. Mrs. Wookie's doing well. She started doing the couch to 5k run. What's that? Is that like just literally as a complete non-runner going to do a 5k? In the first run without falling flat on the face or injuring yourself in any way. So how does that work, Wookie? What's the first objective in the step for that? That's interesting. Maybe I could join her, but mine would be more of a 5k wobble. Yeah, I'm not sure that is going to happen, but I don't know how far I go. I do. I'm trying to do 6,000 steps, but I'm normally just underneath that, to be honest. And some days only about 3,000 with the. Depends on how the legs holding up, mate. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Wookie. You've seen the online shop. When I was trying to get new furniture from IKEA last year, I had to redo my order 4 to 5 times. Oh, really? Yeah. I was a bit gutted, actually, Missy. I did see like a little patio set. It was ever so cheap on Argos, and it said it was available for delivery here. Good morning, Shades. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It said it was available for delivery here. It was in stock. I clicked it and it went, item not available for delivery. I was like, oh, right. Cheers then. So yeah, I've had that. Or similar. So it's extremely frustrating when you're pointing and clicking it. And the thing is, I could keep doing it. It wasn't like a one-off. I could literally go back to the start, click it. It says, yep, in stock, available for delivery in your area. In fact, available for same-day delivery, it said. Click it, go to the checkout, and it says, wherever. So sorry, this item's not available for delivery from your warehouse, it said, if I remember correctly. So, yeah. But yeah, I just can't find... It's a bit annoying because, you know, I want to spend a bit of time out there if I can. I'm going to get a huge amount of time, but it'd be nice to actually have something to bloody sit on while I'm out there. But yeah, it's... I have to say, normally this time of year, I should imagine there's a lot of second-hand garden furniture about. There's people buy and upgrade to new fancy things, but I think this year, with everyone knowing they're probably going to have to spend the summer at home, they're not going to be going camping or on a jet plane anywhere, are they? Bit annoying, really. You're right, wicked twist. I'd be quite happy with. I did see like a couple of those like deck chair things, like $4.99 each. You know, just like a metal deck chair, just like with a fold-out kind of bit of canvas. So I might just get something like that. At least it's something to sit on, isn't it? It's got to be better than sitting on the bloody grass or something. How are you doing? Did I see Yessie? How you doing, Yessie? How's things? You all right, Quispy? You all right, Buck? So it's a program and app to get people off the couch and eventually run a 5k, all set out with detailed plan. The app also sets out each run as you do it, i.e. 60 seconds, then walk not. Oh, that sounds really good, Wookie. So is this like available on Android, is it? That sounds really cool. I'd like to hear about... Why am I not able to zoom in and out today? What's going on here? Weird. Not sure what happened there. You started your day with coffee and tub stream. Oh, really? Have you been back to the tub streams? I looked and there was only one lady doing a tub stream just as I was booting up. It's that lady, is it Indie Fox? I think her name is. I'm sure I remember her vaguely from a long time ago. In like whatever was like. I'm sure she used to do music videos and things. I had a quick look at the thumbnails. It was actually quite calm today, Sophie. Or it was when I looked anyway. Maybe they all have to get out and sort out their wrinkly feet for a bit. The thing was, she wasn't actually even there either. It was just changing a bikini. Changing into new bikini. It was just like an AFK screen, really. That's really good. Well, best of luck to her as well, Wookie. I really wish her the best with that. Are you going with her to do it as well, Wookie? Are you going to start entering charitable races, or are you already fit as a fiddle? You saved you from that dark place. It's like clambering out of your pit, your bed in the morning, isn't it, Sophie? I was thinking about you yesterday, Sophie. It irked me. I felt really, really bad, mate, and I was going to drop you a message to say I'm really, really sorry, because I know we had such a deep conversation yesterday about things like communication, and honestly, I knew exactly what you were saying, and I think what was happening was I was talking about like because it was like very much like the opposite, you know, if you're part of a big Discord, and it sort of sounded like I was sort of contradicting what you were saying, but actually it couldn't have been further from the truth. We were both saying exactly the same thing, and I just really wanted to make sure that you hadn't felt like I'd sort of like twisted something, because and that was the whole point. That was, I mean, it was almost funny, so I didn't want to say too much on stream, because that was exactly what I was saying. You know, it's about sometimes you just overthink things, don't you? And it was kind of like really weird. So I was going to send you a message yesterday to try and clarify, and I thought I'm just going to make matters even worse now, aren't I? It was so long. I was buying 30 to 40 items, not all big, lots of small things too. And every time I had to go over and figure out what was missing now. Oh, really? Oh no, Missy. I have had it where I've got all the way through Argos, and I've gone to check, so everything's fine, and I've just gone to sort of like check the delivery slot, and just as I go to check the delivery slot, it's like the last one in the day, for example, it says no longer available for delivery. You know, they obviously have a cut-off point in the warehouse, don't they? So I've kind of missed same day or next day delivery a few times, but... Oh, I'm glad you said that, Sophie. Yeah. It was really interesting though, because like I was saying one thing about that, because I guess that's the bubble we live in, isn't it? A lot of us do have almost like that, almost like an alter ego in a way, even though we don't play a persona. It's very difficult, you know, to communicate with a large number of people regularly, and that's what I was saying about Discord. You know, I hated leaving other people's Discords, but I just felt like I wasn't really spending any quality time with anyone, I suppose. It just felt like it was like dribs and drabs. And it is at the best of times anyway, for me, to be honest. It's ever so odd to get a chance to jump on Discord. But the thing is, if I was commuting, I suppose the problem is commuting used to be a thing, so I used to have a little bit of commuting. But I hate commuting unless it's on a train, you see. You're Ashley! Oggy. How's it all going, Mr. Ashy? Grand Flat Packer DIY Grand Guru of Grumbody. If anybody wants any flat packing done, Hashi will do it for free. Oh, one sec. Literally, the conversation just went, Jesus Christ, dude, because she came in with a squeaky door. And you know what she said to me? Oh, no, what did I say? Hang on. Oh, yeah, I said, Jesus Christ, dude. And she went, WD-40, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, she could have made it squeaker if she'd fucking tried, couldn't she? She deliberately made that squeak then. Like as loud as she possibly could. Rick, Jesus, dude. WD-40, dude. Oh, we're going to play that game, are we? Oh, I see how it works, me old mucker. See you later, Scary Billy. Take care, mate. Take care. Some streamers, then again, I don't want to. Oh, you do want to know, but you do want to know. This is the latest meta, man. This is the craze, bro. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's doing it, except me. Good morning, Ashley. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, let me just say, so the grand Hashi DIY Flatpack.com site is opening soon. He's available for hire. Cheap rates and a friendly service. Keep your children away, though. There may be a few swear words here and there. I'm proud of you, mate. Well done, man. Well done. I know it can't have been easy for you, fella. Keep persevering, getting that bloody flat packs. But flat packs are bloody nightmare at the best of times, isn't it, mate? Let alone with a few other additional difficulties thrown in there.
Good morning, Grumbo dear.
Right, okay. Let's get these turnip fields done today. You're right, Obsy. Thank you very much for the 3, my friend. Thank you very much for the 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Obsy? How's the family, mate? You don't follow crazes as well. You need to get onto the hot tub craze, mate. I mean, you're missing out. It's just putting yourself at a disadvantage, bro. You know, I mean, you're already sitting here talking about it. You might as well go and check it out, right? Thank you very much, Obsy. A Grum Tub script. Oh, I tell you, it'd be amazing, mate. We'll show them how it's all done, I tell you. It'd be amazing. What was I watching yesterday? That Enlisted looks interesting. Oh, what's this? The Oil? It's like all like, you know, the cool streamers are playing this game called The Oil. It looks boring as fudge. I think you just play as a dinosaur. We should play it just to entertain Sadie now I think about it. Yeah, it looks like one of those games that is just absolutely dull as just rabbit droppings, really. Maybe I'm missing the point. Maybe I need to watch some more. So if anyone's got anything positive to say about it, let me know. But it does look extremely tedious. The thing is, you never see anything after dinosaurs because their babies are so tiny. All it is, it's like watching a field of grass moving around. Alright, turnips nearly. So these are actual turnips, right? Yeah, they are. So we really need to get some carrots. Oh, I need to go back and get some carrots then, because we haven't got any carrot seeds, have we? You're not doing anything today, Hashi? Chill day today? Need a day for your body to recover so much pain. I've actually been thinking about doing the same thing with the garden today, Hashi. I have tried. I was going to take some more pictures, but it's not a lot's changed, really. It's like, I think I'm still at the point where I'm still digging up clumps to replace the clumps that I've broken. So it's almost like, it almost feels like I'm going backwards some days, Hashi. I don't know if that's kind of normal for a garden that's never been turned over, but I'm going to give it another bash. I found a lovely gentleman who I know quite well. I've picked him up some goodies while lockdown was on. And he has apparently got an extremely old. It's very old, very old. Don't know if it's still going to hold up. Garden sieve, mate. And a metal one. It probably dates from like pre-war times, bro. So he said if I wanted to borrow it, he'd be more than happy to basically give it me. I think was the insinuation. I didn't want to take advantage, like, but yeah. Saw him up near Radges, so that's that sorted. So I'll pick that up. The thing is, I think I need a wheelbarrow or something. I don't have a clue where I'm going to get one of them from. So I'm sure someone around here will lend me one for a weekend or something. There's a lot of veggie growers and allotment growers in these here parts, so I shouldn't struggle to find too much. And then hopefully I can start getting some plants in, like well, what do you think? Maybe not this weekend. Maybe I could buy them this weekend. Start thinking about planting next weekend. Because we're still getting some really chilly mornings. Like today's like really cold outside. I went for a little bit of a wobble. And I thought it was actually, I thought, Jesus Christ, what's the matter with me? When I put my hand up to open the front door, my arm was like, just like white, but all my veins were like bright blue. It was like, Jesus, like something out of a horror movie, mate. it was not nice, man. It's like, that's always an indication that it's extremely cold. Extremely cold. So that's all right. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. We'll take all the turnips back and just pick up a couple of carrots, I think. Right, this time we are going to 100% sort this out. Okay, we're going to rebalance the farms. We're going to just do it here, do it properly. I need to get some peat or grow bags mixed into it. I'm not going to be able to do that, Ashley. I'm just not going to be able to do that. I've just got to give it a go and hope for the best, man. I'm not going to be able to get anywhere to get that sort of stuff, I don't think. I mean, I'd like to say I could get down B&Q, but lugging stuff like that around and then getting it out of the car and down into the garden, the amount I'd have to buy, Ashley, for it to make any difference makes it cost prohibitive. But plus all the additional work doing it, I just don't think it's going to happen this year, man. I mean, what I'd do, you know, in an ideal world, I would simply buy one of those like mega bags, like, you know, like B&Q. They like drop it off. I see it every year around here, man. It's actually one of the local farms, I think. That doesn't look like a B&Q branded sort of machine or anything, or bags. And I have seen those, so I know there's a bit of a difference. And they just drop off like these. I don't know how to describe them, actually. I'm sure you know yourself what they are. It's basically like a giant square bag. So think of a cuboid bag. And they lift it. It's made out of some sort of canvas or something, I guess. And they lift it off the back of a lorry and they dump it on the drive. And then, you know, over the next couple of days, you see a bloke with a wheelbarrow wheeling it out into the back garden kind of thing. I mean, I'd love to do that, but there's no way I'm risking that this year. What am I going to plant? I'm going for potatoes. I found out garlic was a no-go. I've boffed garlic. I can't do that because it's too late. So I'm going for potatoes. Potatoes, carrots, onions, and possibly courgette. I thought that sounded like a good mix, didn't it? Yeah. Oh, I didn't take my multivitamin again. Ah! I can't believe that. It was such a weird feeling when Ruthie mentioned about vitamin D yesterday. And I was literally about to say, oh, you know, I've never really worried about vitamin deficiencies. You know, as long as I've been alive and can remember, you know, having some autonomy over purchases, I have taken one multivitamin every single day with an extra one, because I always used to buy them from Boots, and Boots always used to do a 2-for-1 vitamin sale. So I'd always buy a bottle of multivitamins and a bottle of like something like selenium or whatever, you know, a zinc bonus or something like that. You know, a little tub, I think it wasn't 2-for-1. It was buy 2 get the cheapest free or whatever it was. Anyway, Boots used to do it all the time. So, like for years and years and years, I've had a multivitamin every single day. And it suddenly dawned on me. And I couldn't quite put my finger on it on the stream yesterday. It's when I went down to Grump Dad's while he was actually in hospital. So that gives you an idea of how long it's been. And I'd forgotten to take my multivitamins. And what ended up happening was, like, over 2 days, I ended up transferring them from the wrong house to the wrong house. So I ended up just skipping them. And that's how quick my routine changed. So I haven't had my multivitamin for probably a month. For the first time in literally years. So I need to sort that out. And again, today, didn't even think about it, because it's not part of the routine anymore. Has anyone here hung a brazier indoors and found a solution for the smoke? I need a new bedroom last night and didn't like the dark. The thing is, they don't produce that much smoke from what I've seen, Colas. You don't need like a full-blown mega chimney stack like you would with a campfire. I mean, in theory, you know, if I was to put a brazier here, the ceiling is that high that by the time it's got up there and mulled about a little bit, it dissipates. So you don't, if it's a small room, you might have a problem. But, you know, a brazier you tend to use in a pretty big build anyway with the amount of light they generate. You always have visible blue veins. That's because of paint. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. I think what's happened is, because it's so cold out there, that literally there's like nothing on the surface of my skin. So like you said, it's actually not so much that the bright blue veins are more blue. It's more that my skin was just like icy death white. I think you nailed it, Missy. It was ever so weird though, because it's like as I put my hand up to the door, I thought, holy shit. That's crazy, man. Yeah, is that what it is? The big 1 ton sacks and bags? Yeah, you know, I actually saw it literally just, I don't know, a couple of 3 weeks back with wood chip. Obviously, one of the guys down here, he must be like doing something with wood chip. And it smelled amazing when I went past it. It was like that kind of like wet wood smell, but that nice wet wood smell. You know that kind of mustiness it sometimes gets. It was ever so sort of wholesome. You're right, Jan. Top piece have rows of X's and most of the scope is... oh, right, yeah, okay, so converting the reef to an X piece, is it? I doubt you need a whole ton of it. Well, no, because I could spread it elsewhere, though, couldn't I? I mean, that's what I was thinking. I mean, there's plenty of other bits in the garden where I can add a little bit of compost or manure. Or what I was thinking, Missy, things like hanging baskets or terracotta pots. Because that's the kind of thing I can do sitting down if I ever get a bloody chair out there, isn't it? You see, I was thinking... I can still garden without really stressing the back out by just having a place to sit down with some pots. And I thought that would be a nice way of doing it. I've not got to dig soil out, you know. I can just get a little trowel, take it out of a bucket from the big 1 ton bag. You know, it might inspire me to do a few extra things. Yeah, fun things. Like plant some pansies and things like that, you know. You need to show veg with your dad. Your biggest onion was £9 and he got a 12-pounder. No way, that is a big onion, bro. I'll put a pick in Discord. Put a pick in Discord. Not sure what X piece will have from. Just missing something. Yeah, I suppose without seeing it, Cola. Yeah. Your skin's actually become more and more transparent. Is that as you've got older, Jan? Is it? I built a shed a few months back and had 4 of them 1 ton sacks full of sand and gravel delivered for the base. Yeah. Yeah. Potatoes will grow well in bags or buckets. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I have done potatoes a long time ago. It's a bit of a wind-up, really. In car tyres. You just had some car tyres. And we just shoved them out in the back garden and we just bloody stuck carrots, stuck potatoes in it, filled it up with soil. Put potatoes in it, and I'll tell you what. Pretty efficient way to grow potatoes from what I could tell, mate. And you can do all sorts of things to make the tyres look nice. I mean, you can even paint them up, or as we sort of like buried in this like patch of like ivy, if you want to. I don't know if it's actually what you call ivy. It is to me that sort of tangle ivy vine-like stuff. So it wasn't like you had a you know, horrible bunch of stolen car tyres in your back garden. It actually looked quite nice. I had a little, I seem to remember that was where I had a little frog ornament which I balanced on the top as well, which died a horrible death. It fell off at some point. I don't know whether like some creature knocked it off and broke my frog's nose, bro. God damn it. Have you thought about having a vertical garden? I know it might take a bit to set up, but it would be so much easier to keep. I have no idea what a vertical garden is, but I've got an idea of what it might be, and that does sound like a possible workaround. Let's see how this year goes, but that's a good idea. Yeah. Frogs do have noses. Yes, it was a porcelain frog. It wasn't. Of course they have noses. Just put a pic in the Valheim. Oh yeah, I can't check Discord while I'm streaming, Cola, but if anyone else can pop over there and have a look. You can't grow everything vertically, but a lot of things like herbs. That would be really nice, actually, Missy. That would be nice to do the herbs. I do. Honestly, it's crazy over here. In fact, does anyone know if you can grow coriander in the UK? You must be able to, right? No reason why you can't grow coriander over here. Because coriander, I use a lot of it, and it is bloody expensive in the UK. The last place on earth you want to buy fresh coriander is from a supermarket. But I tell you what, if you go to one of the Indian supermarkets, they virtually give the bloody stuff away. So you know it's one of those things where you're getting robbed. Right, let me go and get my... Oh, hang on, I forgot. Did I forget the carrots? I forgot the carrots, didn't I? Shh. Let me go and get carrots. So if you plant 1 carrot, you get... I don't know. I think the problem I've got is I actually don't know how many plants I want planted. I mean, it's on a ratio of 3, isn't it? So if you were to plant 300 mushrooms, Mushrooms. If you was to plant 300 turnips, you get 300 turnips back, wouldn't you? So I really need to be planting 100, don't I? Is that right? So if I plant 100 carrots... No, I'd only need to plant 50 carrots. And that will give me 150 carrots back, won't it? So I need to make an area that is 50 and 150. Is that right? I think it is, isn't it? Let's do it. Let's make a bloody farm, man. Let's go make a proper farm. Because it's doing my fruit and frickin' nutting, mate. And then what we'll do is we'll have this as a separate farm. So pickaxe, hoe, cultivator. I don't need wishbone. And we'll take the carrots over to plant them. We'll take some wood with us. Might as well take some. Anyone got any ideas on a little design for a farm? Or should we just keep it nice and simple? I'm actually out of food, but it's the turnips, isn't it? And I don't have a cooking pot over there, do I? Well, we've got enough food to last us for a moment. We can bring some over in a sec. What I'm worried about is having an attack, though. You don't want to get a skeleton smash and be low on food. Yeah, low on food. Yeah, I saw this actually, Skogs. Yeah, I actually watched a wonderful YouTube video. It was actually 4 ways to grow potatoes. The one was the one that I know of, which, I didn't know, but I do now. Which is the one that I'll be using, which is like planting them, depending on variety, 1.5 to 2 meters apart. And then what you do as they grow, you build the soil up, so you end up with like valleys and troughs. And the second one, because that's as far as I've got through the video, was actually just literally, yes, straw, loads and loads of straw. But I don't have access to that. Okay, you know, if it was any other year other than what happened last year, it would be easy. I'd literally take a run up to a farm and get a big bale of iron, strap it to my back, and run back with it. Wouldn't have been a problem. In fact, it would have been fantastic exercise. Not going to happen this year, man. Not going to happen this year. So I think we convert this to our actual farm. We still keep these up here as like a nice little thing, right? We'll knock out the old sundial. We don't need that anymore, do we? But maybe turn that into like a well or something. And the land here looks reasonably flat, doesn't it? And I think we actually worked out this was perfect, wasn't it? So this was like, well, it was a good start anyway. This was 1, 2, 3, 4, wasn't it? So, shall we see how many seeds we can plant in this area if I do them as rows? Yeah? Should we start with that? And then that'll give us an idea. Yeah, alright, let's get some coffee down. Let's get a bloody farm built. It's about bloody time we did this.
Pee pee poo poo loyal 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 pee pee poo poo keep you with your
Give it a go, Miss
great
Nordic.
work. We love you, Brumby boo loyal I loyal we only loyal.
We love you too, Miss Nordic. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 37. Give Miss Nordic a bash. Give it a bash. See if it works. Nothing's changed. Let's see if it works today. I copy pasted Hicks's.
A very warm welcome.
Oh my God, it's working!
Miss Nordic. Just remember not to toss a coin to her witcher.
Turnips.
Turnips.
Oh, it works. Honestly, Miss Nordic, right? I was saying yesterday, I'm not sure if you were here. Thank you very much for the 37 as well. Thank you very much for the 37. And not only a 37, but thank you for the tier 3, my friend. That's incredible. Now, if you want to change the text, you want to add some music, Miss Nordic, by all means, let us know. We'll quite happily do it. Thank God it's working. I actually went back to Chicks's, which is obviously Hicks, because I think he's one of the first ones that comes up in the bot. And I copy-pasted his command onto a notepad document. And then I copy-pasted your command into the same notepad document directly underneath it. And it is identical. There is not a single mistake anywhere in what I typed out. So I thought, well, let's just risk it for a biscuit. Copy Hicks's, and all I'm going to do is change the name, right? Change the name. Bang, it's working today, mate. There must be some character in that. Part of the code you have to type in is that weird one. Does anyone know what it's called? It's a special character And it is literally just a vertical line. So it's not a letter L. It's not a capital I. It's a bit like an asterisk or a pound sign. But it is an actual vertical symbol on the keyboard. I don't know what the actual proper name for that is. I use it a lot, but I don't know what it actually is. And even things like that, spot on. You know, I checked every character almost like letter for letter. You know, in a WordPad document. Yep, everything's fine. No reason for that not to be working. It's what they call it, the pipe. The pipe. Ah, it's called pipe. Thank you for that. I've never asked that question. I actually had no idea what it was called. Coriander, I will recommend you try just setting up a small hydroponic system in your kitchen window. A hydroponic system, that sounds complicated, or is it not at all? I need to bring Ashley in for that sort of stuff. That sounds like highly specialised cultivational skills, mate. Ashley, can you make me a flat pack hydroponic system, bro? Just imagine, you sit there with a nice cup of tea, and the second I said flat pack, you started twitching, mate. Proper twitching then. Fucker. Fucking fucker. Some cases are different. Single and double quotes have different versions. MS Word has its own version of double quotes and can strew things up and so. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. This was all done direct into the bot, exactly the same way that I've done Wookiees. You know, the same way. I mean, I think Wookie, Miss Nordit, and I think Poos as well were all done. And I think I epically failed to send anything to any of them. But yeah, they're all done at the same time. 2 out of 3 worked. Miss Nordic's just didn't want to. I think it's just because you're awesome, Miss Nordic. You're clearly more awesome. Thank you for the 37. Thank you for the tier 3. I'm so glad that's working. It's been proper stressing me out, mate. You're right, Hashi. Keep twitching, bro. Flat pack. Can I sing I'm going to make a song about flat packs, Ashley. You can do a little bit of drum and bass with it. It doesn't have to be plenty of good YouTube videos explaining how it works. Yeah, I quite like that. That could be a cool little mini project, actually. I like the idea of a vertical garden, though. That actually does sound pretty cool, Missy. I wonder if my image of a vertical garden is actually what it is. Probably not. Right, let's go and grab the turnips. So, what we're going to do... Are we going to work... So, if we plant 150 each time, yeah? Because 50 seeds gives us 150... Well, sorry, 50 plants gives us 150 seeds, doesn't it? So what we could do... We could start with the... Have I taken all the turnips back? I've taken all the turnips back, haven't I? Well, we could do it with carrots, right? So what I could do... is see... Let's see how much room 50 carrots take up. Let's have a play with it. You can actually buy a little hydroponic kit. When you say hydroponic kit, I always just think about like something that is kind of like well lit and just has its own water system. In other words, to me, a hydroponic system is something that is set up. I suppose internally. So in other words, it's not outside. And it just allows plants to grow with no interference. So in other words, they always have adequate light, and they always have adequate water, and that's it. I don't know if it actually means something else, or in different contexts it can mean something else. Right. So if we plant carrot seeds, then we want to be careful we don't cock this up and end up. Oh, what do you reckon about there? Yeah, that should be about right. Yeah. And then we just sort of want to come along here, I suppose, don't we? Feels like I'm sort of going off a bit, you know what I mean? Might get another one, but probably didn't need to bring them out as far as that, to be fair. So how many is that? So that gave us 32, so... Might want to extend the rows out just a little bit then. And then I guess it's just a case of sort of... Kind of weird, because it's hard to get a good line in, isn't it? Feels like I'm meandering all the way down. It's really bad. I mean, I am in a straight... Is there any way to sort of do... Anyone got any, like, cool ways of doing it so you stay in a really nice... I mean, I'm only pressing... Like the D button, so I mean, in theory, I shouldn't be as out as I am. So I suppose that the real secret here would be to take that back a little bit, wouldn't it? I haven't got a huge amount of room here. I don't want to. I suppose we could just. I mean, what have I got left? I've got 14, so I suppose each row is about the same. So maybe 3 rows of the carrot. Oh my gosh. I think I was in run mode. Might have just killed half of these. There we go. So I hope they all are okay. They look a little bit close to me when I did them. So that would be the carrots. So I suppose I feel like I'd need to bring this across one to get the others in, don't you? Shall we just extend this out? Do you think that's going to be too many? I want a fairly big farm, so I don't want to have to keep coming back. So if I was to do that, that would be the carrot farm, wouldn't it? I don't think I can go that far out. I mean, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. Then would have to come out this way. Let's just see. Have a little bit of a dabble. 1. I'd have to. It's going to be quite a lot of terraforming. I haven't terraformed since the new update, you know. So let's see how this works. 3 rows of 33. Yeah. Oh no, I don't want 33. No, it's too long. It'd be too long and thin. You're already on YouTube looking for DIY vertical gardens. I mean, I know there are some amazing things for plants. I mean, if you just after plants, then I honestly, some of the stuff out there is absolutely incredible. But I suppose actual growing veggies and things is slightly different, isn't it? And so far, that's actually really nice and flat, or it appears to be. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be a carrot field, and that would be this would be a turnip field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. I need to go out 2 more if we can. I don't want it too hilly though, you see. That's what I'm worried about. But we may have gone too far. Thank you very much, Miss Nordic. Seriously, thank you ever so much for the tier 3. I do hope you're well. I hope things are good in the land of Miss Nordic. So the roots grow in water instead of soil. Is that what hydroponics is? Oh, so there's no soil involved. Oh, I didn't know that, dude. Wow. Jeez, is that what that actually... Wow, you know what? That's awesome that I asked that then. I actually had no idea. So what I was thinking about was more just a general growth and irrigation system or something. But so a hydroponic doesn't involve soil. What, so the roots are getting all their nutrients from some sort of like mix or something, are they? So some sort of like water-based nutrient system. Jesus. I already have, what, 32 in a row? There's nowhere near 32 in a row, mate. Unless my mass is really off. About 14 to 15 in a row. Nowhere near, Jan. Nowhere near. Your mass is horribly off, bro. All that there is 50 and it took 3 rows. Get about 16, 17 in a row, mate. Half what you're suggesting. Not even close, mate. Have a Kit Kat, bro. Have a Kit Kat. Get your cat. Take your socks off and get your toes out, mate. It's not going to be too bad, so I don't think we're going to have to terrain deform too much. Maybe a little bit over there. It would be nice to just have this done, to be honest. It's ugly and horrible, but I really don't care about it. At least it'll be functional. I hope it'll be functional. And until a troll comes along and destroys it all, of course. I had 1 stack of 50. Which is what I want, because that 50 turns into 150, you see. So I'll have 150 turnips and 150 carrots every time we harvest. Which isn't necessary, but it just keeps the ratio really neat, doesn't it? So aquaponics is cool too, but then you need fishes to fertilize the water. Oh, wow, that sounds so cool. So you're actually having the fishy poop. Oh, wow. Is that like providing all the nitrates? Oh, that's actually really neat, man. Now, that would be cool. I've seen those. I don't know if anyone else has ever seen these. I don't think they're exactly flavor of the month or anything, but they're like it's like a fully enclosed ecosystem. I saw it on YouTube. It's basically a guy, and what he did was he takes like these big bowls, like globes of glass, basically, and he goes to the seaside, and he literally just grabs some seawater. Just grabs some seawater and fills it up. He locks the top up, and he just sees what happens, and it's amazing, absolutely incredible. On one of them, he actually had a tiny baby crab in there, and it lasted for ages in there. And the whole YouTube video is like the journey of this little crab growing up and things. It's fascinating how life can exist in this completely enclosed ecosystem with nothing more than light and, I suppose, warmth. It was fascinating seeing all the little, you know, the microorganisms and things that were in there, and how it almost became like self-sustainable to some degree. Obviously, the crab didn't last forever, but. Didn't they fix the terraforming after? They have, yes, yeah. Terraforming is now is now nowhere near the issue it used to be. Yeah, you can pretty much terraform to your heart's content now, mate. Yeah, this is the first time I've done any since the update, so we know there's been a bit of a change to the the way the terrain height increase works. That is a bit different. But I don't think it's problematic. Just got to bear in mind it's not quite as easy to raise huge areas as it used to be. We'll do a nice bit of contouring, and obviously we can then build. You see, if we get the basic outline, obviously we know how big we need it, and then we can play about with adding like a little farmhouse and things like that. Now, it might be an idea. Someone said you can't bury workbenches anymore, didn't they? So, should we just see how? Can anyone see the perimeter on that? It's pretty big, isn't it? Yeah. So I think I'm actually gonna have a bash at burying this just to see how broken that is. Let's just see. What will I need? I'll need that one. So if I say this is kind of middle's approximately here, isn't it? Let's go and get some stone because it's going to cost me a fortune in burying this, I think. That should probably just about do us to get a workbench in. Is it going to stick up? It might stick up a little bit. Should we go for mega deep burial just to test it for anyone in case they're thinking about doing it? Getting low on food, aren't we? Just means you can build and repair walls and things to your heart's content then, doesn't it? Ooh. Okay. Doesn't seem to want to let me put that down there. Is that because of the terrain or because it doesn't want to? Very neat hole that I've built there. That's kind of weird. It doesn't. Oh, there we go. Put you in there. Right, so I'm going to need to go and get some stone. We should have some stone over here still. Terrariums are so cool. You've never had much success with them. I used to love all this kind of thing when I had time to actually spend with it all. You know, it can be really time consuming, can't it? I loved my aquarium. I had a lot of fun with that. It was almost like a religious ceremony to me on a Sunday. It was to clean the aquarium out. But wow, that actually looks really cool. Wow, that looks crazy with that hole like that. What was I going to say? Yeah, I used to clean the aquarium out on a Sunday, and I used to watch, I don't know what channel it was on. I used to watch, like, in fact, I used to record them at times. Star Trek The Next Generation. Well, let's see what happens when we do this then. That's the other workbench, so... Yeah, you heard it break. Heard it break. So, that is no longer a possibility. Okay, interesting. Well, not a problem. Not a problem. At least we've tested it. I wonder if you could do it if you leave a little bit sticking out. Which is what I've done in the past. Has anyone tried it just leaving a little bit sticking out? Which is what we did at the base. You haven't seen the ocean water stuff, but I've seen a guy who makes bottle gardens with their own ecosystem. He puts little bugs in there. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. The alternative is to actually have like a little shed in the middle. Like a little repair shed. I mean, there is actually. Where's that white perimeter coming from? It's almost like it's saying there is a. It's saying I can build here, but how can I be building here? I can see a white outline. Was it? Oh, was it just the white outline of the one I was placing? Yeah, it must have been. I suppose. I mean, I could have like a little hut here. Well, let's just see how big. So there should be a workbench in there. Doesn't quite cover the edge though. So yeah, if we wanted to cover the whole farm for a build, we'd really need a little bit in the middle, wouldn't we? I mean, I could build like I said, we could have like a little shed in the middle, which might actually look quite nice. Just trying to think what we could do. Let's go and put the stone back. Yeah, I like that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, like a little tool shed. Yeah, you've got it. Basically we're talking about allotments, like a little allotment tool shed. So I might go and get some core wood for a couple of posts. So let's get the perimeter done. We'll go back. We'll get some core wood. And I was thinking like a couple of little shelves for the crops. Get that all flattened back out. So I was luring it. I'm doing this, and I'm cursed. I'm eternally cursed. I wonder if, do I need to go back one? Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6. I think we'll go for a proper wall around it, if you like, rather than the sort of oh yeah, well, I'm going to get an attack, aren't I? Because we've got critical mass of workbenches if we're not careful. Now, do I need to dig back around there? Just a smidgen by the looks of it. Just a smidgen. We'll sort of soften that off if we can later. Okay. You haven't seen the ocean water stuff, but I've seen a guy who makes the bottle gardens. Yeah, did you check it out? Sorry, Missy. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the vids. Yeah, ever so interesting. Amazing how much life there is, Missy, just in a scoop of seawater. I mean, that alone was what got me watching the rest of the video, to be honest. I was quite, you know, pleasantly surprised at the amount of organic life in literally just a litre of seawater scooped from a little rocky puddle, basically. Incredible. The world is a magical place. It's a magical place. There we go. Right, okay. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Nice big turnip farm. Not sure we're going to be able to do a huge amount with that. But I kind of like the idea of the farmhouse sort of looking down over it in a way. I don't think I can really bring it back too much. I'm not happy with this now though. I think we need to contour that around, don't we? Careful we don't go too far with it though. That looks pretty good. Just have a play with the old yeah, I think that can work quite nicely. Not for sure about that there. We need to come through that angle a bit, don't we? He's gonna get some food. It's always tricky doing this, especially at night. I really shouldn't have started playing about quite as much as... I tell you what, it's great knowing I can terraform without killing the entire game, though. Got to admit. That patch was quite the change to feeling comfortable with terrain deformation. Yeah, that's looking adequately wibbly wobbly to me. Come around a little bit there. Oh gosh, let's do that. Does it always use stamina for terraforming, or have they changed that a little bit? So it seems to be like no, I'm not sure if I'm using more, if I just never even noticed I used. Kind of weird because it's not actually level, is it? That just that little nipple there, is it? I got a little area of slightly raised ground. I think I have. Get out of here, knobber. How's your what do you call it, Missy? You going what's that mode you've been testing out? Well, that's interesting. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, I do like that. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's really cool. Like a little path. Oh, I like that. That's excellent. Oh, that's really cool. Well, they've got a little path down into the... Ha! King Bob's your uncle, mate. I like that a lot. That's really cool. So, came a bit close to the edge there. Not exactly a fan of that. Might knock that one out, though. Probably don't need that. In fact, yeah. I think we'll smack that one out. Requires a crafting station. Good God, sir. No, don't kick it. Gotta smash it, bro. Ah, this is gonna look alright. Get a little workshop in the middle. Take all that out. So what am I gonna do? I want to sort of raise this almost, don't I? So bring that down on a slope as we go down. Bring that up a little bit. Bring that up a smidge, maybe. If that kind of... Yeah, it's looking good, man. It's looking good, bruh. The Great Grumbodian wheat fields, or turnip and carrot fields, anyway. And then what we'll do is we'll learn a little bit about this. Can you actually cover plants? Does anyone actually try putting a roof over plants? What happens? Do they just die? You know, like, even if you put a roof like right up in the sky, like a thatch roof, does it? I mean, I'm going to assume it kills the plants, but stranger things have happened, right? Oh, what happened there? That should have gone.
Where am I? This place looks vaguely familiar. I feel like I've seen this all before. Maybe in a previous time and place. Ah yes, the knobber that sits on one of my other screens ranting about cock and balls. Evening fella, a pleasure as usual.
That's bloody slander with her saying that like that, mate. I tell you. You're right, Cossa. How are you, man? How are you? Now, I do believe it's your birthday, my friend, even though it may not actually be your birthday right now, mate. It was kind of really... I finished the stream yesterday, Cossack. I was like, no way, it's Cossack's birthday, bruh. And then sort of realised, obviously, with the time zones and everything, it's... I guess it was it the stroke of midnight for you, was it, bro? Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much for the 36 and the tier 3, my friend. I hope you've had a wonderful, wonderful birthday celebration, mate. That's really nice. Look at that. That's really nice. Super chuffed with that. Works out okay in the end. And I've got a nice bit of contouring there. One must confess. That is rather deliciously beautiful. Right, let's smack you out. Let's, what do we want? We want to switch to you and we want to go back to grass, don't we? Oh, what's happening here? 10 gifted subs, Cossack. Oh my god, dude. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you. Hey, dude, 3 years, Cossack. 3 years, 36 months. 3 years and a tier 3 and a butt ton of gifted subs. Thank you very, very much indeed. And seriously, happy birthday. Good morning, Doc. Yeah, of course you can, Quisper. Yeah, link the hydroponic kit. Yeah, go for it, mate. Sorry, I've lost in my little wibbly wobbly world of terraforming. Thank you very much, Cossack. Thank you very much. You're right, Trum. I just call it creative, but in game it's called debug mode. That's the one. You're going to start a farm. If you come up with anything like really cool, Missy, let us know. I mean, obviously, I'd rather have it all spread out a little bit, like a proper farm. But at the minute, I'd just kind of like, I'd like to just get some efficient carrots growing. I've got a little plot. In fact, I should have taken you over. I've got a little plot that I planted over near the Draug village. For no reason other than I was over there sort of hunting, mushroom farming and a whole load of other things. So I just thought I might as well plant some veggies here and pick them up as I go around. So I'm planting them in an easier way, in a more simplistic format, like grill or grids is pretty good actually. I think I'll bring the soil around sort of like that, and then kind of keep the. I suppose we could put a fence in here, which would rather perfectly lead into the middle. I mean, it's 6 for 6, isn't it? So I mean, I'm just going to mark that very quickly as a gate, basically, into the farm. Probably need to get rid of. Oh, sugar! I'm going to have to get rid of. Oh, actually, if I use the flatten tool, is it the flatten tool? Flatten. Pathen. I think Pathen just gets rid of grass, doesn't it? So that's kind of perfect, really. Yeah, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, Cossack. That is a hell of a link, Quispy. My God. Mario, thank you for the host. Thank you for the host. That's a long... you're right, Trump. Have you missed anything really important? Have had more shaved off? You feel like a fresh orange? What, if you had your bonds trimmed, have you? Everyone's portal hubs look so much more cool than yours. I don't even have a hub. So you want up on me? Yeah. No specific plans yet. I need to find a spot first, and then your brain will automatically start filling the space out. Oh, you see. One of these natural builders, you see, Missy. Natural builders. Now, I think we'll leave that as is for now. Let me go and get some core wood. What are you up to, Doc? How are you doing, bro? Oh no! And look at my health. World save. In me goddamn turnips and carrots like you bullies. Oh, like a boss, mate. Well defended, bro. Well defended. He did alright there, man. Right in the middle of his turnip patch. The farmers of Grumbody defend their fertile lands once again from the troll barbarians. Holy balls, man. Beautiful. Do you see a link bomb? It's a hydroponic. Let's have a look, Crispy. So this is hydroponics, is it? I didn't get a bing bong when I clicked. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, it's not cheap though. 110 quid. How big's that? It looks tiny, dude. So that's a herb kit. Would I not just plant some coriander in a little bowl and shove it on my windowsill? 110 pounds. I mean, I suppose if it grows stuff like super awesomely, then fair play. But it does sound like quite a lot of cash for it looks really small, dude. Like really small. I do not have room to put all of this, do I? You're right, badass. How you doing? Good morning, little Chris. How are you doing? Yeah, screw those trolls. Especially when I'm defending a base, Missy. I think I'd rather die than have them destroy a camp. We will slaughter them. That's what I was thinking, Doc. I mean, if that was indoor and it was big enough to sort of like self-sustain, you know, your own sort of herbal requirements, I can sort of, that's how it looks alright like that, doesn't it? It looks like, oh, it's got that kind of like hilly feel going on, hasn't it? Oh, actually, I really like that. Let me go and get some wood. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, if it's going to cost you 110 k, probably a bit extreme for me to grow some herbs and things. But again, I don't know if coriander needs any specific conditions. I know we can grow loads of mint and things like that in the UK. I mean, my dad's got a whole, I don't even know what it's made out of. It's this massive tub, about half the size of a bath, that he grows mint in. That smells absolutely incredible. Well, every time I go out in the garden, I always pick a bit off and then like, rub it between my fingers, and it's got that lovely, instant, fresh mint smell. It's gorgeous, man. Test Drive Unlimited. Are you, what were you playing recently, Mary? I thought you were all hell-bent on playing your baseball game. You hadn't thought of that. Now I've got a plan. So something tells me someone's already using that to grow a certain substance. Straight on a watch list. Alright. Yeah, I was saying earlier, Doc, I actually asked what the definition like was of a excuse me, a hydroponic system, and all I could really think of was really that it was a way to grow organic plant material away from, you know, not necessarily, but certainly potentially away from natural light and water. So in other words, it would be, you could grow plant material without any real intervention. It would have its own water supply, it would have its own lighting supply, and adequate heat, you know, away from chills and things. And I must admit, my association with it was very much thinking about, you know, an underground basement or an attic growing cannabis. So weird how that's so strongly associated with that. The pre-built hydroponic systems are kind of pricey. It's quite easy to build your own for a fraction of the cost. Yeah, I can imagine. So I suppose the thing is that it's a bit like fish tanks, to be fair. I have seen guys, you know, when I was really into my aquariums, you know, I've seen guys posting up pictures of their kit, you know, on the aquatic-esque forums I used to frequent, and literally just glass tanks. It's just literally nothing more than a glass tank, and everything else is, you know, the pump systems, the lighting systems, they put it all in themselves. But I've also seen, and have actually owned myself in one case, and I think Advina's got one that's very similar. One that is just everything's there. It even comes with a lid with its own. So the pump system's built into it, the filtration system's built into it, the lights built into it. It's even got food feeders in some of them. You know, as in sorry, feeders. So if you go away, or you don't want to be opening the lid every day, it just allows a certain amount of food to trickle into the top of the tank every day. You know, it's. I suppose sometimes they just look so cool because they've been purpose built like that. It's an all-in-one stop shop. It's a bit like buying a pre-built PC, isn't it? Really. Now, we do need to make some food, so let's get the food made before we do anything else. So actually, if I take a batch of 50 and a batch of 50, we're going to want some mushrooms. We're going to want some thistle. We're going to want some meat. And we're going to want some entrails. And hopefully that will give our food sorted. And then we can go back with some cool wood and have a little bit of a play with our little Grabodian allotment in the game and in real life. But what could be better? Yeah, ideal for year. Yeah, so in other words, so you can basically grow even out of season. Presumably. Why? What are you worried about, Mario? Is it a new game or a remake or just some kind of Game Pass, dude? Or? Furry ears! Thank you for the 5, bro. Thank you very much for the 5. How you doing, Furry? Massive shout out to Cossa. Happy, seriously, dude. Thank you for all those gifted subs, my friend. That is. I'm actually been trying to scroll back and it keeps bouncing me down. Let me have a quick look. 570. Jesus Christ, Cossa. Thank you so much, dude. Seriously, man. That is absolutely crazy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're an absolute angel. And have you treated yourself for it, you know, for the birthday? We should have. I wasn't sure whether we were going to miss it, you see, Cossack, because of the time difference. Sausages. Now, happy birthday, bro. Seriously, happy birthday. And thank you. It's a lot of gifted subs, mate. It's a lot of gifted subs. Thank you. You're an angel, mate. An absolute angel. You can't eat any more soups. What's he saying? Oh, sorry, turnips. I was trying to eat a turnip, I think. So it's a new entry, pretty much test drive Unlimited 3. I'm just worried about if it'll live up to expectations of 2. You do worry a lot, Mario. You do worry a lot. It'll all be alright, mate. Go in with a positive mind. It'll be beautiful. It'll be beautiful racing. What is it anyway? What is test drive Unlimited? But presumably a racing game of some sort. But I mean, what's its catch to make it stand out from the, you know, where does it fit? You know, you've got your Need for Speed kind of arcade-esque racing. You've got your hybrid semi-sim, semi-arcade, I suppose you could argue, with Forza and Gran Turismo to some degree, although I suppose these days probably even more sim than ever. And then you got your proper full-blown sim races, which we'll take it very, very seriously. Very seriously. Not sure. And you've got things like Colin McRae Rally, haven't you? And all that sort of stuff, or whatever that is these days. Oh, you're going around the first car boot market? Yeah. Oh, nice one, Obsy. I used to love going to them, man. Nice one, bro. I hope you find a cracking bargain, bro. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, take care, man. Have a top one. So it's an open world racing game. Oh, is that what it is? Ah, interesting. So Forza Horizon actually is very much a sort of recreation of that, is it? I like Horizon, Mario. I thought Horizon, they did a good job with it. Yeah, not my normal racing cup of tea, but it was a lot of fun. You really enjoy mushroom growing so far. I've been successful with is that shiitakes, buttons, creminis, and trying some enoki now. You can't wait till they start sprouting. Any cost to setting something like that up, or is it? Do you just need a lot of space, Luminate? I love my mushrooms, but I've honestly never really thought about growing my own. Not sincerely meant it. You know, I've hummed and hawed about giving it a bash once, but I know Ed's been giving it a bit of a dabble. That's right, yeah, Dirt. Yeah, I used to love the Dirt series. Well, they still make that, don't they? Is that what it is? So basically, Colin McRae is now Dirt, is it? It's just essentially rebranded. Oh, the good old days of Codemasters, Jesus. There used to just be 2 dudes, didn't it? Codemasters, and now it's a right old powerhouse, isn't it? I think I might have to see if I can level that a little bit off. Otherwise, I feel like we've got a little bit. Is it worth the risk? That's quite a risky venture, flattening that out. I think we've got the skills. I might just have to have a bit of a play. Get out of here, Nobber! Do we have the skills? Do we have the skills? That's pretty good. Let's see what that's like with the old... Yeah, I think it's just that bit there. It's almost like that area there actually is the bit that needs smoothing out, isn't it? Rather than the rest of it. I don't know. I'm quite happy with that actually. Then if I can fix that there. Maybe even, I mean, what we could do, we could even try raising that up. But how close to the edge can you actually get the grass? Totally lost in this now. What have you been doing tonight, Gruff? Not a lot, right? Just playing with the old cultivator tool. I like the way we've got that up there now. Right, so let's try switching back to that and going for the pattern. Oh shit, I am on pattern right here. Yeah, alright, I think I can roll with that. That was pretty good to me. That looks excellent. Super happy with that. Right, okay, so get you out of the way. So we are going to build, let's just make sure this is bang in the middle. So 100% are we in the middle before we start piddling about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Thought it was supposed to be 6, guys. Oh no. What? Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell, bruh? I suppose it means we could bring it in one. Missing requirements, the workbench. Well, yeah, I suppose... Jeez, Louise, really? Or we could actually make this into a feature. Couldn't we? So the turnip blight doesn't affect the potatoes and things. Because that actually, it actually solves one of my biggest concerns, that it wasn't an odd numbered build, and then we don't like non-odd builds, do we? So we can have like a little way up into our garden area. I need another workbench over here, don't I? Be a good workbench. Come on. Play with Grummy. There we go. What's that? Codemasters on a ticking time bomb since EA were... What, are they actually sniffing around genuinely, are they, Mario? Good old Electronic Arts. So the sports can actually be really expensive. Like, genuinely, Luminate. Oh, Clavin, sorry, mate. I missed that. Clavin, thank you very much for the sub going out to Revelry, sitting on the 7. And Furry, thank you very much for the 5. Thank you very much. Cossacks, seriously, bro. Happy birthday. Thank you for the 3-year tier 3 sub, Cossack. Absolutely phenomenal, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Clavin, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Revelry. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Very kind of you. Growing mushrooms, that's another chunk of childhood memories. My parents would always get a huge white tub of some pre-seeded mushroom soil. As far as I know, the soil would be watered and then the tub would be closed up again so the mushrooms would sprout. I mean, did it work, Doc? I mean, you know, was that your household supply of, you know, buttony mushrooms or? The cultivated soil, yeah, because that's quite dark, isn't it? In fact, I need to remember that. I've not done that yet, have I? Yeah, I know what you mean. I've not tried the gravel yet, Zoe. Never tried the gravel. Just thinking about maybe just building like a little, you see, sort of come into the farm up onto a nice little platform area here. I think I prefer it going the other way, to be honest. And we could have like a... Have we actually got a middle to this? That's the question. I'm not sure we have a little set of steps down into each of the growing areas like that. Actually looks lower, doesn't it, than the other one? I think these are 26 degree, aren't they? Let's add a little bit of detail to the old farm. Why not? And we could probably maybe we could get a nice lighting system with mushrooms. Seeing as we're having a chinwag about those. Let's get the light on so I can see what the hell we're doing. Worked really well. You know what, Doc? It's really weird. I've got a vague recollection of what I seem to remember was like quite dark, what I'd probably call compost, with little white bits in it. And I can't help but think that's pretty much what you're describing there, mate. Yeah, well, I wonder if we had something similar, or if my dad's had something similar over recent years. Little gate up and into the farm. Probably had a little, could probably add some detailing in. I'm always thinking of doing a little cover over it with some core beams, for example. It doesn't serve any purpose, but it'd be kind of nice to have a little something. I suppose I could always knock that out and then have like a little. Suppose we could create like a little. A little storage area over here. I can actually build it in as part of that. Gonna let me snap these in or not, me old mucker. That's kind of interesting, but that's not quite. What's happened there then? I ended up with yeah. Feel cold. He's a bit chilly. Chilly on the willy. So yeah, thinking about that as a sort of. It seems too big. I want that down one, but getting that down one necessitates sort of putting in another snap joint, doesn't it? So I don't know. What do you think? I don't know, maybe... Yeah, I don't know, that could work. I'm gonna have to do the same with these, aren't I? It's weird. That snap point is a... It's not that it's a problem, it's just a bit more convoluted than it needs to be. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we can have this as like a little storage. Yeah, just think of like a little allotment area. Probably do something. I don't know, I quite... No, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Throw that in there. I'll add a little side wall in. Why not? Actually knock that out. There's no reason why you won't snap in there. It's been a little bit tricksy. What we'll do is we'll throw some... These are quite nice because they give like a really small gap. I noticed when we did the log cabin. Talk about making shit up. I don't even know what I'm doing this for right now. I suppose storage and a crafting area? There you go. I'm not sure I like that. I think what I might do there is just sort of keep like a lower entrance like that. Then obviously we can get a work. If I put the workbench in on this side, are we out of wood? Oh, we're out of wood. Yeah, that'll be a nice little storage area. We could add in just a few details as well. Not sure. I might try and tuck her in at the back there. Get a chest in maybe on the... Get a chest in the corner. I think it's just going to look better at that angle, isn't it? And then I need to go get some wood then, right? Let's get some more wood. Use the middle place. Well, I was thinking about the workbench there, Shade. Yeah, I mean, that was the plan. We tried to bury it, but I don't think I've really got much choice to it. If I do it here, I think it's just going to end up being in the way. I mean, I was originally going to put... This is what I was going to do, Shade. So I was just going to put, like, these in here, you see. And create, like, a little middle area. Can't think of the name that I'm thinking of. Like, not a marquee. Pagoda, is it? Or something like that? Like a little pagoda in the middle. I thought if I'm going to put a workbench in there, I might have to thicken it out. Otherwise, it's not going to be easy access, is it? But I think I might go for that anyway. And it could, again, we might lose crops or crop density, but I think we get. It doesn't really matter. It's already so much bigger than what we've already got. So. Yeah, what I might have to do is just have like a little utility shed on that side, because I'm pretty sure that one will cover most of this. And you gotta bear in mind there's another one in there, so that should cover most of this side of the farm. And the only reason I need the workbench is to repair the outer wall, isn't it? I don't actually need it for any other reason, I don't think, anyway. Yeah, if I do that, I'm going to lose like quite another section of crops, so... I might just go for something a little bit simpler. Like that. Just to add a little something in the middle. And what I'll do is I'll probably add in one or two of these. It's just adding like a bucket somewhere. Maybe on a little stand on the corner there. I think we can add a little bit of detail work, can't we? I need to go get some wood though. Yeah, white bits and so yeah, almost like polystyrene looking bits. That very vividly white, I seem to remember. The deal was done in the last few months from EA owned Codemasters. Oh, do they really? I suppose Codemasters don't make anything I really care about, to be honest. I haven't played Dirt for so long. What else do they do? What else are Codemasters responsible for? Need for Speed. I don't play. Do Codemasters do anything that isn't like racing or Need for Speed? I just don't play. I just don't play the game. But you know, I suppose not because I don't like it. I just haven't played that one. You know, I tend to play if it's either Forza Motorsport or Forza Horizon. But Motorsport tends to get replaced with Turismo, to be honest, or Assetto Corsa or something like that. Sit Grum can snap. I don't think it makes any difference, does it? Yeah. With the workbench, there are remove the 2 workbenches to keep workbench count down. It doesn't make any difference because 2 doesn't trigger. 2's not enough, so it's okay to have 2 on this side and 2 on that side as long as they don't overlap. But I'll probably just keep with. I'll probably just keep with the 2 here. I'm not going to worry about repairing the outside wall. It might have to just be weather. I don't want to be having to repair this every time I come over. It's just a bit unnecessary. Because it's just going to be an aesthetical thing, isn't it? There's just really no reason. What I don't want to do is lose too much crop space. Which I'm going to be in danger of if I'm not careful. Who's that? Someone's smashing something. That sounds a lot like someone smashing something to me. Oh, I actually am out of wood. I thought I'd still got a little bit. Who's making that noise? Oh my god, really? Probably one of the most haunting sounds in this game is a Grey Dwarf bashing a building. Relentlessly for days. And you just know it's going to be a sconce. It's always... skelly wellies. I knew there was something going on out here. Cheeky devils. Was pavilion. Yeah, now what is a pavilion and what is a pagoda? A pagoda I always think of something as being out in a garden. No, maybe I'm thinking of a trellis though. Is a pagoda not like just like a very small area that is undercover? Out in a garden. A pavilion. I'm thinking of like, for some reason I've got the word bowling stuck in my head when I think of pavilion. So like we're gonna go over to the bowling pavilion, which was something I'm pretty sure as a kid I kept trying to burn down. And thus began the story of my life. I have 3. I haven't got 3 cross-lapping though. I did have earlier. That's why we got the troll thing. Codemasters do F1 and grid. What's grid? Grid. Is grid a rally one or? I did play a really fun one where. Oh god! It was like I was actually. I had like social media involved with it. I think it was Dirt. I reckon it was one of the Dirt games, Mario, where I started off as a novice driver, and it wasn't just about becoming a better driver. It was also about becoming popular on social media, and I had like a representative that worked on that for me. Well, was that one of the Dirt games? Grid was street. Yeah, it definitely wasn't Grid then. The one that I remember that kind of got me interested in a lot of this, and I can't remember exactly what I played it on. I don't think it was my own Xbox, because I didn't have an original Xbox like, you know, the time it came out. That became a collector thing. But I remember playing something called Project Gotham Racing. And I remember, for whatever reason, thinking, oh, it's like a Batman racing game. And it isn't at all. And I still, to this day, I don't think, unless I've asked it and forgotten it, why did they call Project Gotham Project Gotham? What did it have to do with Gotham? Because I was actually racing around in places like Tokyo and it was like probably to me one of the examples of the most stupendously stupid name for a game. And over the years that I mentioned it and spoke about it, because a lot of us, you know, the friends I have met playing sim racing or flight sims, so there seems to be a common overlap between those two sort of genres. But yeah, it was almost like one of those. Oh, did any of you ever play Project Gotham? It's like, what's that got to do with anything? What a Batman game is it all? Pavilions can be made of wood. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, pavilion, pagoda, trellis, all definitely made out of wood. Yeah, I was thinking a pavilion might be that little bit that is like a bit of decking. So it's a wooden decking. You just can almost imagine them sitting at the cricket pavilion. Did you know what I mean? Like there'd be a little bar that'd be like part of the building, but then you'd have like a pavilion outside. So it'd be a bit of decking and maybe a little railing around it, but kind of open to the air, maybe with a covering over it, permanent or non-permanent. So I'm thinking that might be a pavilion. But a pavilion's not a tent. That's a marquee, isn't it? Pavilion. I've never heard of pavilion being used to reference a tent, unless it is, and I just didn't know, Doc. Pavilion, I'm thinking of like a wooden construct. A pagoda, a wooden construct. Pagoda is kind of like something really small, like maybe only big enough to get like a small bench underneath it, you know, or a small table and a chair, like down the bottom of a garden. Normally, like with roses or ivy growing around it. Yo, Avrand, you added Minecraft music files to your Valheim. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I don't think I'd do that. When I search for Godot, I get a bunch of pictures of those Asian multi-layered houses. Oh, right. Is that actually what they're called? Yeah, that's not what I'm thinking of. Think of a garden. And think of a very small amount of decking. Yeah, literally just a couple of meters by a couple of meters. With 4 poles around it. And a little bit of roof, normally with some ivy growing around it. I think that's what a pagoda is in my head. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying. Yeah, a marquee. A Venice pavilion is the little decking with a roof that's round. Ah, right. So it's a pavilion. So that's a Venice pavilion, is it? No. Oh, actually, we should have done one of them. We'll just build a small farm. You can see where this is going to end, can't you? We just build a small farm. Oh, we'll have a pagoda. Oh, we'll add a small... Oh, I tell you, we'll build a nice koi carp pond. And a wonderful, like, Japanese multi-tiered pagoda next to it as well, yeah. Yeah, a bandstand. That's... I suppose I'm thinking of... Yeah, I mean, that's weird that you say that, yeah. I suppose... I could have used that as a starting point to start trying to describe... Pavilion, I always think of it as cricket or bowls. Kind of wood, but quite often painted white or something, you know, the cricket whites. Weird, isn't it? It's weird how you've got names, but actually, I actually don't know what the exact definition of those are. All seems to be used interchangeably, perhaps, in some communities. Yeah, I don't think I need... Oh, I do need the sides, because it's open, isn't it? But I was thinking of... Oh, really, sir? I don't really like that. I'm going to have to put this back, Jan, I'm afraid. So, yeah, we'll be back to 3 now. So, if I put it back a little bit further, we might not have as much overlap. Well, that's easily overlapping. Yeah, we can get attacked while we do this. Shall I take the one out in there? Let's take that out. We don't need it right now, do we? We can use that as a tool shed or something later. Okay, so definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want that. Probably don't want that. Probably don't want that. It would be kind of nice to have something like... Snap those bigger pieces in. Something in there, something in there. I'm kind of thinking, what am I thinking? I actually have no idea what I'm thinking right now. Gotta be careful because this is a little lower, isn't it? So, what about? I mean, probably live with that anyway. I actually quite like that as a little entrance to a farm area. And put a nice little sign on it or something. I don't think anything can get... I don't know, do you reckon they can get up and over? I wouldn't have thought so. I can't, so... We'll put a little railing in. I'm going to put a little... I think I might put a little gate in there as well. Keep it the same way as the other one. Keep thinking I can hear someone bashing again. Bloody things, honestly. I'd kill them all. What we could do, we could put mushrooms on these. I don't want to actually leave them like and just put mushrooms. So instead of actually having a fully fledged oh my god, I thought I'd missed that. Yeah, instead of having like an actual proper... Just thinking like adding mushrooms on tops of all of those for a little bit of evening mood lighting perhaps. And then I could probably get one on there and there as well just to finish it off. We'll obviously put in the new the static for at least this server. Oh, really? Well, that's going to be a pain, actually, because I can already tell. Yeah, okay. I think that'll work. Well, I think I'll still get the snap point, I hope. Yeah. I might go that way. It's going to be hard getting in there. Might be easier to put it there. These are expensive, aren't they? I'm not going to be able to do these. Pop the 2 in. That's going to work. I wasn't quite expecting to get the angle of the dangle there. Now, are you going to be kind? You are. Right, brilliant. Okay. So, we have a little bit of an entrance. We've got a little pagoda-esque thing there. We'll have a little utility hut here. And yeah, and then we just need to get the seeds in, really, don't we? That'll do for a quick and easy build. Now, I'd like to go... I think if we go... Will it let me snap half? What's the easiest way to half snap? I did have a strategy for this, didn't I? That will work, I do believe. Let me just check I can still knock that out though. Could be interesting where it meets the house. My own personal pro tip is always to have a 26-degree roof cap, because it means you can stand on your own roof with no drift. And honestly, the amount of time that would have saved me back in the day. So stick on a half piece top. Snap that to that. Knock that out. 2, 3 with an overhang. Then what have we got here? We have to go up one more, are we? God, that's honestly. I'll tell you what. It's, while I'm doing this, I'm noticing the world seed saves, and each one of those is 20 minutes, isn't it? It's actually really scary how fast time goes. I might go for missing requirement. Oh, you're having a laugh. I'm already out of wood. Didn't I just bring a load of wood over? What the hell? Did I forget to bring wood? You're right, Des. How you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, on the sofa and under a blanket, and you feel chilly today. Hopefully my coffee will warm you up. Oh, snuggly buggly, Advina. Snuggly buggly, mate. I hope you... are the kids all at school then? So what have you got? So you've got a couple of hours, have you, Anthony, before you have to go and pick Finley up, is it? And you don't have to be back at work for 47 hours, Des. Oh my god. I should mention that's like the most gargantuan gap of time ever for you in it, mate. What's the plans, man? I should imagine a lot of rest and recuperation, but you got anything exciting going on? Are you quite the mushroom fan, though? I do like mushrooms. I'm not like obsessive about them, but I do love them. I like them in chilies and spaghettis and things. I probably would never have just like a mushroom curry. I'm not sure I'm a massive fan of mushrooms in curries, to be honest. But yeah, I do like mushrooms like filled with things like pate. And then like fried with a breadcrumb, so sort of. My mum used to do them like a little, like a garlic pate, sort of mix thing. Oh, we're actually out of wood. That's why we're out of wood. We need to go and get some. Oh my lord. Should we take some seed? Well, I'll tell you what. If I leave the wood here, then we need to go and get some more from the grove. Oh gosh, some more from the grove, don't we? Oh well. But have you ever eaten them raw? Raw, sorry, I think I need to turn my headset down, hang on. So I can't hear myself now. I must have knocked my volume control. Well, I've not got my cape on. Yeah, have you ever had raw mushrooms? My girlfriend, right? Perfect sandwich for her, yeah? Couple of slices of boring-ass white bread, yeah? With a little bit of marge. And sliced, thick slices of just like white mushrooms. She loves that, man. Like, absolutely loves it. Where are we going? Got everything I need. Seeds. Some cheeky seeds. We'll take 76 ones. Back to the Chalky Grove we go. You're going to drink until I forget my name and make poor decisions with my finances and hire a stripper. Well, won't you be too drunk to enjoy the stripper? Oh dear me, Des. Is life that bad right now, mate? You should be doing stuff. What stuff, though, Anthony? What stuff that is really gonna make the biggest difference if you have a day chilling out, mate? Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Relax. Relax. Bit of Netflix. I've been trying to find something new to watch on Netflix, and I am struggling. It's not because there isn't anything. It's because some of the things I found, I think the girlfriend might want to watch with me. So I didn't really want to watch it without her. I have still got Disney Plus for a little while longer, so I should probably really get around to watching some stuff on that. I've watched The Mandalorian now, pretty much. Not entirely sure I understand the end of that. I got a bit confused. I need to rewatch the last episode. I kind of skipped. I have a horrible feeling. I must have seen a bit of it around my mate's house at some point. I know I saw the first one at his house, as in the first season. An ex-Navy man, you never get too drunk to enjoy a What really? So you can drink and it doesn't play with your didgeridoo, mate? Wow, fair play, man. Clearly, must be a Navy thing, right, Des? Breed them differently in the Navy. This conversation's going places, I can already tell, Des. Washing dishes, yeah, don't worry about it, Advina. Don't worry about it. Seriously, put your fucking feet up, fuck it. Manimal can finish work later and do the fucking washing up. No, you sweat it, mate. No, you sweat it. Have a day out. Just say you're feeling bad today. It's all down to you, bro. And while you're out, sort out the fucking line over and all. Yeah, one of the rare. It's weird you actually say that, but my kitchen this morning actually has got some pans in it. I'm normally religious. I was saying at the start of the stream, this morning just vanished. It just vanishes. 1 minute I thought, oh, you know, I've got a bit of time, jump on Discord, and then a few things came up, and before I knew it, it was time to start the stream. So, It's not, I mean, it's not that it never happens, but normally I make sure just as the stream music is playing, that's kind of like my slot to just make sure any pans or pots are all put away from brekkie, whatever the girlfriend's had a nibble on, and a cup of tea she's left on the side. But yeah, today I actually didn't get a chance to do that. So, but it's not a lot. It's probably just a couple of plates, maybe a knife, I think, with a bit of marge on it. We trade for it. Just Jesus. I'm not sure I replanted this after the last time we chopped it down. Shadow and Bone, Netflix, April 23rd. Watch it. Shadow and Bone. Okay, 23rd of April. I tried. Elagon mentioned something about love, sex, and robots or something. I went to go and check it out, but I didn't get a chance. So I'm not sure if anyone knows anything about it. I didn't replant it. Oh, dude. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. I knew it. I was so desperate trying to get wood the other day. Alright. Start again with the actually plant on these bits here. That has not worked out. We might have to chop down the Chucky Grove. Who's who we got here? Koali! Koel Cast! Thank you very much for the 2, and thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much, Cast. Very kind of you, my friend. Very kind. Thank you very much for taking the time out to drop that our way this month, my friend. And thank you for the 2. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. How you doing, man? How's things? Can't believe I didn't replant my bloody trees. That's very naughty of me. Very naughty of me. Now, do I just go and get some wood from elsewhere for now? That is a lot of necks, man. That is a lot of necks. We actually get any neck meat from them, though. So basically, you're going to spend all your money on frivolous and wanton excess, Des. What about gaming? Have you got any gaming slots in there during your 47 hours of freedom? Just finished Dark last night. 3 seasons of Mine. Dark. I know I've looked into that, but I've never watched it, so I don't know whether it was something I didn't like the look of, or just never had a chance to explore it. Thanks, Colecast. Thank you. You're watching Once Upon a Time on Disney Plus. Once Upon a Time. I don't know what that is. Is that a series, is it? Oh, gosh. Oh. A prime muffin. Well, yeah, that's a question. What is a muffin? Talking about all these weird and wonderful. What actually is a muffin? Got no idea. I'm thinking almost like, I don't know. I have no idea what the definition of a muffin is, to be honest with you. Some Immortals Phoenix Rising. Ah, that's the Ubisoft game that you highly recommended, wasn't it, Des? And a bit of Ark. A glorious Ark. Have you ever seen this one called The Isle? I know, I think Yola and a few others have been playing Conan Exiles. I meant to ask her yesterday when she was here what the score was with that. I know Simsy was playing it recently, wasn't she? Once Upon a Time is on Disney Plus. It sounds like it. Yeah. So is that what is that? Is that like a TV show? You know, a seasonal show, or sounds like a film, like one of those really old films, old Disney things. But I might be getting confused with something else. Bloody hell. You just never know, do you, what's going to happen when you chop a tree down. Yeah, I remember you saying you were really... Was it kind of like, almost like an action-adventure Zelda kind of thing, Des? I know you are heaping praise on it. It looks really nice. I actually got sent a copy of it, didn't I? I should really give it a bash at some point. Oh, no. That could have ended badly. Lovely jubilee. Lovely jubilee, sir. I'm on point today, I'll tell you. Weapon hot switching, everything's going. I'm in the zone, bruh. I'm in the zone. Like a pro, mate. So Once Upon a Time actually has 7 seasons. Is it? What is it? I suppose I won't have time to watch it though if it's 7 seasons. I think we've only got Disney Plus for a month. Girlfriend got it free with it. I don't know. Temptation to change insurance company or something. Yeah, like Breath of the Wild. Yeah. But hopefully with better combat, right? Without bloody weapon durability. What is it? One you'd recommend, Badass? And who was it? Who was it who's just watched it? Is it Zoe? Badass. Sorry, Badass. How are you feeling, by the way, Badass? How's Bambino? Oh gosh, I actually didn't mean to hit him there. Sorry, bro. Axe around the back of your head there, mate. Okay, let's get some bits in here. See, it feels like I've got a lot of wood, but I haven't really picked up any at all. You know what's weird, Zoe? When I said muffin, the first thing that popped into my head, and I didn't say it out loud because I thought, well, it can't be that. It was literally a cupcake. You know those like soft, spongy things that you have like a little, like a little paper bucket. And you kind of peel it off and it's all kind of rippled. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was... And I was thinking like maybe a muffin. Is that just like... But bigger, really. With like a more... I don't know, maybe a slightly darker sponge top. Maybe with chocolate bits in, like a chocolate muffin. But isn't that just what we call a cupcake? I don't know. I don't know if there's a difference between a cupcake and a muffin now. Or even if they're even the same thing. That might be completely different ingredients. A fairy cake, that's it. Cupcake, fairy cake. They're the same thing, right? So it's a mashup of the fairy tale style complete. Oh, hang on. I think I might have seen some of that. Oh. And that would make sense if it's 7 seasons as well. I wonder if I saw it somewhere and it migrated to Disney, or if we had a chance to watch Disney a while back, as in a good couple of years ago or something. That's ringing a bell now you said that. So basically fairy tale... Oh, I think I have. I think I have seen it. It was actually really good. I'll double check that. I'm sure that's a seasonal show that I got really into. It's got like Prince Charming and everyone in it, right? All the different... Oh, mind you what? You know what I am also thinking of, though? I'm also... Now I'm getting confused with something else. Which was... It's got... You know 28 Days Later? Is it the Scottish actor? I can never remember the guy's name. He played Rumpelstiltskin in something. Oh, and the other thing that we've got horribly wrong... I said that I'd watched the show about the Queen. The early days of Queen Elizabeth. Literally from when she was like almost courting... Prince Philip, God rest his soul, and the early days of her taking over the monarchy from her dad when he died. It's not The Crown. I don't know what The Crown is. I've never seen The Crown because The Crown looks like bloody Gillian Anderson playing Margaret Thatcher from the 3-second clip that I saw. So yeah, it's definitely not The Crown that I was referring to when I was saying about that really good show about the royal family. It was more about the day-to-day life, really, rather than like all... I mean, obviously there were some key events as part of the narrative. But right, let me how much have we got? That's not a bad haul actually. I think I might leave it at that, because then hopefully if we need any more, the trees will be growing, won't they? So if we head back through, what I'll do, I will just plant some more, just to keep the area kind of nice. Don't want it looking barren around the grove, do we? Keep the grove safe. So a muffin is a cupcake without... Oh, so a cupcake is supposed to have icing, is it? I think some of the cupcakes I've had have just been completely plain. But so they're supposed to have icing, aren't they? And that's what defines it as a cupcake. Yeah, interesting. That's it, Robert Carlyle. Maybe it is that one then. Oh my god, that was brilliant. And I think the reason we had to stop watching that was whatever service it was on, we no longer had access to. I really like that. It was proper weird. Like it had this like really uncomfortable vibe about it. You know, it's like really quite dark at times. Yeah. I didn't realize there were 7 seasons. I might go back. I wonder if the girlfriend would watch that. He tends to like her real life stuff a little bit more, or at least her dramatizations of real life a bit more. Yeah, that was a good program. 7 seasons, Jesus Christ. It must have done alright. Was it on Channel 5 years ago? Well, I wouldn't have watched it on Channel 5 because I can't even watch Channel 5 in this house. I don't have an aerial. I suppose technically I could watch it on Virgin, but no, that would never happen. In fact, I'm not even sure how Virgin Box bloody works at the minute. I don't seem to have any seeds. How are you finding the new update, Monty? It hasn't made a massive difference to my game, mate. If I was to be honest. But it has... So I suppose what I should say, what I should clarify is, it hasn't made a difference to my game in the areas that I predominantly play in. But it has made a significant difference. Because I'm only really interested in hitting, you know, 60 to 100 FPS, and anything above that is kind of superfluous to my needs anyway. I haven't really done any testing outside of that. But, yeah, I didn't have too many frame drops. The main build was sluggish. There was definitely some weird frame pacing. But there's a couple of areas, and in fact I can take you back through it here, where it was essentially, before the patch, it would have been unplayable if it had been a base. It was a tiny little area of flattened land, and it was there from like probably the 2nd or 3rd day that I started streaming it. And I was just playing about with terraforming because I'd heard terraforming was pretty dangerous. So I'd just do a little area, see how the instance count works, and also I just wanted to flatten an area for a build. And oh my god, dude! I mean, around even at this point now, my game would have been stuttering. It would have been almost hitching, and I'd have started seeing frame rates dropping. You know, even down to like, you know, the odd drop down into the 30s and things. And I'll show you what was causing it. I mean, this is already a night and day difference coming through here. Completely different to what it would... Oh, was that a... Completely different to what it would have been a couple of days ago. But my main build, it has... I think what happened was I stopped terraforming early enough for it to really have a mega impact. But I've heard good things in chat, Monty. You know, people saying the update has really made a difference, especially on their servers. See this little bit of land here? This was unplayable. World save. But yeah, you see this tiny little bit of flattened land here, mate? This was literally, it was like Hiccup Hitch City. I mean, you can actually see my other build on the other side of the water, look. And yeah, this was just a nightmare, mate. It was like stuttering, freezing. And this instance count had gone through the roof. And this wasn't high. I don't think this was like a big mountain. It was literally, you know, just a few clicks of the old hoe. You can see I didn't even try leveling it out smoothly. So that alone will tell you that 100% that the patch has radically changed performance, but not consistently. It just depends on what the problem was in the area at the time. You know, but a fantastic patch nonetheless. You know, a massive shout out to them. They did a really good job. Did you have to run the command to convert the previous terraform into the new version? I did, yes. So if you just do, yeah, so if you just run the console command as the launch parameter and then literally just press F5 and type opt terrain. And I did that over there. I stood in the middle of that and clicked it. And I stood in the middle of my base and I clicked it. And then I did run around the edge here, and I think I clicked it, as in repeated it, you know, up on the cursor, enter again 4 or 5 times, and it just kept saying no new instances. So that's the only place I've done it. So one in the middle of the base, one back where I've just shown you, and probably 4 or 5 clicks around the top there. In fact, the furthest I went, which I never actually told you about on stream, the furthest I went from the base was I marked it with a portal, marked it as X. So I essentially did a click here. And I went over as far as there and clicked again, and it sort of said no instances found. And again, just back there. Because I wasn't sure. You know, you never know, do you? Well, when a new patch hits and you've got this wonderful new tool, and then 3 days later you find out, oh my god, it's deleting things. So I thought, I'm not going to go crazy. You know, at some point I might consider doing it on the roads that we've built. But, you know, performance-wise, they're fine anyway, so. Didn't know it was on channel 5 though. That's pretty mad, badass. Yeah, definitely wouldn't have watched it on 5. So I can only assume I must have caught it whenever it migrated somewhere, and then it ran out. I wonder if Netflix or somewhere like that had it. Badass, do you know? Actually, it's weird when you said channel 5. I was like, holy shit, is that even still a thing? In fact, is channel 5 still a thing? I've got no idea. I suppose it's a big terrestrial channel in the UK, but I mean, everyone's gone digital these days, isn't they? So I suppose it's so. Even my dad's got like loads of channels. You're right, Fist. Oh yeah, I do. Cupcakes have a shape where their head is no larger than the body, whilst the muffin is encouraged to spread out akin to a mushroom. Ah, right. I must admit, muffins. I was saying, wasn't I, about like that sort of almost darker colour on the top. I think I said mushroom-esque. So that actually is a thing. God, it's amazingly complicated, isn't it? The old muffin and cupcake industry. Did you have to run the command? Yeah, I did. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I was going to ask. That to Monty. All right. You need to get admin access to our server then. Yeah, I mean, there's a question. There is a question. Do you just run it on the server, or do you have to run it on the server and on the client? Does anyone know? I'm not sure how it works. I've never played on a server, so I've got no server experience or knowledge of how things are managed over there, to be honest. Did they balls up their launch? Why? What happened then, Doc? So we had BBC One, BBC Two, right, and then we had the Channel 3, which wasn't called Channel 3, was it? It was called. Someone's gonna have to help me out on that. Then we had ITV. Then we had Channel 4. See, so these are the only channels in the UK. If you're not from the UK, that literally, when you turned on your TV in the olden days, you only had 2 channels. That's right, yeah? 1 and 2. That was it. But presumably, you only had 1 to begin with, and then BBC 2 came to be a thing. But then we had Channel 3, which was known as ITV, which I guess is independent television, maybe. We then had, which was advertising, so that had adverts on it. We then had Channel 4, and Channel 4 was also adverts. And Channel 4 was always seen as like the scum channel. It was like the dodgy channel. You know, the ones that like the parents wouldn't want you to watch. Maybe it was kind of known for being a little bit racy. It probably wasn't at all. But that's the impression I've got. And then we had Channel 5, which no one gave a shit about. But I have a horrible feeling that Channel 5 had Dave, I think. Or was Dave just a channel? Because I used to watch a lot of Dave somewhere. But Dave, it was just literally a TV channel called Dave. And in fact, I think I have access to Dave somewhere on Virgin. And Dave was great because it used to show all the old stuff, like reruns of like the really good old stuff. So it was great for my dad. You know, he didn't have to go digging through his VHS cassettes to watch like Only Fools and Horses or something. Console commands delete. No, it doesn't, Osen. No. I said I was just worried. So sometimes a patch comes out and you never know what's going to happen. Although, having said that, there was a rumour that actually there have been incidents where people have run up terrain and things have died. But I'm going to put that down to either user error or something else going on. Like they forgot to install or uninstall a mod and something else caused that. But no. I've not had any issues with it, Osen. Don't worry about that. I was just saying that's why I didn't go over the whole server. You know, click. Just in case. Should be server side since the clients download the map from there. Would make more sense, wouldn't it? Sounds like a server plan. It was on Channel 5 and 8. What the hell is ABC? Channel 5 showing the first 2 seasons and they never got any more of the show. So when I seen it was Disney Plus, I decided to watch from the beginning. I think that's what I'm going to do, badass. I think I might give it a shot from the beginning and see if the girlfriend enjoys it. If she doesn't, I'll just carry on watching it. Because I seem to remember being very, very intrigued by it, seeing where it would go. And knowing the 7 seasons, I mean, that's fantastic for someone like me. It just takes all the... I know it sounds a bit silly in this day and age, but it almost takes the pressure off thinking... I mean, how many times have we all sat there in front of bloody, Netflix, clicking through it, going, oh, yeah, maybe, well, it looks alright, I've heard okay things about it. But you never actually end up watching anything. It's like looking at the Steam library these days, isn't it? It's like, I don't really fancy playing that. First world problems, right? ITV was regional, so everyone had their own variants. Oh, was it really? What? So well, hang on. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, what do you mean? Like as in show? I mean, obviously you'd get regional weather and regional news anyway, wouldn't you? So you actually mean I would have got a different, what would they call it? A different schedule on ITV if I watched, say, in Birmingham to say watching in Manchester. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. What, was it radically different? I mean, why was it? Why did they show different shows? I can understand things like I said. I can understand like the weather and the news and things like that being regional. BBC Two also had a botched launch. I'm just going to get some coffee down here, guys. A power cut caused the BBC Two to not be as popular as it could have been. Wow, really? Well, it's just that simple. Power cut. Was it a long-term power cut? 5 suffered from reception problems along with the station frequency conflicting with VCR. Oh, really? Damn. So not everybody could get a good signal with Channel 5 then. Yeah, I should do actually, yeah. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. You right, Miss Nordic? 5 also had several other channels like 5 USA and 5 Star. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Jeez, man. See, I went on to Virgin quite early. You know, once I'd moved out of like my parents' house, which I did ever so young. So yeah, I suppose I really always had access to or Sky or whatever it would have been. You know, I definitely had a satellite dish. I remember a couple of houses where I had an apartment in the city centre that had a satellite dish. It was already installed there. Tiny little Sky thing, fucking tiny little thing. I remember back, my dad had a friend. In fact, it's the guy we were talking about the other day who had the pub in Wales, and he had a house in Birmingham. I think it was over Edgbaston Wales, somewhere like that. And he had a satellite dish. My dad's got pictures of it. One of like the first satellite dishes. It was honestly, guys, it was massive, mate. I mean, I honestly don't know how big because I didn't see it myself or anything, but. It was gargantuan, mate. I mean, the kind of thing that you probably think was used for like military warfare or something. And the one I had, like, was it like, I don't know if it was Sky something. Was it like a different branch of Sky something? Tiny little thing, just out on the wall outside the window.
Good morning.
So schedules are actually different now. Why is that? Why would they have shown different programs in different regions? Or was it just because it was it was like a regional program? See, you wouldn't find like Only Fools and Horses or something was on at 6 o'clock in Birmingham, and it wasn't on until 7 o'clock in Manchester, no? An ITV there is called STV. Z! Thank you for the 39 in the Prime. How you doing, mate? As you in evil. As the broom broom vroom 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 vroom. Car going, Z. Nice to see you, mate. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for the 39, my friend. Back in the day, only 2 TV channels, with one having had a few problems at first. The management wouldn't want to dump their best stuff onto something that didn't go well at the start. I suppose it does make sense, doesn't it? You're right, Jimmy, you had UTV. It's mad. I didn't know there was so much variation. I honestly didn't. I thought it was just like 1, 2, and then 3, and then later on we got 4 and 5. Nice and simple. Yeah. You're right, Pooh. How you doing, mate? Is your command not working? Why is Pooh's command not working? Pooh, what have you done with your command? I think Miss Nordic might have stolen your Momo. What's going on? Why is it? Yours worked the other day, didn't it, Pooh? Let me check. I'm sure yours worked the other day. Pooh's worked. Is that right, mate? Yours did work, yeah? Let me just double check. Let me have a quick look. P. Yours should definitely be working, mate. GCS didn't work yesterday also. Hang on, let me have a look.
A very warm welcome to the Grand Pooh Bear.
I have no idea, mate. Same problem as Miss Nordics. Works fine my end, but just not working on the other end. I wonder what's causing that. What is causing this? What is causing this? This is not good. I'll have a proper play later, Pooh. I know Miss Nordics, but I've done the same with...
welcome to Gold Sub Des.
Dez's is working. Yeah, I don't get that, because I did the same with yours, Pooh, as well. I thought yours worked, though. So to be honest, I did yours and Wookiees, and Wookiees worked this morning. I just did the copy-paste from Hicks. Just in case it was one of these, like, abstract letters that I'd somehow, you know, mistyped or something. One of these, what do we call it? The pipe. A horizontal, vertical line. Special character, which is used as part of the command sequence. So I did copy Hicks's over, which I did for all 3. Wookiees has never not worked, I don't think. Miss Nordics didn't work, but I apologise. I actually didn't know yours didn't work, Pooh. I'll have a look, mate. I will have a look. I do apologise, bro. There's got to be something really weird going on with the bot. But like I said, I almost went through it. Well, I did go through it. As a copy paste on Notepad, and everything looked absolutely fine. You know, no weird characters or spaces where there shouldn't be anything. No, that was me. I triggered that. Yeah, I triggered that. It's not me. It's the bloody bot. Can't blame this. It's all modern fandangle technology, I tell you. It's all getting too much, mate. So all this streaming malarkey, it's becoming too complicated. It's not like the good old days. Before all these bots ruled the land. Good old days of Twitch. In the time before hot tub streamers. Back when I was a little Twitch streamer. Back when it used to be a lot. Before DMCA became, you know, anything anyone cared about. God damn it. Right, there we go. I quite like that, actually. That's got a very nice rustic kind of vibe to it, that has. I like it. Now, I don't know whether to actually do any work at the top or leave. I think we'll add a little bit of a trimming around the front. Just a smidgen of a trim. We'll, of course, add in a beautiful little cross piece. That's all you need. You could literally build, right, a square box, right, and put that cross piece on it, and people go, oh, it's a Viking house, mate. That's a Viking ass, that fella. Yeah, definitely. It's giving me a real Viking vibe. See, get rid of that. It's like, oh, I don't know, man. What the hell's that? It looks proper weird, that does, mate. What is it? Just like, you know, just like a little shed, is it? Yeah? Just gonna go. Oh, yeah, mate. It's like a Viking shed, mate. Yeah, I can see it now, fella. I can see it. It's brilliant, that is. Top banana, mate. Searchlights used to be around during the war. What's that? Go shake your cane at the young ones on their skateboards. Hey, I like skateboard. I wouldn't tell off skateboarders. I used to be an amazing skateboarder. I wasn't. I was terrible. I did nearly kill my mate though. Proper nearly killed him. Dave nearly died. He was on my mate's drive next door, right? And they'd got one of these like concrete drives. And Dave was on a skateboard at the top of the drive, right? Or about not at the very top, but about a quarter of the way down. And I thought it'd be really cool to push him backwards. You know, push him backwards up the drive. It's only a shallow drive. Yeah, so I thought if I like put my foot on the front of the skateboard and kick it, push him backwards, right? Yeah, it don't work like that, does it? Yeah. So the skateboard shot out from underneath Dave, and Dave smacked his head on the concrete driveway. Needless to say, Dave was not impressed himself. Dave's mom and dad were very fucking unhappy about it. So yeah, I was sort of banned from skateboarding at that point. But like anything, if you're banned from it, you always find a way as a kid, don't you? Yeah, I wasn't fully versed with the logistics and wonderful intricacies of physics and momentum back in the day. Yeah. Isn't rustic what estate agents call things that are crappy? Probably. Probably got. Yeah. I mean, you'd know about that being a Yorkshireman, wouldn't you? The whole of fucking Yorkshire's rustic. What's that? I did not eat that. Well, actually, I probably did eat Dave for the cricket bat because Dave was a fucking twat. But yeah. No doubt I probably did hit him at some point with a cricket bat. Or I probably lobbed a few tennis rackets at him at the very least. Right, let's finish reef. What else do we need to do, ladies and gentlemen? I think that's, you know, it's just better than just a field, isn't it? I think I'm going to extend that house at the back. So we end up with like a little longhouse around the back of it. So build that there, put a workbench that side, a workbench that side. And I'd like to see if I can tie in the honey, perhaps. Could even have a ladder going up with like the honey along the roof, so they can't get battered. That could be something we could do. So we could, because this is a weird sort of flat area, isn't it? We could sort of extend this out on the back like that, you see, and have like a little honey out of the way, little honey place or something like that. Not gonna do it now though. Or I could just knock this down and just have like a... I mean, has anyone put a roof over the bees? I mean, I'd love to put the bees in like... not an enclosure, but you imagine like they've got a giant barn built over them. I think that'd be alright, wouldn't it? What's this place you got? What, this? This is just the original farm, mate. This is still the very original... farm. And do you think I need to go that way? Get a light on. What are you playing these days? I saw a lovely little revival with Project Zomboid Fist. It was nice to see. Got a couple of the big streamers over there playing it for a while. Saw a Sequisha and a few others. I don't know if they're still playing it or not. If they've all gone and found, you know, a good game to play, but. But yeah, I did boot it up myself, I'd really like to give it a go, but I can't play it without multiplayer, man. It's just not going to happen, mate. The bees need sunshine to grow. Do they really? So you can't put a roof over a beehive. It will kill the bees or make them unhappy, will it? Every time we took my grandma somewhere, we'd always drive past some fields, simply because there was no other way of getting from A to B. And my grandma would always say, searchlights used to be all around. Oh my god, sorry. Searchlights used to be all around here during the war. Whilst pointing to the fields. And so much so, my mum could be heard uttering, wait for it. That's those lovely little things that are so cool to remember about your loved ones, isn't it? It's, yeah, the real reality of day-to-day life with them. Yeah. Ah, that's cool. That's cool, Doc. Would it be possible to get a hold of a copy of your world so I could applaud some of your designs? I'm sort of aesthetically... I think so. I don't know how I do it. Does anyone know? Do I just like upload a copy of the saved game file, or not entirely sure how? Not entirely sure how we do that. You've got a I mean the save game file is only about, I think it's gone up to about 80 meg now, so it's pretty small. In fact, at some point the save game file is going to be bigger than the game, I think. You have a roof over your bees. I have 3 on a core post with the roof clipped to the top. So you can. So I could build a shelter for the bees, which meant that I could therefore not have the grey dwarfs constantly beating them to death. All right, we'll do that then. I think I'm just going to add a little bit of decorative work around here. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. I wonder what they'd look like if I do... Did I not bring core wood? I didn't bring core wood. Should we go and get the mushrooms? I mean, is there anything else that we need? I'll just finish off the storage over there. I suppose we could bring the sign over. I don't know. Do we really need a sign over here? I think that's probably a bit too much, isn't it? What do we want? We want those, don't we? So clip that in. There we go. So that gives us our storage area. I was going to put something in the corner, but it's a little bit smaller than I thought. I don't know how to bring the core across the front as well. I don't think it needs it though. I think that's got that kind of... It'd be nice to put the tool thing in the back. What do I need for that? What's it called? Is it crafting? It's this one, isn't it? The tool shelf. That would look really nice at the back there, wouldn't it? Yeah. So I'd need... Oh, wow. Iron and obsidian. And I'd need a forge. And a forge is 6 copper, isn't it? Jesus, it's a pain in the arse doing decorative things. I might do that off stream. Well, it's just a case of sitting in a boat while I sip coffee and chatter on the phone for a little bit, maybe. Don't know to do anything... It would be nice to have illumination over here, guys. But I can't help but think a brazier or something's just gonna... I assume a brazier goes out if it rains anyway, does it not? But it would be nice to have a light in there. I suppose you could do a bonfire, but I find bonfires a little bit too invasive, to be honest. Did I get all the silver from the mountain? Not yet, Jaboshman, no. We're heading back up there. I just really wanted to crack on with this. Yeah, well, I take a backup of it every day, Skogs, but I don't know if that's what you need to give to somebody else. I mean, that's presumably is my world data, my character data. I mean, is there anything else I'd need to pack up and shove on Mega Drive or whatever it is these days? I always take a backup after each stream, if I remember. Of exactly that, basically. The whole Valheim folder. I don't know if that's what you need the whole thing or not. I think that... Because otherwise you might end up with my character, right? I don't know. I can't imagine that would cause any major problems, but... Probably all linked to Steam ID and things, is it not? Come on. Cue me on, mucker. So we've actually got a little bit of wood in there. I'm gonna drop the wood in there, and I'm gonna go and get the yellow mushrooms and a little bit of core wood, and then we'll plant. Hopefully it'll be daytime then, and we can actually plant it all up. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do? I need to cultivate, don't I? I need to try and do this without. Sort of overlapping that grass as well, really. quite hard, isn't it, without... It seems to go pretty close to the top of that circle area, doesn't it? But I'm not sure if I... Those in there, it doesn't really matter. I can cheat a bit, can I? Because it doesn't make any difference. Don't want to knock the grass out, though. I mean, we need to get rid of a little bit here. Yeah, that should... Oh, gosh, careful. Oh, that should be okay. What happens if I accidentally click plants with the cultivator tool? Nothing by the looks of it. I'm not going to push it any further though. And like I said, I'm not really worried. What we'll do is we'll do 3 rows of seeds each time. And then any other space we'll just grow the plants. And we'll just try and keep it reasonably in balance. But what I'm going to do on all these other little areas up here, I'm going to go and put a full harvest in there of seeds. So if at any point we run out, we can just go and grab some seeds, yeah? That's actually starting to look alright, you know. Considering I mean, the thing is, the whole point in this area was, it was as is. We didn't want to change it. We've kept it as vanilla as we can, haven't we? And I think over time, it's just organically become our own little farmstead, hasn't it? And it's like a tip of the hat to the original POI we discovered. I kind of like that. So it's just the world you've done it before. So it's just that simple to share worlds, is it? That's brilliant. That's really cool. Alright, take care, Des. Take care, bro. Can you plant raspberries and blueberries? Not without a mod, Juby Ghost. No, you do need a mod to do that. But if you want to be able to do it, then absolutely. One of the first mods I sort of heard of that thought, wow, okay, that's brilliant. But I suppose, you know, it's personal choice. But yeah, I think you can plant thistle, mushrooms, raspberries, but not in the vanilla game. So the only crops you have in the vanilla game, at my point, is turnips and carrots. Can't plant anything else. Later on, I think there is some sort of grain or something in the plains biome. And there may be other stuff on top of that. But raspberries, blueberries, red mushrooms, yellow mushrooms, none of that is plantable. Yellow mushrooms you don't need to worry about anyway, because they are literally on permaspawn inside the crypts, and once you've cleared the crypts and killed the spawn, you just walk in there. So they're on infinite farm anyway. Red mushrooms are a major pain in the ass if you eat the way I do, which is I eat a lot without making much, if you like, actual game progress, because I spend a lot of time fanning about, building. So obviously I consume probably 10 times the amount of food anybody else would, or the majority of people would, just picking up the game and playing it, if that makes sense. Now, one of the things we don't have is any nails. We're actually quite low on nails, aren't we? I've only got 18. Oh, my door just went. Hang on, one sec. I will return. That's so cool. But you know the dude I was just telling you about? That I mean, obviously I know him, but not well. But I've taken him some feed and stuff during the pandemic, and I was just saying earlier on the stream, I was going to send a message to the girlfriend, and he's just brought that sieve round for me. Literally what we were talking about earlier. Just I felt really bad because I sort of felt, I don't know like whether I should have invited him in sort of thing, but obviously with the pandemic, I suppose no one does that these days, do they? But yeah, he's just brought that sieve round. I said I'd stop by, give him a knock like over the weekend. He's on his way over to Radges, so he's brought it out. He's a really nice guy, man. I tell you what, it's a lovely day outside. He's got his little peaky blinder hat on. He's having a straight. He's got his big boots on, his big obble boots. He's obviously going for a proper shop up there. So, yeah. Isn't that really nice of him, though? Isn't that really, really kind? Right, okay, Des, take care, Des. Just let the girlfriend know. Des seems like Advina's house, though. Don't give him a sock. How are you feeling now, Advina? Have you done anything else? Are you staying firmly in the in the snuggle zone right now, mate? So that's what I just need to. If I, mate, I don't know. Let's make 5 bronze, I reckon. Oh, hang on. What happens if you do that? Does that cancel it? Oh, it does. I think I've ever done that before. Yeah, it's I tell you, it's the sort of thing. It's the sort of thing that probably. I mean, what did I say earlier? It probably dates back from the war or something. I mean, I'll tell you what, it's a heavy bit of kit. The only thing I'm worried about is I know it's going to sound silly, but how do I use that? I know, like you put the soil in it and you give it a bit of a shake, but I could shake it all day and those clumps are not going to get broken up, are they? So, what's the best strategy for that? Do you know what I mean? Do I put the soil in there and give it a bit of a bash with things, or I don't want to break it, you know? It's like I mean, it's a wire mesh, but I mean, it looks pretty damn solid. But I'd hate to bloody break it. Probably like a family heirloom or something, mate. Right, let's make some more nails. Oh, that's so kind of you. You know, sometimes you have these conversations with people out and about, don't you? And it's, you know, you get chatting and you just happen to sort of mention it and blah blah blah, and talking about the garden and things, and nothing ever comes of it. But that just goes to show that after that conversation with him, he was actually thinking about me. And it's little things like that in the world that make you realise that a little hello and a little handshake here and there. Well, maybe not handshakes these days either, but it can go a hell of a long way, can't it? I mean, I've got a smile on my face now. Not just because he's done that out of the kindness of his own heart, but I think that's just a really nice thing. It's just. So sometimes it's just what you need to have a little bit of faith in humanity again, isn't it? I mean, he's an old boy, man. He is an old boy, you know? He probably thinks it's hysterical that this young lad's like desperately trying to grow some freaking potatoes in his garden, you know? He's like, bloody useless bastard. Probably have to come back around and show me how to use it next week. Chop it with that. Yeah, I haven't really got anything. I mean, I'm already, to be honest, I hope it wouldn't make any difference because I'm chopping it up with just like with trowel, a little dinky, well, not a trowel, it's more like a mini spade thing and a spade, but it's so dry. The ground is like rock hard, man. So I've got like potato sized clumps of earth. It's so I still need the sieve would be great if it was already crumbling. I'm just trying to sieve out the thin, you know, just sieve out the you know, the really fine stuff. But I'm still not sure what I do at this point. Yeah, I haven't got a rotavator or anything, but yeah. No, it's not hard soil at all. No, it's actually very easy to dig. It's just that it's been so dry. It's formed into like potato clumps. I mean, it goes down a good few inches before it starts turning into clay. I want to say a good few inches. I mean, it varies a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty good on. Oh, hang on, I need fine wood, don't I? But yeah, it's like I posted pictures in Discord earlier in the week. Imagine it's just like potato clumps of soil. So I actually thought about just jumping around on it. And then I thought that's probably going to end really badly. So I think the less jumping we have involved, probably the better. But yeah, I'm not sure how to smash the big nuggets up in order to get to the point where I can loosen it with a bucket of water. Wouldn't that be the last thing that I want to do though? If I loosen it up with water, have I not just got big balls of heavy fucking mud? I don't even know what a garden tiller is. What do you mean hire someone? I need a gardener, Joshua. Just had your summary of yearly taxman payments. Jeez, oh, is it a bad one? Is it, Pumper? Oh, mate. You're on your butt. Washing machine's about to finish, so I'm going to hang the washing up outside. Then I'll have a nice shower. That sounds nice, Avina. Is it nice? Oh, I forgot. Oh, God damn. I forgot the bloody what's it, guys. I forgot the core wood. Is that what it is? So I just like plant dandelions everywhere, Missy. Is that the plan? Should we just grow dandelions this year? Keep it simple. I'll probably be able to grow them without murdering too many things. Maybe I should put them in the middle, actually. Well, hang on. Before we do any more, let's just make sure we like what we're doing. See if I can do this perfectly without putting my hammer anywhere. That would be a miracle, wouldn't it? Nice. I like it. Do you think that's going to look alright? Do you think that looks a bit weird? I don't know. I'm not sure now. It just... I mean, it'd be nice for the lighting, but do I really want that? I don't want flaming skulls now. That would be ridiculous. I don't know. It almost takes away the look to me. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that. It's nice. I mean, it is nice as a lighting source, but I don't think it adds anything. I mean, if anything, like putting hammers on it would actually probably look better. I know, I'm a bit mad because I didn't bring the damn core wood. See what? Let's plant. Let's just plant before we do anything. So let's get that done. Let's do that. Yeah, I know they look. I know they're a nice light. That isn't right. What the hell? I ended up cultivating that area, or I must have done, mustn't I? That's kind of weird. How did I manage to do that? Maybe I tried to use that and the pattern tool and didn't actually use the pattern tool. I'm not totally sure about that bit of grass there, but right, okay. Right, so we've done. What have we planted already? We've already planted the carrots, right? So we need to wait for the carrots to come out, don't we? So we then want to plant 150 if we can turnip seeds, don't we? And then we'll use these as the overflow. You actually look at wildflower mixes when I was looking at things you could grow. You can't really eat those. I don't. To be honest, Missy, if you find something that's nice, I think what I'd really like to do is get some pots. I'd really like to mix some pots in. So I'd really like to do pots. And when I say pots, I mean like some, because the plastic ones are cheaper, aren't they? The plastic pots with, you know, like you say, mate, maybe some wildflowers or I don't know, whatever you can grow at this time of year. Tulips, maybe even strawberries in a pot. I don't know if that's a thing you can do. So see, that's the kind. Like I said, that's the kind of thing that would be probably quite nice and manageable, because you can just pop that on a table. You know, if I can actually get any bloody garden furniture. And I could sit down and do that at sort of like normal desk height, couldn't I? And it'd probably be quite enjoyable, I would have thought. Let me zoom out a moment. Switch back to that. And then... I'm totally convinced I'm not too close to the wall there. What are we planting near turnips, yeah? How many are we getting in a row, roughly? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's what I said, about 14, 15, isn't it? Which seems pretty reasonable, to be honest. Get out of here, knobber! Leave my bloody parsnips and things alone. Oh, you've got some plastic parts in your BP garage and got a 100 part she won't name. Multicolored hard or lettuce can make a nice feature and you can eat them. Sorry, multicolored hot. What's that multicolored hard? Oh, what do you mean by? I'm not sure what that is. I get the lettuce part. What's the bit before that? Multicolored sea hard. You can grow strawberries in pots. So it might be a better idea, that, because that's the sort of thing I could bring down, sort of like just to put near, you know, the outside sort of step, if you like. I could probably sit on the step and do that, and then just, you know, just brush any, I don't know, like soil compost back out onto the lawny bit. Quite looking forward to it. I really want to do it, guys. I really want to give it a bash. All these apocalyptic games where we do a bit of gardening, man. Got to learn how to actually grow potatoes and things, mate. Find out how the world works, bro. Really hard doing this at certain times of the day because the puff of soil on these graphical settings is quite... How many do you reckon we've got left? That's probably only about... That's got to be close to 100, right? That can't be that far off 100. How many did I bring? 150? We're never going to get 150 turnips in here, guys. I've only really got one more row, haven't I? And then the rest of it would have to be for the seeds. And unless I only plant the seeds in here and use the other areas for the plants to grow the seeds. What do you think? I mean, what have we... So basically, in that little place, let's get the maths right on this. I have got in there 100, right? Which means I'd only need to plant... So that'd be 100 every harvest, yeah? Because each one of those is going to grow to be a single turnip, isn't it? So I can get 100 in there. I've actually got just over 100. And I could probably plant... Well, probably only 2 rows in here, which is about... It's only about 60 seeds. Because, I mean, that's a triple row there, which I'm barely going to get in here. And I'm going to be losing that anyway. Jesus Christ. So, if I finish this off, I mean, if we work... I mean, if I put another 2 rows, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You've got about, let's say, 9 rows. So, that would be 10, about 150. You've probably got about 135 or so. So, I'd need to find a place to plant about 50... turnips, wouldn't I? I'd have to actually find a place to plant 50 turnips up there or over there. Should we go for that? Should we see if we can figure out... Oh my god. I was going to split them sort of 50-50, but I just don't think it's... We try and aim to get 150 in each of these fields. If I could actually learn to plant a little bit better, that would definitely help. But So that's what, about 130 then, I reckon. So what do I can't actually do anything yet then. I've basically got a surplus of seeds, haven't I? So you got a mother and your mother's driving the car and you're going to a barbecue. Do you want any seeds and some lumber and exam wood? You can bring me some barbecued tofu, mate. I can almost hear the recoil in chat right now, Trump. What did he say? So yeah, so we need to get some carrot seeds on the go, don't we? Oh, they are seeds, are they not? Hang on, are these not carrot seeds? Oh, they're already ready. Oh my god. The bees would be really happy. You'll think of all the lovely pollen they'd be able to, or the nectar that they're actually after. That's good. It's because you're a heathen. Just with big arteries full of plaque from all your heavily fatty, saturated northern food, you see, Fist. That actually looks really nice, guys. I'm actually quite happy with that. So what have we got seeds-wise? So that's about right then. If I plant them, that is about right for the harvest, isn't it? That would give us my two starting fields. It's just that I've got an excess of turnip seeds at the moment. We were talking about beef Wellington yesterday, Fist. I bet you could bake up a nice beef welly. Yeah, I caught a whiff of one yesterday. It's definitely barbecue weather now, isn't it? I built mine. I've got a banging barbecue, mate. 25 quid from Argos, bro. So my most extravagant purchase of the year. I'm so excited, Fist. I couldn't wait, mate. It arrived and I was out in the garden building it. I was like, oh, this is the life, mate. Yeah, a few people said that yesterday, Miss Nordic. I think Missy said it was one of the ones that I think it was Missy said it's actually one of the dishes that, you know, chefs kind of do. Some chefs use as sort of like that measuring stick, that sort of litmus test for like if people actually know what the hell they're talking about. Can they cook a beef Wellington? If you can cook a good beef Wellington, apparently, apparently that's you're doing all right, mate. You know, you probably got some skills, man. The coming together of a whole range of culinary skills, perhaps. I probably need to stop worrying about planting quite so far away from the edge. Once we get in a rhythm with this, it's going to be so much easier. Bit worried about that. Bit worried about that. There's no way that one's going to grow. Not in a million years, man. Not in a million years. This is a better angle for me to plant at. I feel like I'm still trying to fine tune. I've only ever really planted in circles before, haven't we? So even when you just press W there, you see, or SD, whatever, you've always got like a little variant on the turn. Ramsay's beef Wellington is that why he's so? I mean, is Gordon Ramsay's beef Wellington like his perfect creation? Is it his magnum opus? Is that his the one that he feels he has absolutely nailed? It'd be nice to try it, wouldn't it? Imagine actually having the money to go into a restaurant where he's actually cooking, which I couldn't imagine happens too often these days. He's got a lot of restaurants, doesn't he? Might just try and level back out here. Doing this at night is not easy, guys. There is a mod as well for this. There's a mod that I do understand. When you pick your crop, I think as long as you've got whatever it is to return it to the ground, it auto replants it. so you can actually do a garden, get it all neat, and then all you'd ever have to do is just keep harvesting it. But you do obviously need to make sure, I guess, you do it in the right order. Or I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I mean, it'd be not. I mean, if we get 150, and that makes me 5 stacks of the stew and the carrot soup, doesn't it? So 5 stacks. So I don't know how many stacks do we get through in a day. I'm not too sure. Probably a good. I don't know. I reckon I still have to farm every day, guys. Yeah, was it what Ramsey you said, Missy? Yeah. I might have to have a bit of a catch up on YouTube. Actually, have a look at what a Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington looks like. So that's everything planted again. I seem to get a lot more of them in there. Wow. Okay, well, there's nothing else I can do. I mean, that's it for now, isn't it? We've got the turnip seeds already. Took him years to perfect it. It's almost got me really wondering now. I mean, it'd be so nice, like, go to a restaurant. I don't know, like, on the Saturday morning and have a beef Wellington from you know, like your local pub or something. And then go to an all singing, all dancing, you know, 600 quid platter of Gordon Ramsay's hand-selected beef Wellington. And actually see what the difference is like, you know? Good morning, Wentex. You just spoken with the estate agent and the sellers are finally signing today, so things back on track and hopefully the final news next week. Oh, brilliant news, Wentex. I'm glad for you, mate. Congratulations, bro. I'm trying to think what I might do some veggie kebab skewers this year. With like, I've always liked barbecued pepper, you know, red green peppers, onions, tomatoes, mushrooms, and a really nice spicy sauce on the side. I might go for that this year. Be nice if I could grow all those things myself. Oh yeah, courgettes. Can you grow peppers over here in the UK? You know, like the red and green peppers. I'm not sure. Not even sure in how they actually grow. Presumably, do they grow out of the ground like apples do on like pepper trees? Got no fucking idea. But they're too soft. The flesh is too soft for them to be underground. So it must be a bush style thing, surely. Is that what they're called? A bell pepper? Yeah, because I know there's a never-ending confusion with peppers and chilies and bell peppers and things. I think different parts of the world, and paprika's the other one, isn't it? Don't like different parts of the world call all these things like different things. I mean, the big you always get them in a pack in Sainsbury's, a red one, a green one, and a yellow one, and no one ever eats the yellow one, right? But I eat them raw. I think they're gorgeous raw. Especially the really red, juicy ones. They're ever so nice. A little bit of hummus or a little bit of spicy sauce. I like them like with something crunchy. Oh gosh. Oh, we better get home and put everything away then. And then we can go back to the mountain and get some more. Oh my god, it's like I'm eating like non-stop. They need a so they need a green hat. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't have that or anything. Good. Yeah, I was gonna say. So it's like quite a yeah. Okay. So a vertical, like a bean or a tomato plant or something like that, is it? Really, Missy. I love them all, you see. So I don't care. It's like everywhere I go, you know, barbecues or, you know, if you're out at someone's house and prep. My dad's the same. You know, prepping something there. It's always the yellow one gets left behind. I'll eat all of them. I've never actually been that convinced that they tasted that much difference. But then I could just eat them like an apple, mate. I don't even clear the pips out half the time, mate. I'm not sure whether I should do that and find out they're actually extremely toxic. But the amount of times I make a chili or a spaghetti and I might throw in a lot like fresh bell peppers. And I just chop the buggers up, mate. A few seeds ends up in there. I don't even bat an eyelid, to be honest. Jalapenos are gorgeous. Love jalapenos, man. I will throw jalapenos on anything. Apart from my personal sausage, because it'll probably tingle a little bit too much. But yeah, jalapenos are oh mate, they are like god tier food. So you actually don't see, you eat the yellow and orange ones? Yeah, same here. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you teach someone to get an orange one. Yeah, orange. I forgot about the orange ones. Yeah, orange and yellow. Yeah, I'll eat any of that all day long. Love them, absolutely love them. I suppose if I had to choose one, it would be the red one. But that's only because, and I don't know if it's the variety we get over here, but they tend to be extremely juicy. They're a very, very water-packed pepper, you know, whereas the green and the yellow's not so much. Is that what it is? Is that all it is, Fist? Yeah. So that's just like the natural growth phases. So if I had a yellow one and I just left it, it would eventually go red, would it? Or do they have to actually be in a growth phase to do that? Because I know some things you can buy them, avocados and things, can't you? You can buy them ripen at home, things like that, can't you? So yeah, different grade. So I mean, but presumably that does fundamentally change the flavour, though. I mean, you know, all jokes aside, I would say the red ones definitely taste a lot, well, sweeter, I suppose. But I tend to have them with things, as like I said, I tend, you know, I'm not entirely convinced it would make any difference for me, really, personally. I like the crunch. I just like the watery crunch of them. Very nice. And they're not too bad in the UK, price-wise. I mean, you know. They're not as cheap as... I don't think you can get a pack of 3 for like £1, can't you? In some supermarkets. But like anything, if you buy them individually, you know, they almost give the bloody things away. Oh, I've never thought about having it with cheese, but I'd give it a go, Missy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So how did you do it? Did you just like... You just... I mean, do you cut it into strips and things, or... Yeah, I'd totally eat that. Yeah, that actually sounds quite nice. Okay. Everything's done. We just need to get in... Basically, we just need to use our existing stores, don't we? God, there's something outside. It's skeletons again. We need to use our existing stores of mushroom... No, not mushroom. Oh, my lord. Stay away, bro. We've got someone chipping away at something out here, haven't we? I see the... Oh, he's bashing up my cart. Look, what a knobber. We need necks as well. We've got necks out here somewhere, haven't we? Okay, let's repair that. Missing... Really? Is it because it's not close enough to the door? The closer I bring it to the door, the more likely they are to then branch off and hit the sconces. And sconces are extremely frustrating to replace. So, right, into the mountains we go. So we're going to have to cook some food up for our grand journey. And we're not coming back down until we've got everything. Now, the question is, do we go and take over what we need to build a tier 2 forge? So we're going to have to keep coming through the portal every time that we need to repair the pickaxe. And are we going to finish the road off? So it is. So they get sweeter as the sugars are formed. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, different sugar levels, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it makes sense, Peter. Oh, you actually cut them in rings. That's nice. Never. You know what? I don't think I've ever cut a pepper into rings. I've always had mine in as sort of like chunks or strips for dipping, Missy. I never thought about doing them as rings. Isn't that silly? Yeah. That would be really nice on a sandwich, wouldn't it? I always cut the top off, Missy. You know, the bit at the bottom away from the stem. If I'm cutting up peppers, and we do get through a lot of peppers, I would slice the end of that off, yeah? Because that's almost always not got a huge amount of seeds on it. And the same with the bit with the stalk, and I pop the stalk off and I just eat it. To me, that's like, oh, what I'm chopping it all up. Love it. Yeah, roasted peppers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, they do it. They use a lot of the red and the green peppers in a lot of the Indian sizzlers. You know, you've got like a chicken tikka sizzler, and it comes out on a slab of boiling hot metal or stone, and it's all sizzling away. And there's like fried onions and peppers, and the peppers almost got like, basically almost blackened just around the edge. Oh, it's so nice, man. So nice. What was that, Jan? And sorry, what was that, Joshua? Did the skeleton caves up the difficulty? I've been in through on my new world, and they've had ghosts and some of those green glowing skeletons. First player was only regular skeletons. I was going to say that they've always been in mine, aren't they? But as Joshua, sorry, as Jan said, you've got what are they? You've got the sunken crypts, haven't you? Which are in. Well, no, because the sun. Hang on, what's that, Jan? Black Forest Burial Mounds and Burial Chambers. Ah, is that what it is? Oh, right. And because the sunken crypts are the Draug, aren't they? Ah, you know what, John? I don't think I actually clicked that. So there's a burial mound and a burial chamber, is there? You know what? I don't think I picked up on that when I was playing. Yeah. Nice one. Americanized Mexican feed also uses a lot of bell peppers. Yeah, I love the damn things. I really do. And like I said, luckily they're not too expensive over here. You char the skins over the barbecue and then take the charring off and popping them onto the oil to preserve. Yeah, that's pretty much what we do, Fist. Yeah. You said you didn't let that sort of stuff near your barbecue. You see, you were lying. Yeah, I really like them. Really, really do like them. Sorry, I'm picking this bloody... I sort of sheared off most of my knuckle the other day. Or whenever it was. And I'm just... I'm just trying to pick a little bit that's rubbing without actually starting to bleed profusely everywhere. I did it. Bish bash bosh. A little bit of impromptu knuckle surgery in there. Okay. Okay. Click, 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 click. So when you say you actually add them in, sorry Fisk, just going back to what you were saying, maybe that isn't quite what I do. So you take the charring off and pop them in oil to preserve them for use and stuff. Sorry, so I missed the preserving bit. I was going to say the prep bit is pretty much what I do anyway. I have sort of lightly oiled the pepper on like a kebab stick, but it wasn't, because it was actually oil that was as part of the marinade that I'd sort of brush over it while they were simmering on the barbecue. So you actually place the pepper in oil afterwards, and then you just keep them in a big like jar, do you? And just use them, you know, later on in the year. I might have to, but it preserves like the really nice barbecue flavour, does it, or something? That sounds pretty cool, man. Although if you've seen my barbecue, I wouldn't get a lot on it. Mine's like a little dinky barbecue, but I suppose I could just keep it lit for longer. Yeah, it's a good idea, yeah. We want to keep this going, don't we? Got all that beautiful silver in there. Silver for days, mate. No, the barbecue went ever so well, actually. I did cock up. I ended up putting one of the handles that was meant... So the barbecue itself has got 2 handles on it. And the lid has a handle on it. And I'm pretty sure I ended up putting one of the handles for the barbecue on the lid. And it made a horrible crunching sound. So I aborted that. And did the unimaginably terrifying thing of checking the instruction manual. And realised I had made a terrible mistake. I did have 2 bits left over. I got no fucking idea what they were. It was basically a... imagine a silver ring. No more than 6mm in diameter. But it had been snipped. So it's a silver ring... kind of snipped and then slightly bent. I think it's to keep a nut on, but seeing as the barbecue's not being raced around the M25 anytime soon, I didn't really overthink it. What's this, Shades? Let's have a look. I'm not having a bing bong noise when I open things today. Ooh. Nordisk. Reject all. What's that? Oh, so that. What's that on there? So is that rye bread with a little some thin slices of cheese and a little bit of pepper, a little bit of rocket lettuce or something? Is that underneath it? That looks nice. What sort of cheese is that, Shade? So you put them in, I don't know what a mason, what's a mason jar? Is that just a really big jar? What's that? What are you going on about, Mara? The safety dances in Cold War 2. 80s pop 3. What? I hope there's no limit on drop metal bars in an area. Ah, we'll be fine. Did you boat the silverback to base? No, not yet. Well, we've done one run. We've done one. Is that what it is? A lock washer. Yeah, that's that. I definitely... The thing is, there was no need. It kept falling out. I thought, there's just no need for this thing. The wheels probably won't do more than like 5 full rotations in their, you know, in the product's entire life. You know what I mean? Even if I did wheel it, I wouldn't. It would be easier to pick it up. It probably weighs about 3 kilos. You know what I mean? But probably not even that. Can I actually make any freaking carrots? Oh, so I suppose so what we could do. Hang on a minute. I've got a master plan, boys. I've got a master plan. Little roll, little victory roll. Look, that's how happy I am. Well, I'm not sure what you're getting excited about here, man. So is it is there some music in Call of Duty or something? Cold War has its new battle pass, and the 80s pop 2 tape you can get for free has 2 great songs on it. Wow, Jesus, wow. You're easily pleased, didn't you, Mario, mate? Easily pleased. Wow, you know, of all the things that is wrong with the gaming world, it's got an 80s pop song in it. Oh, that makes it all alright, doesn't it, eh? Tip top banana. I think we eat a very specific type of cheese. I'm not sure what to call it. Biting around 1 kilo blocks and cut slices off as we use it. Yeah, I'd be pretty terrified of having a kilogram of cheese in the house. I don't think it would last more than a day, mate. I used to actually deliberately buy small and therefore very expensive mature cheddar cheese. Because if it was in the fridge, I could just eat a whole block of cheese, man. Have a little slice here, a little slice there. Yeah, it looks really nice. I'm sure I've had something that's looked very similar. But sometimes with cheese, looks can be very deceiving, can't they? Warzone's doing alright, isn't it, Mario? And who's that I just saw in chat there? Hell Cruiser. Apex Legends as well was riding high on the old charts when I looked earlier on the Twitch directory. So always nice to see those games. You know, it's not. I think Ninja started playing League of Legends, if I remember correctly, hasn't he? So if I keep, let's just say for argument's sake, keep 50 in there, because we know that gives us like another double stack, doesn't it? And we throw that in there, yeah. So I in theory I can go and plant the rest of these. Obviously we want to keep them in. I want to make sure we only bring over the exact same amounts over here, really. Do I bring up? Is there anything else I can do there? 50, 50. So yeah, let me just nip back over to the farm very quickly. Where's the? Oh, I've already got it. The type of cheese can be both very mild and very mature and strong in taste. Firm but creamy, if that makes any sense. Yeah, totally, yeah. I'm sure, yeah. Does anyone know like what that Danish staple is known as in the UK? We love the cheese in the UK. Well, we have it from all around the world all the time, don't we? So I'm sure whatever you have, well, I mean, God almighty, we eat fucking American cheese, for fuck's sake. Not sure whether that should some sort of warranty as opposed to any sort of food hygiene standard. Well, I don't want to do that, Jan, because I use the cultivator a lot for the roads as well, so I'd rather keep it in the toolbox, to be honest, mate. I could always just make another one for over here once we're properly established, but yeah, I do use it for, you know, the pathing and things, don't I? Well, not the pathing, you know what I mean, the terraforming, if you like. It's really nice to see the farm like that, all the rain coming down. And I get a little screen here, that actually. Quite a nice little... just planted all our crops, so it's chucking it down with rain. Perfect, mate. Do you have to do a load a day, do you, Advina? I mean, is your old washing machine on the go pretty much all the time? Oh, that's a 2-star neck down there, I think. Oh, no, it's 2-star deer. Danbo. Is that what they call it? Danbo. Is that what I'd look for over here, is it, Fist? Just Danbo. and is that like in the same way, you know, a variety like we'd have, you know, cheddar, and you know, we can have 1,001 varieties of cheddar. So Danbo is the Danish cheese, and like Mrs. says, a whole range of different maturities and things. That's interesting. So, if we go and plan, if I make sure we don't go over, hang on. Just gonna pop these in here for now. Or shall we put them in the farm? Have I got any seeds in the farm? We have, haven't we? So over here I have, if we go for, yeah, so we'll do them the other way around, so it replicates it. So in there we'll have seeds. So turnips at the bottom, carrots on the top. So turnips on the top. No. Turnips and turnips. Turnips. And carrots on the top, right? So if we wanted to try and keep things in balance for planting right now, we want to take 50 of those would do a field, wouldn't it? And I'd only get 31 from the carrots. But if I can find enough place to plant all of that and another 20, we'd be quids in, wouldn't we? Now the thing is, I actually don't need to plant the turnips because we've got a huge surplus of turnips. Turnips on the bottom, turnip seeds on the left, so there's no point in planting those. I don't need to. So go and plant the carrots, and that should make up the little gap we've currently got. So if we consider this plot 1 and then plot 2, plot 3, I'm fairly sure plots 1 and 2 will be the same as plot 3 in terms of size, or at least reasonably equitable. So if I plant my carrot plants in here, I think we've finally got the farm up and running. I'll tell you what, I should have done this so long ago. This is such a weight off my mind. And the thing is, it's actually no effort whatsoever has gone into this, and I actually quite like the little vibe we've got going. It's all right though. You could definitely do a no portal playthrough. No doubt about it. Is that it? Is that everything? Wow, Jesus, look at that. We won't need anywhere near the room that we've got. Oh, look at that. That's really nice, guys. I'm pretty chuffed with that. Might extend the honey out then to put the other 2 honey hots in there. But what I could do, I could put the honey in behind the gate at the bottom. You know how we've got the gated area, so we could bring the honey into there. I like the idea of the honey with the the flowering plants and things. So all the small dairies make their own cheese here. The one that is your favourite at the moment is a Groneland, 45 plus. And is that in reference to the weeks that Fist was saying? You have to do 1 a day, really, Advina? Oh my god, mate, that is so much washing. The joy of kids never end. Ending up pile washing. I decided today that the rebel teenager in me wins, and I'm doing F all today. Do it, do it, do it, or in the don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Sit on your ass. Oh God, it's Friday tomorrow, isn't it? Oh no, not good. Visage. Oh no. Just when I was feeling all chilled and relaxed then as well. God damn it. God damn it. Why do we do this? Has anyone played this, the Resident Evil demo? You had a bash on it, Mario. What's our Resident Evil 8 village shaping up to be like? In the old RE engine, as they like to call it. Thank you very, very much, Cryptix. Thank you very much. And Z, thank you very much for the 39 and the Prime earlier. Thank you, Cryptix. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, that's actually the fat content. Oh my God, what, really? 45% plus fat? Jesus. I suppose that's all the flavour though, right? So, Dambo is a type of cheese, not just a brand now. Oh, right. But it's not the only type of Danish cheese. Cheese is like so complicated, isn't it? I mean, it really is just such a... I was reading, in fact, you know where I read it, but you know where I also first learned about it? Has anyone heard about raw milk? What the fuck, dude? This is where I actually realised that because it was it Louis Pasteur, I believe, was the gentleman that discovered that the process of heating milk. And there was a particular methodology behind it, and it was called the process of pasteurisation, wasn't it? Named after Louis Pasteur. So something like that, anyway. Correct me where I go wrong with it. And yeah, so, but apparently raw milk's like becoming like a really big thing. I don't know if this is like on the arse end of the madness of some veganism sort of thing. I mean, obviously they don't eat dairy products, but I don't think I would ever eat milk straight out of a cow's titties, man, without any processing. But that sounds like a recipe for fucking disaster to me. I mean, I know things are probably different, and then I don't know, maybe they wipe the titties down or something before they they start. But that don't sound like a good idea to me, man. Does anyone here eat or drink raw milk? The paper that I read was basically suggesting that it was actually really good for children, right? And then straight away, that's where I thought, fuck, you know, if I'd got kids, I would not be feeding them raw milk. I don't think, not without a hell of a lot of research, man. What didn't like gastrointestinal? Was it E. coli and things like that? I don't know what it was back in the olden days again. Because they used to eat like virtually nothing but bread and milk growing up, really, didn't they? And I swear it was something like a 30% mortality rate on infants, and an incredibly high percentage of that mortality rate was due to, you know, bacterial infection from milk. So I know things are a lot cleaner now. We have a way to keep it clean, and I'm sure the cows are in much better conditions and things. But I just don't think. I mean, I don't drink milk anyway anymore. But the thought of drinking raw milk does not sit well with me. But I have to sit there and think, well, but there's no difference. All you're doing is eating it up to kill the bacteria. It's still exactly the same thing, really, isn't it? You're not exactly, you know, strawberry milkshake flavour into it. So does anyone here actually drink raw milk? That's what comes from the cow grump. It is, yeah, it comes from cow shades. It's amazing stuff, milk. Yeah, raw cow milk. Friday Fright Night, woohoo. Did we get to hear Grump run across the forum and out of the door? So do we have to get the shock of powers Grump? No, we don't. No, we don't. And this time, if I have to dash out the door, I'm going to make sure I've got a clear path this time as well, Hashi. There could have been a horrible accident last week. You've tasted it a few times and now Hikios as well. I can't remember if Missy did. Still need the next bow. I'm nowhere near their destiny. I've got to make 400 silver yet, man. So you've had fresh milk from the cow. It was still warm and bitty. I prefer it cold and filtered. I mean, that's the way I'd see it. I just one, I could not drink warm milk. End of story. But I don't think raw. I think raw milk is kept cool, isn't it, to stop the bacterial growth anyway. So if you know if you were to buy raw milk from a shop, I'm pretty sure is it not kept chilled? It's very common for milk farmers to have a big jug of raw milk in their private fridge. Remember when I used to visit my friend? We had to skim the fat. Oh, I remember you saying about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. What's that? You can also thank Al Capone for expiration dates on milk containers. What do you mean? What do you mean by milk containers? I mean, milk does go off, right? I'm not sure I get that. Do it? Raw milk being made to make other things makes sense, but the idea of drinking just milk straight from the cow, not sure I just don't think I'd want to risk it personally. But like I said, you know, I can be educated. You know, if anyone was to sit here and say that they've, you know, they drink it regularly. Yeah. The Dutch here in America, what's that? A raw milk is not good for adults. Their gut can't handle it unless they've been consuming it since childhood. So do you think it's one of those things that like people like get a bit ass backwards and actually like, yeah, you know, if I personally was to go out right now, having not drunk milk for a long time anyway, and suddenly start drinking raw milk, there's an extremely high likelihood I'm going to be very, very poorly. But actually, that then leads to mistruths around it. And actually, if I was brought up on raw milk, you know, I would probably be able to drink it completely safely. So yeah, I can sort of understand that to some degree. Hang on, we are not going there. We're going to the mountains, aren't we? Yeah, I was kind of like, whoa, milk straight from the cow, and then I thought there's a reason that we pasteurize milk, right? It's not just. But as I say, you know, there's probably a big difference from how cows are milked in this day and age to them being milked with dirty underbellies. And you know, I should imagine back in the day personal hygiene was not a big thing, and probably just putting the milk in a bucket and all sorts of contaminants in it. You know, I can totally appreciate it's a very different thing. We are going to the vendor, aren't we? Yeah. I think, yeah, I still don't think I'd give it a go, though. Personally. Yeah. A mentalist? What's a mentalist? There's a program called The Mentalist, isn't there? There's a Netflix show called The Mentalist. Is that right? Or am I making that up? I'm sure. I'm sure there is. So something like that, anyway. The Mentalist. I think I've just taken my belt off, which I didn't actually mean to. Right, into the mountains we go. I really feel like we need to come up with a lighting system for the Great Road. I know, Shade, you suggested the... what were they called, mate? The wards, I think, weren't they? And we were going to try and create some sort of like little hybrid... Oh, I should have brought some more arrows in case we hit the golems. I have it for 2 weeks whenever I go on holiday in the peaks, and it's away from the farm shop, which is legal in the UK, and it's perfectly good for you as long as you're not infirm. Really? I guess, I mean, I assume... Well, I suppose they wouldn't in a farmer shop. I was going to say, I mean, I don't know if there's any big dairies that sell raw milk, or if supermarkets sell raw milk. But I would have thought they'd have to test it, wouldn't they? I mean, all milk presumably gets tested anyway, so there'd be no difference with raw milk. You know, each batch, you know, is tested to some degree. Probably, I'd like to think. They actually get their udders put through a mini car wash. I wonder if they enjoy that. Wonder if it's tingly. Milk straight from the cow is fine, but it's the time handling the storage between cow and your kitchen that, yeah, I mean, a lot can happen between there, yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that what it was? Is that Darren? Oh, I tell you, he's done some mad stuff, isn't he, Darren? Is it Darren or Darren? Darren, yeah, Darren Brown. They're not allowed to sell raw milk. Oh, really? Ah, right, okay. Was that a dude behind me? What the hell? I saw some dude's eyeballs. Oh, come on, not the cart, bro. God, yeah, you're not a fan of Resi, are you, Mario? Or at least not the first. Is it the first person you don't like, bro? Back we go. Back we go. You're right, Max Met. How are you? We've just got the farm set up, Max Met. Finally got a small farm set up, and it is. It's a small, compact little farm. Got a couple of little features we'll add to over time. Each time we go, we'll add a little something. Be nice. It'd be really nice if we could find a tier 2 boar or something over there, but. the nightmare horrors deep within the brains of Grummy, mate. God, know what, this thing never turns off, I tell you. Right, we are here. Let's have a quick check. That is full of cosmetic equipment for the main, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't want to drink raw warm milk. I could never drink milk straight from a cow's titties, man. Just because of the warmness. I actually just don't like the flavour of like processed raw milk if it's warm. So I can't imagine that it would be any different with raw milk. So that would be a big no-go anyway. I just don't think I'd bother, personally. I might have a little sip, see if there's any genuine difference, but... Yeah, you quick visit to Vomit Land, Mario. Yeah, that's the way I see it. I mean, I used to drink milk by the gallon load, mate. Jeez, the amount of milk I'd get through. Ridiculous, bro, the amount of milk I've drank in my life. You're having your vaccine on Tuesday. You felt rough as guts yesterday, but all good today. Hasn't improved your mobile signal, though. Anyway, you're hoping to grow a little antenna protrusion, were you? Oh, careful. I don't think that is a factually accurate statement, really. All food is toxic to humans. I mean, I've heard of some batshit conspiracy theories, mate, but I'm not even going to entertain that one. All food is evil and deadly to us, and that's why we have livers and kidneys. I mean, I've heard some comments in chat, Fist. We'll have to come up with a special badge for that one, I think. It's very fat from what I remember, almost like drinking cream. Ugh. I don't think I could do that. It's a bit too thick for me. I used to love cream, man. With my what's it? I used to make like a creamy sauce for a bit of cheap steak. You know, if it was a really bad bit. Like a peppercorn sauce or a blue cheese sauce, bit of cream, bit of Stilton, or lovely jubbly. Sometimes I treat myself to a little bit of cream in my coffee as well. I always used to quite like that. Yeah, that's the Diverger Siglet, which is this thing. So yeah, you can turn it on and off, and it goes dark. And you can put it back on. It goes lighting out.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Cretoke.
You're right, Crypto, and thank you very much, Cryptix. Thank you for the Prime. Z, thank you for the 39 and the Prime. How you doing, Crypto? How's life treating you, me old mucker? I hope all is well. What you been up to, bro? I think you're literally just making a blatantly obvious fact into something that is just utterly straw man argument, to be honest, Fist. It is the very definition of what is the matter with the entire world, that comment. Literally. It just literally is one of the most insanely just ridiculous things, mate. It's worthy of you, sir. You're only at day 32 in this game. We're on day about 900, I think, at the minute. Or thereabouts, I think. So all food is poisonous and toxic and it's gonna kill you, mate. And but we're gonna explain that in scientific terms because that's gonna make it make sense because it is a really stupid statement. Jesus Christ, Fist. What have you been fucking smoking, bro? Or drinking. You want to stop drinking pond water, mate. And raw as cow milk. It's clearly not doing your brain any good, fella. Alright, here we go. Pew! Right, now, have we actually got a note? Oh, we haven't. Oh, I didn't bring any wood either, did I? We've got 4 wood, 3 wood. That is not enough to do jack diddly squat, I'm afraid. Let's head out. Exactly, Buck. Exactly. It's not one of these channels where I worry about fucking offending people because they're talking bollocks, mate.
Hi Grumbodians and Grum MC, thanks for providing a chill place in this
Talking out
crazy
their
world.
fucking arse.
I see you
right,
are still in
Narcus.
Viking land, Grum love.
How you doing, Narcus? How's the 34 and the Prime going, bro? You alright, mate? This is our fist. You see, technically, you know, anything you can go down, you can boil it down to be technically accurate. You know, if you really boil it all down, it's technically accurate. But that's not what we were talking about, was it? It's one of those things that like just deviates into the complete abstract, and it's just like, whoa, where did that come from? It's like, let's just completely change the topic of conversation and say, well, actually, all food's toxic, so you might as well eat raw milk. It's kind of a bit of a wild one, isn't it? You know what I mean? Raw milk, you know, potentially it's got a lot more contaminants in it than pasteurised milk. So that was kind of the discussion, really. But so suddenly say, well, actually, all food's toxic. You might as well just say, what's the fucking point? You are going to be dead one day. It's that argument, isn't it? That's why it's stupid. It literally makes no fucking sense. Well, we're all going to die anyway, so what's the fucking point? Well, we'll just pack up and go home, right? You're right, Narcus. How you doing, fella? Thank you for the 34, my friend. You're doing alright, Kratak. You and the Grim family alright? Next few days I might be having a meeting with your store manager's boss. Kinda has me nervous. Oh, yeah, I know, because you've had to take a bit of time out recently, haven't you, Kratak? And so, is this kind of like the big moment, is it, mate? Is this kind of like where crunch comes to crunch, is it? Exactly, the air we breathe is toxic, because we fucked the planet up. See, you might as well breathe what you like to breathe. Well, I quite like the smell of petrol, so I might as well go down to the petrol station and inhale petrol fumes all day. You know, I mean, it is. I mean, it's just nonsensical, isn't it? I mean, it's literally and now he's going to try and turn it around about him being in denial of actual facts. So again, he's completely missing the point and trying to essentially deviate the conversation into what he's trying to talk about when everybody else is talking about something completely different. I mean, it's ridiculous, Fist. It's ridiculous. All food is toxic while we're trying to talk about pasteurization of fucking milk, dude. You're mad, bro. You're mad. Yeah, I dread to think. I used to love the smell of petrol. I still do when I top the lawnmower up, because I don't have a motor anymore, so I don't get the luxury of smelling it and then spending thousands of pounds filling it up. But I tell you what, topping up the lawnmower, I sort of do take my sweet ass time with it. I have been known to have a little sniff of the old plastic cap once a week. The store issues are getting worse, and I feel a good part of it is the management at the store level. Oh, I hope it goes well for you, Kratout. I really do, man. Is this, I mean, is this going to be like a really big day? You know, where you know, oh, I guess your career, I suppose, mate. I hope it goes well, dude. I mean, obviously, I don't know the intricacies of what's happening, but I do hope whatever's happened, someone sees the light, or at least, you know, you can come away from it knowing you've done the right thing, I suppose. Yeah, the oil, yeah, the leaking oil. Oh, it is. I mean, I think Hicks was in chat once when we were talking about petrol. And there is a reason why so many people like the smell of petrol. It is sort of like, is it something to do with it's very similar to a pheromone or something like that? We are kind of quite wired into enjoying that smell or liking it. There's something like that, isn't there? It's can't remember what he said. Interesting little tidbit of information there. Does diesel smell any different to, say, like unleaded? I've never had a diesel vehicle. What's diesel like? Is diesel, you know, does it have a very different, I mean, I don't know, does it have a massively different aroma? Oh gosh, that's deep. The smell of freshly dismantled motorbike brings something special to a front room. So, somewhat ruins the potpourri atmosphere, does it, Ashy? Yeah, I know I've said it, you know. I'm just trying to think. There's no way I haven't smelt diesel. I know I have, but actually I can't remember an association with it. You know, the memory of smell is quite an interesting one, and I can't quite think. I used to work at a place that actually had its own diesel tank for the wagon they used to use. So I know I've smelled it, but it smells really bad, is it? Yeah, very different. Not pleasurable like the normal sort of like unleaded we'd get. Yeah. But it's toxic, so fuck it. Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where are we? I actually don't know where... Is it this one we were hitting? Or did we move along from that one? I think we came down here. Oh, you know what? You know what? I've just suddenly clicked. I can hear Toby, and you know what? I've suddenly realised why he's barking. He's got himself locked into a room. But bear with me. I'll see if I can get a coffee as well. Just give me 2 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I knew that bark straight away. It's it's kind of quite a relaxed one. It's like, by the way, I've locked myself out. I know I'm a complete prat, but can anyone help me? And he does it. He doesn't like yep. He just does it every like few minutes. He's like, still here, mate. And any chance you can let me out? Narcus, thank you very much for the 34, Narcus. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate that, mate. That's very kind of you. That's a huge amount of support, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Can eat a Toby. I could eat Toby. I honestly, it wouldn't bother me, mate. I'll throw him straight on the barbecue, mate. Not an issue. Easy peasy, mate. Maybe with some nice bell. Oh, no, it's probably toxic. Ask Fist. My granddad was of that breed. Winter's over, time to marmite the fences. Is that what they put on the fence? Jesus Christ. I know Sadie posted up something in Discord, which was the telegraph poles. And I must admit, you know, my mom's street, right? There are still wooden telegraph poles there, yeah? Never rotted to this day. You know, fucking storms, everything. Never to this day have any of those telegraph poles shown any... What the hell do they treat them with? Because, like, I've had houses, right, with fences that barely last 3 years before they start rotting. And I've tried all the expensive things to coat them with. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Normally it's because I've moved in and they're already bloody rotting, so it's too late to save them. But they must do something pretty serious with those telegraph poles, you know. I mean, I don't know how long my mom's lived there. But a bloody long time. And they wouldn't have been installed when she lived there. That'd have been there a long time before her. But yeah, I mean, they still carry the British... Is it the British Telecom? BT copper lines? Phone lines? The pithy peppers is toxic as Athens grew up. Well, no, you don't need to say that. No, you're just being silly, aren't you? Because we don't need to be specific. Because according to you, everything's toxic. So you don't even need to say that. You don't need to worry about the pith. The whole pepper's toxic, according to you, right? So... Don't overcomplicate it, mate. Simple people, simple chat. You do not want to know, Grub. So what goes in there? What actually goes in there? Do you know? The creosote. Is it bell pepper and nightshade? Those are toxic. No, everything's toxic, Jaboshua. Everything's toxic. It's, you know, we're not allowed to talk about food anymore because Fists just shut the door on it because everything's toxic. So, you know, completely close that conversation down. It's why you don't eat green potatoes, or normal potatoes, or Danish potatoes, or Yorkshire potatoes, because they're all toxic, you see. End of convo, you see. It's all toxic, mate. The world according to Fist. Don't eat food, kids! It's toxic! and you might as well smoke, because that's toxic and all, mate. It's got all sorts of carcinogens in it. Don't worry about it. Oh my, this was the one we were not. Oh, this is the one with the, I remember where we are now. This was the wolf trap. This is the wolf trap. Pew, pew, pew. Thank you very much, Narcus. Seriously, bro. Thank you very much for the glorious 34, sir. You are an angel. An angel. So when you say they use the right wood, what do you mean? The wood? So is it just a better wood for the telegraph poles? You're right, Warlock. How you doing, man? It's creosote. My mum lives next. So what is creosote? So they don't paint the telegraph poles then? Do they actually like literally soak the telegraph poles? Is that the difference then? So like, you know, like a fence, you just paint over it, don't you? So it's not really getting deep into the wood. Is a telegraph pole like as part of its life, you know, from being felled, it actually then spends time like soaking it up, does it? Or you prefer to survive on McDonald's French fries and the preservatives therein? Self-pickling, Kratauk. Potatoes that have turned green have developed solanin, a toxin. Only the root of the potato is... No, it's all toxic, Vinter. It's all toxic. I've been told by leading authority. Creosote is a category of carbonaceous chemicals formed by the distillation of various... You always think of creosote as being, as you say, very... almost petroleum-based. So tars, wood, fossil. That's interesting. Telegraph poles are actually put in pressure chambers full of heated oils and left over time. Ah, there you go then. So that's why they're almost indestructible. Ah, interesting. See, we're learning things. We're learning things. I love that. I think that's really cool. Do you think creosote's actually banned these days? Yeah, I mean, I was in B&Q not that long ago, or is it Repsol or something like that, or was that's the weed killer? What's the really well known? Oh gosh, is that? Oh, that's a wolf. That could actually be really bad if the wolf comes in, but the wolf doesn't seem to be coming in, does it? But he did yesterday. So yeah, hang on. What's the really well-known fence paint in the UK? I noticed that was all out. It comes in all sorts of lovely colours now, doesn't it? How? There's got to be a way to get the wolf to come in. Oh shit, that's how you do it. Oh, right, that's cool. That actually works quite nicely then. I'm obviously only a 1-star, so we don't need him, but better to practice on that than a bloody tier 2 that's going to nibble me bits, right? Yeah, I'll tell you what, I reckon we turn this in. Ooh, we've got a castle up there. So we'll turn that into a little home. We'll convert it a little bit. We'll maybe knock that rock out, do a bit of terraforming, and turn this into like because it's actually shaped like a silver vein. And we'll turn this into a wolf taming pen. That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it? So when building log cabins, they burn the bottom logs they use as foundations. Yeah, I've heard about that, Fist. Don't they also do a similar thing when you're making, you know, from a survival point of view? Let's say you want to make a spear. Is it not suggested that you actually sort of stick the end of it in like the hot ashes and actually helps harden the tip? Is that right, Fist? It's something like that, isn't it, mate? They use a new preserve for the pods. So yeah, so it's like a brand new, so it might still be creosote based. Ronseal, is that the one? Yeah, I think it is Ronseal. I'm sure it was Ronseal. Jesus Christ! Also, you get everything from like bright greens to like deep blacks. Amazing, really. You're right, Robbie. Have I? No, I've not even made. No, I've not made anything silver. I'm not allowed to make anything silver until I bring all the silver over. The only exception to that was I did allow us to make the wolf cape, because obviously that would have been a lot of brewing potions for the cold, you see. I swear to God, if that dog has got himself locked in, did you hear him then? I bet he's got locked in again in the same room. He's such an idiot. Is that what it is? So it's a bit like hard. So it's actually the resin in it solidified. Oh my God, I'll be straight back. Yeah, that dog is the dumbest dog ever, right? Exactly the same place. Let him out. Less than, what, 4 minutes later, he's back in the same room, locked in, barking again. What a knob. What an absolute cockwomble. You couldn't get a tub of shed paint anywhere last summer. So, what, really? What, because everyone was doing it? Because of the pandemic, SCR. Oh, dear me, bro. Class, mate, class. I've always fancied getting one of those, you know, for fence paint. I don't have enough fence these days, but you know, one of those like sprayers you can get for spraying like a large amount of fence, instead of using those horrible big brushes to sort of splash it all over. I always thought that'd be quite cool. Nice, easy job. Keep your fences looking sparkly every year. They're not my dogs, mate. They're not my dogs, they're the girlfriends. I made it very clear when she purchased the second one that they had nothing to do with me, mate. I've washed all my hands, feet, and manky toe of them. Honestly, he's an absolute idiot, Kratout. He really is the dumbest dog ever. But his brother's actually quite smart. Just goes to show, doesn't it? But he really is. He's an absolute total dickhead. He really is a daft as a brush. Your mate has what? Sorry, one tub left, but that was a shit poo looking green colour. I didn't realise they did it in so many colours, to be honest, mate. Yeah, it's like choosing a colour for your wall at home these days, painting your fence. It used to just be sort of like, I mean, last time I did it, it was like just various shades of browns, but yeah, you get all sorts there. I'm not sure the best way home with all of this. I've got lost in rooms with one door in video games, Fist. I'll be honest, mate. That has definitely happened. I'm extremely bad with finding my way in virtual space. It is something I struggle with immensely, man. And I do mean immensely. Oh shit, you can get across there. That wasn't expected. I thought there was a little ridge line you might have to, you might struggle to get past. Oh, I used too much stamina doing that. I'm going to walk straight into a pack of wolves here, boys. I can already sense it. I'd rather not lose that house if I can help it. That sounds like a wyvern. What the hell? Really? Close. It's taking me, what do you reckon? It's probably taking about 50 arrows each time, give or take, to take down a golem. But the trade-off, of course, is all that. I don't think I've got any wood. Oh, I have. Remember that skeleton in here? It scared the crap out of me, bro. We'll leave the stone in there. Well, first time I discovered this, I walked through that front door and there was literally a skeleton standing like right to the right hand side of it. Absolutely gave me the right old. I'm using the completely normal wooden arrows. Completely normal wooden arrows. But there's really no need to upgrade at this point with the skill that we've got. Can't get through there because it's not going to let me get over the lip. There we go. We could always pick that up later. Now, I will mark that as a... we'll mark it as a camp. And I think what I'll do... Everywhere we mark as a camp, we really should get a fire up and running in there, shouldn't we? Now, the problem with that... It's a bit of wood over the back, isn't there? Should we just set up a little camp here? I think we should do. Doesn't hurt. Let's have a little rest in the mountains. Oh, I like the way they've done that back wall. I didn't realise that. Look, they've actually used logs as the back piece. Makes it a little bit harder to renovate though if you want to keep it in its original kind of format, isn't it? You want to try using obsidian arrows on the golem, see if they are more effective than throwing twigs. Ain't no. Yeah, I mean, I could try it. I mean, I could easily make some obsidian arrows. We can have a look. The thing is, the way I see it, it's a great way while I'm in the mountains to gain my actual archery skill, you see. So even if it does kill them, 5 times as fast, or just twice as fast, I probably still wouldn't do it. It's quite a risky fight because if you're always very low on stamina fighting the golem with archery, and the worry I have is that even a basic wolf attack could therefore result in death with the stamina problem. So it is quite a high risk reward, but If it was a 2-star attack, I think it'd be game over. I just don't think I'd be able to get out of it, to be honest. Not until I upgrade my gear. So, even if it was, you know, a valid tactic, I'd only use it if I came specifically for hunting golems, I suppose. Now, if I want to put a fire in it, we'd have to bring some more wood up. So, I'm not going to worry about that. For now, let's crack on. That's obsidian, isn't it? So shall we start marking obsidian again? We have been doing it a little bit, but let's head down. It looks like all this. Yeah, there's quite a lot here. Look. Do we need? We don't need to mark every piece, do we? Oh, hang on. Weren't we? Didn't we have a system for this? Weren't we doing like OBS 3 or something? No, maybe not. Because apparently obsidian respawns, doesn't it? That'll be a good place to test some of that. No, sir. Wrong utensil. You told the Murlocs that Grum can get lost in a telephone box. They then proceeded to make me feel effing old by asking me what a telephone box was. I think one of the YouTube, sorry, Twitter tweet feeds. I think Sadie's got a really good one that he quite often checks out. And they actually showed a telephone box grate. What the hell's that? Oh shit! Oh guys, it's the doors going. Oh god! Oh, I can't get in. The door's going. Oh, bollocks. God, I ain't stopping today, is it? It's half the neighbourhood's coming around to say hello. Jesus. Whew. That was, I tell you what, wasn't that lucky that I just fixed that bloody up there. Holy wow. Talk about a little bit of, a little streak of luck there, man. That really was lucky. Super lucky, in fact. Top banana, mate. Top banana. In fact, talk about a bit of luck. Let's just see if we can get back down the mountain there. Yeah, I think I might just get a little bit of wood around here, and then we can make a little campfire and make a little campfire, can't we? In there, we make a little chimney. Looks like it could be a good place. And that's not obsidian. I was gonna say it might be a good place for the obsidian spawn, but yeah, I think I might just hang around here for a minute. Plenty of trees on that side as well compared to the rest of the mountain, so we might as well. I might not be able to do obviously the logs, unfortunately, for the log cabin. But we can bring them up at a later date. Could I plant a fir tree up here? I don't see any reason why not. Should be all right, shouldn't it? Plant a fir tree in the mountains. This is nice. This could make for a really interesting like little path up the mountain. Just see where it takes us. Ooh. That's actually quite a big ruin as well. It doesn't look like there's anything up there, but I think I'll have a ganders. A little bit of obsidian there. We'll mark it. Why not? Oh wow, that is like as high as we can get, really. I mean, that would be a cool place to build, wouldn't it? And then have like a winding path going down. That would be really neat. What's that? Oh shit. This would be an extremely bad place to die. This is a long way from home, very high in the mountains. Can have a look at this. Oh, this is obsidian. A bloody door went again, Warlock. This has been non-stop doors today, man. Oh, it's a Droog spawn. Oh, now that is cool, man. Oh, dude. Oh, nice. Skelly versus Wyvern, look. He got him as well. Fair play, bro. No chat. Oh man, that is so cool. Doesn't look like there's an actual spawn here. I've already got that. How bizarre to see a couple of Droog up in the mountains like that. That's super bizarre. Nice, perfect. Let's get home. Nice little adventure up the mountain. Yeah, this would be a cool place to build. I reckon. I don't know how we could do. I mean, obviously we can terraform to our heart's content, really, now, can't we? So it'd be quite easy to get this area flat. I mean, it wouldn't be massive, but it'd be one hell of a view, wouldn't it? Gorgeous. No, I've not been to the one down there yet. No, not the one on the edge. No, I thought I'd just try and get up as high as we could, yeah. You just have a little ganders. But I think I sort of really need to get back now, don't I? Which is all the way on the other side. You had a customer who was a voice actor that had one when she was recording or something similar. What? Sorry, what was that, Joshua? Just mind the obsidian. I can't. I've either got no weight or I don't have pickaxe. Yeah, there's no point in me just taking up backpack space when I'm here doing silver mining. So this is just a little wee adventure. If I come for obsidian, I'll come specifically for obsidian. But when I'm in the mountain, I mean, it's very rare I do what we've just done. Normally, it's fill the bags with silver. Head home, but I was running out of arrows, so best to get back, I think. They fixed the bug that allowed you to raise ground without needing that many stones by aiming at the edge, and now people are mad that says Iron Gate is killing the game. I did read about the hoo-ha. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the current implementation than see the thing is it's a complete change to how it works. It's not just a case of, oh gosh, now it actually takes into account how much you're raising, where it didn't before, did it? It just raised it at the cost of 4 stone all the way to wherever you were clicking, essentially. I don't think I can get down here without several broken knees and legs. This was probably a very, very bad idea. But yeah, there was a big hoo-ha. See, the thing is they haven't taken into account all the benefits of the new... Oh, that does not look good. All the benefits of the new system, have they? Which is the fact that we can now actually terraform. Oh, this is bad, guys. This is bad. I'm going to have to take a jump to that log, which is then going to flip me out. It's going to be like a catapult, isn't it? Oh, it's like a seesaw started moving. That's cool. just started to jiggle along, did it? As I remember that outcropping actually. It's probably better for us to go around. Pro mountain climber. Where are we? Completely the wrong side of the mountain at the minute. Did they fix a flat exploit? I don't know about an exploit, Funk. I'm not sure about an exploit. The fix was to obviously completely change how the terrain data is stored. So now in areas, for myself, it hasn't made a massive difference, to be fair. But in my playable areas, but there are definitely areas which were hugely anomalous. Do you reckon I can carry that? There's no one getting that egg back, is there? Yeah, that were hugely anomalous in terms of performance, which are now run like triple digits. Whereas before, it's only one place on my whole map. There was only one place where it happened. But it was a good test scenario for I guess, the inconsistency with performance improvement for some people. But behind the scenes, we're probably all getting a much better deal of it. But because I put the brakes on terrain, manipulation, deformation, and just general change quite early on in my playthrough, I probably haven't seen such radical benefits as some people. But that one area... Oh, no! We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Nice, nicey, all things spicy. Yeah, we could actually, what we could do is we could knock all of that wood out. That's actually a wood pile there. Interesting to see. You can just run down the wall. Come on, where's the spirit in chat today? We got Fist who just cop blocking all the conversations. Where's the role play, Beardo? Come on, man. Role play into it. Role play, bro. Get into your games. Let them get under your skin. You know, just roll down a mountain. It made me laugh actually. Beardo, so someone was talking. Remember we were talking about just kicking the cart down the mountain. Someone was in chat a couple of days back asking like, would it be okay if they just sort of like Spartan kick their mine cart down the mountain? Would everything still be intact on the bottom? And it was amazing. Like all of chat went, yeah, definitely be all right. It's like I sort of like behind the scenes. I was thinking, so everyone does that, do they? There was an exploit you could aim for the edge of high ground and raise it. The ground for 4 stone. I don't think that was ever considered an exploit. I don't think that was ever considered the exploit, Funk. That's what's changed. That's what Warlock's talking about. I think that was just, you know, like you said. I mean, definitely I would have considered it, you know, not working as intended. I don't know whether it was intentionally meant to be like that to make terrain deformation easy and less laborious. But I think that's what Warlock is referring to, is that the community were up in arms over it, you know, the fact that there'd been this quite severe change. But now it's 2 stone for like essentially almost like a 2 meter gain, isn't it? Whereas before, like you say, if you stood on the edge and clicked it went all the way up. I don't know. Unless the devs have actually said it was an exploit. I never thought of it as cheating. I actually thought it was just, you know, working as intended, but maybe not intentionally so. Sort of like one of those things maybe they hadn't sort of really put any thought into, maybe. But yeah, I suppose I mean, I remember the very first time I did it, I kind of sat there and thought, this doesn't make any sense. It's costing me 4 stone if I raise it by 6 inches, or it's costing me 4 stone if I raise it by 8 meters. So I did sit there kind of thinking, I wonder if. But yeah, that has definitely changed now. I mean, does it matter? I mean, have any of you got builds where that is going to like... See, the difference now is at least you're going to be able to do it. You'll have to farm the stone, but the beauty of it is when you do it now, at least you'll have good performance, won't you? And let's be honest, farming rock is not exactly difficult, is it? I mean, I think the problem is what happens is people early on in the game, they farm a lot of copper and throw all the stone away. But I mean... I haven't, oh gosh, that is not going to last long, is it? We probably don't want that going any further. We'll just very quickly put a crafting bench down, I think. And give that a little jiggle. There you go. Skills, mate. Skills. Craft the, what's that? Craft a skull mug and go wolf bashing with it. Can you actually do that? Can you actually beat things to death with... Does it count as a weapon? Can you do that? Yeah, it's only 2 now. It's only 2. But I suppose the argument is before, best case scenario, 4 stone raised 8 meters. You now have to do... It's basically, the thing is, it's only twice as expensive, I think, if my maths is right. So before, like you were saying there, standing on the edge, was that funk. You could raise it by 8 for 4 stone. Now you'd have to do that 4 times, I think. Or is it 8 times? I don't know. So it's 4 stone versus 8 stone. It's only twice as expensive. And to be honest, if you're doing that amount of terraforming, then you know, I can certainly see it could be a fairly laborious process. But again, my point, it ties back. It's a vicious circle, isn't it, of discontent. If you're doing that much terrain deformation, right, just before you've even started building, yeah, then your performance is going to be dropping off a freaking cliff anyway. So I'd rather have the current implementation, you know, by leagues. So anyone that's complaining about that is, well, just a fucking idiot, basically. I really don't see why anyone would be bitching and moaning to the point where they reckon the game has been completely and utterly fucking destroyed just because of a slight change to the cost of stone terrain deformation, when the trade-off is massive performance gains. You're right, CNO. How are you doing, bro? How's things? A dev stream. Who was that? Was this? What were they talking about then? Yeah, who was on it? Was it actually like a Q&A, or was it just the dev team having a bit of fun in the game, the masterpiece they've created? Yeah, we need to do the lights on it. Yeah, guy. We've had a few ideas, and we were thinking about using the wards along it just to add a little bit of... I mean, the obvious thing is to do this. I mean, we kind of just bring along these, sort of a little bit along the edge. But I wasn't sure whether actually doing like something a bit more stone. They're a bit too big, the stones, to me. I was thinking like maybe actually putting a... I don't know, this is, again, angles and things start becoming a problem. But I think the best thing is probably for these... I'll pop some of these in like we have done before. Come up with a different lighting. We were thinking about using circling cores. You know, in the sense that the circling cores, they're hot. You've got them as the lights on the mountain trail. Maybe they, you know, role play. They give a little bit of warmth, perhaps. And the other idea was to use... What was it under, guys? Was it furniture? Or was it under miscellaneous? Yeah, it was to put these just sort of like along the road. As almost like little waypoint marker shrine type things. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyone got any... You're right, Scary Billy. You don't want the frame rate to be so big. Don't build a home on Valheim like Hogwarts or Buckingham Palace size. But or now, I mean, it'll be interesting how big we can build now, Scary Billy. You know, now people don't have to have the... See, the problem was, it's like I said, it's a bit of a vicious circle. If you wanted to do a mega build, you probably had to do a lot of terrain deformation in order to get the mega build on there, didn't you? I mean, most people like to build on a relatively flat area. We can't tunnel in this game, so you are somewhat limited. So yeah, hopefully now what we'll see is bigger builds which aren't having the performance degradation due to the terrain change. So we might be able to build bigger than ever now. Well, I'm sure we can easily build bigger than we could, but... You're right, 4J. Are we trying to build on top of the mountain? I think we just found a nice place where it'd be nice to maybe do a little sort of... I don't like to say castle, because I don't think it'd be that big, but... You just finally found Mother had Yagluth discovered for ages before, just started a mountain home as well. Iron, core, wood, etc. Stone, of course. Core wood looks good with snow cover. Oh, yeah, actually, I didn't think about that, Zin. I'd forgotten that everything takes on that kind of snowy... covered aesthetic, doesn't it, over here? I noticed it with these only yesterday, mate. And I didn't even place it, but look, you can sort of see, can't you? You can actually see a little snowy tip on the top of the poles. You hope they let us tunnel or make cave homes in the future. Yeah, I don't know about that. I've got a mixed bag. I mean, I'd love for them to do it because I suppose then ultimately, you know, it's personal choice. It's just that I suppose the only problem with being able to tunnel is, do we end up in a situation a little bit like we did with 7 Days for so long, where the problem is there's in this game you can easily bypass all threat anyway, right? Everyone knows if you build a big moat or a big wall, you can essentially get rid of all potential event threats to a point, can't you? So I suppose what I was worried about, if they start allowing us to make caverns and things, do we not just create a game whereby everyone lives in a cave because it's the safest way to play? I guess it's about personal choice, isn't it? So yes, I mean, I would love to have an actual mine. I'd love to be mining in a cave and having, like, you know, mushroom torch lit areas and things. You know, it'd be super aesthetic and super cool. I just don't know what the trade-off for that would be. You know, I'm quite happy with it as it is. But yeah, underground. What I'd rather see is just much more spelunking in terms of dungeon crawling. I would really like to see more of that. One of the things about the mountain biome, I'm truly enamoured by it. I think the mountain biome is probably one of the most dangerous areas I've been in at this point in the game. It's both challenging and beautiful. You know, looking out over the distant sort of peaks and things, you know, the abilities to create these winding paths. The blizzards themselves are amazing. The drakes look so cool. But I'd really miss not going into little mini dungeons. Now I know the burial crypts, mounds, sunken crypts, etc. are not exactly labyrinthian in their construct, but they are a lot of fun. You know, I got my ass handed to me in one of those. It was just one of those really unfortunate kind of sequence of bolt-on rooms, and oh, dude, it was brutal. So yeah, I'd love to see some, like, almost handmade dungeons, especially if, like, the community could start making them. You know, I mean, it's kind of like, the beauty of it is as well, from what I can tell, it's instanced, isn't it? So all those ruins are literally instanced. So you could go pretty mad. You know, if you think about what we already have access to and what we can build in the world with no performance drop, imagine, like, really, like, almost underground tombs and things that we go spelunking in. It could be a lot of fun. And whether or not the game will ever get that far, I don't know. But I mean, I'd love to see. Dungeoneering is just a no-brainer to me. It's just, like, super fun. You know, that clip-clop of your feet, the echoes, the drip-drop of water in the distance. You know, the confined space where you can't just run away. You know, they can add in traps and key systems. You know, so you have to lower drawbridges or find hidden switches in order to progress. I would. Did I bring the whole cart? And the cart had got a dandelion in it. Missy would be so proud. That was the greatest dandelion escort in the history of Valheim. We've literally just ascended 6,000 meters with that. You know, repaired the cart, fought off wolves and wyverns for a bloody dandelion, mate. Unbelievable. Yeah, slap a workbench in a troll cave and today a cave home with no troll spawning inside. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and you're 100% safe in there, presumably, guy. I didn't actually know you could do that, guy. I didn't know you could put a workbench inside there. I know things like, or what? I think you can put campfires inside. I think we tested that. Yeah. Horizontal cool wood looks really cool. Is that with the snow? Is it? This is my first playthrough for Joe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice, Baby Bean. You know, it would be nice to have tunneling. There's no doubt about that. Just so long as we, I suppose, know what we're getting into, really, with it. I mean, it would be great to have tunneling in the game, maybe in one of the biomes particularly, where special ores could be found, or, you know, rare gems and things for crafting, perhaps. I mean, that would be brilliant, wouldn't it? You can't place a workbench in caves or dungeons. I know we tried the... I'm sure we tried a campfire, didn't we? Did we manage to get a campfire placed in one of the crypts? Or did we only ever do it just on the outside? I can't remember now. That'd be cool, Warlock. So you built this mega epic underground base and a troll's walking along. He has a dump and it just comes crashing through your ceiling. So let's have a look then. So what was so the games we discussed about turning the other day in their streams? They may eventually. It'd be great if it did. I mean, to be fair, if it did, we can't go wrong, can we? What I'd like to see, Guy, is if they do that, I'd like to see almost the removal of the 16 meter, if you like, real world. You know how you can only dig down 8, essentially, before you hit bedrock, and you can only really raise the ground like by 8. If they were to add tunneling, I would love to see them take them. That's the only way for me it would make sense. Make the bedrock a static bedrock at level 0, if you like, and then have the rest of the overworld as we know it. But have it so we can go really deep and even add a Minecraftian or Mines of Moria vibe to it. So the deeper you go, the weirder things might get. Like, for example, you might be able to find at a certain depth, like a lava biome. Just to put an idea out there, you know, to just rinse, repeat what we've seen before. But at the minute, the problem we've got, so what I was saying to Baby Bean, the problem is if we add tunneling at the minute, we still only have a 16 meter sort of ascent stroke descent, don't we? So would it be worth it? You know, right now, we might have to see a complete overhaul of the depth of the world, if you like. You're right, Legester. Yeah. Damn right, Zin. Yeah. So when was the? Has anyone got a link to the stream? We'll have to see if we can dig it. I've still not watched that one Max posted, which was one of the devs having a chat with a lady who's been interviewing some small developers recently. So you can put a campfire in a crypt, but the smoke kills you. Ah, right. Campfires work, but no smoke escapes. Got you. Tunneling under the ocean. Yeah. I mean, like I said, if they could make it so that... I mean, it brings us back to Hightail, actually. I mean, Hightail's due, hopefully, for some sort of public release to some of the big content creators. I would have thought sometime soon, is it not? I mean, Hightail's been in the making for some time now. I don't know what the... Has anyone got a status update on that game? Because that day seems to have a really good idea on, if you like, subterranean biome management. Got some really nice ideas in there. No, I've just not had a chance, Max, mate. Honestly, dude, I would really like to watch it. I know you said it was pretty spoiler-free, didn't you? So, yeah, I would actually like to catch that, but... So, you can put a campfire in the crypt and you'll not die from the smoke if you place it near the exit. Ah, right, okay. So you know, with a little bit of wangling, you can pull it off if you want to. I think I mean, when I was just learning the ropes of the game, what I used to do is I used to just pop a campfire. You know, most of the early crypts, well, at least on my seed anyway, they had like a little rocky tabletop outcropping. So what I used to do was just build a little campfire just underneath there. And yeah, if I sat underneath there with it, I would take smoke inhalation damage. But if I sat just off to the side and it wasn't actually chucking it down with rain, I would get a nice little rested bonus. But I also sometimes used to put a little box down as well, didn't I? Knock up a workbench, repair everything, because then at that point everything can be repaired by the workbench. Put a little box down so I could shuttle my booty in and out. The one thing I'm super excited for my own playthroughs is adding a reason to have wealth. I think. There's nothing worse than knowing I really like the spelunking elements. And I should stop saying spelunking. I mean dungeoneering elements. Just a bad habit I've got into, I think. But knowing that I ultimately don't really get anything out of it. Because, you know, it is gold, rubies, amber, and yeah, I can go and sell it all to Haldor. But I really don't have any... There's no gold sink in my vanilla game at the moment. So again, don't think it's a criticism, because I know it's early access. It's just that that's one of the things that I'd love to see prioritised over things like a bit of mining. You know, mining's great, but if, you know, I don't know how much development time something like that's going to take. I'd rather have that sense of continuing adventure with what I've got. While major overhauls are looked at, I suppose. Missed. So it's Smith and Air Art. Because Air's got... someone actually mentioned that name yesterday. Air actually streams on their own channel on Twitch, right? No, I'll have to say... is it... I mean, I'm going to assume they're kind of end game, though. So I suppose I might be running the risk of, like, some spoilers. Oh, hang on. I might as well put... Let me put the cart back, because the beauty of having the cart out there is that they will smash it before they hit the... before they hit the sconces. So what... Do you know what their roles are, Guy? You know those two people you've mentioned? Like what role are they on the team? Didn't you find... Did find out if you place a campfire in one of the larger rooms or right near the entrance in a corner, the smoke doesn't bother you. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what they've just been saying in chat, isn't it? Tunneling would also solve the problem with the 4 stones to raise high wall debate. Because the people would get something else in return for the exploit being patched. Is that really such a big problem, though? Honestly, I mean, are people really getting their butts hurt over that? I mean, I do find that nonsensical, to be honest. So how would that help them? Is that Rex? Is it? Oh, because they'd be getting stone out of it. You mean so basically would actually be getting stone from the tunneling? So it'd be a nice source of stone for terraforming. Oh gosh, what was that? That was a good shot, bro. It's a skeleton right up on the top there. Look, there he is. Get out of here, knobber. Right, let me go back. We wanted to... Shall I take a little bit of cool wood up there or not? I need to make the arrows, though. That's what we actually came back for. Oh. Should we go to the orchard, then? Let's go and get our... I need to get wood. Because I'm just literally out, aren't I? Whoa, what the hell was that, bro? That does not go in there. Let's go and get the orchard sorted. That's my own fault. We've just not been... I did a bit of building off stream, didn't I? I harvested it that many times and just never replanted it, so we better go and do it. But I've got another box, by the way. I've got, well, not a full box, but I've got another 300 seeds at the other farm. We must have just had a dump clearance. So I've noticed I've got 4 things scattered around the map. Stone and wood, which we see all the time. Sap and grey dwarf eyes and seeds. Technically it's 5 if you can include the seeds. So yeah, we're not as low as we think. In fact, it's actually quite scary how many places we've got little hubs, bases and homes. we've got a lot of little mini places on this map, I'll tell you. It feels like we're actually colonising the whole world at the moment. It does, yeah, Rex. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's what I think, to be honest, Rex. I do apologise if I'm saying your name wrong, by the way. One of the things I'm it almost feels like the natural evolution for a vanilla player is to go to Valheim Plus and Epic Loot. It's just that it sounds like Valheim Plus is so insanely configurable. I think I'd have to sit down for a stream and have a chat with some of you fine folks and just ask you know, what the hell, you know, doesn't make for a good game. I think that's the problem with some of the mods. It's almost like it's overwhelming. It's like, my God, you know, I've got so much control over so many different facets of the game. I'd almost be scared of, like, making the game too trivial or even, you know, just impossibly too difficult, perhaps, but... So Air does all the characters and details. I'm sure about Smith. Does anyone know who that is in the video that Max linked then? How you doing, Jeffy? Goddamn nerds. Good morning, Traffic. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you're well. So, when you tunnel, you wouldn't remove the whole terrain in front of you. That's right, yeah, that makes sense. But only the area in front of you in order to make a tunnel. So when placing terrain, the mechanic would have to change as well. How does it work at the minute? If I go and knock down... Because that still works like that, doesn't it? It's only building up ground that has changed, which is apparently an exploit. But honestly, I just thought that was... I thought it was working as intended, but again, sort of like intentionally unintentional, in the sense that it just felt like it was something that, like, yeah, look, that works, because that's just how the terrain works for now. You know, we'll look at that and scaling it and balancing it at a much later date. So I never kind of considered it an exploit personally, but yeah, I sort of see what you're saying. So at the moment, if I was to dig down 8 meters and then dig at the surface of those 8 meters one more time moving forwards, I'd still be removing the entire wall of rock, wouldn't I? So what you're saying is if we did that, we'd want... I suppose each time we swung, we'd be getting a little bit of stone out of it, wouldn't we? Which could counterbalance almost the halving of... Well, I suppose we need double the resources in a way now, don't we? I mean, have some of you actually built that much that you've had to raise entire areas 8 meters up? or whatever it is. I mean, 4 meters makes no difference back in the day, does it? I mean, that's a lot of terrain deformation. I mean, Jesus. Frame rates must have been nightmare fueled with that amount of change. Why am I not picking up raspers for some reason? Not getting anything. You felt a bit overwhelmed when I looked at the epic loot mod the first time, but honestly, when you sit down with it for about... Yeah, okay. So I mean, epic loot sounds like it... I think Des said that was pretty good out of the box. I mean, again, I don't know what we can change, but... I do like the idea of having, if you like, some more challenging combat. But not at the minute, because I mean, I'm going to be honest, the mountains are not, you know... I'm not saying they're difficult, but... There's a lot of things can go wrong in the mountain. I think like any game, the perfect balance is if you're absolutely zoned in, 100% paying attention, and you've got all the food, and you've got all your consumables, and everything's repaired, and you're paying attention to what's going on, you know, you're probably not going to die. But the amount of times in the mountain, even the smallest of mistakes, like for example, you know, dropping to 0 stamina because I'm mining silver, and literally as I hit 0 stamina, a pack of wolves attack. You know, that's not a good position to be in. So yeah, I mean, balancing something like this with the randomness of it all is quite tricky, isn't it? His name is actually Robin Ayres. So that's the guy in that same video, is it? He seems like a really nice guy, he does. If it's that one from the video you linked, Max. He seems like quite a cheeky chappy. Looks like he's, yeah. That doesn't take it all too seriously, despite the success. You know, they're still having fun. And I think I really admired that from the few minutes that I watched. Yeah, you go into the side and made your base a hidden one. Nice, Scary Billy. Nice. So you've actually got one that's like inset into the terrain, have you? Nice. What's that, is it? After what? I have to get a boat into the mountain biome. Yeah, he does, doesn't he, Max Matt? Yeah, he does. He seems to be doing all right. I wonder what the situation with hiring staff is at the moment. I wonder if they are expanding or what have you. I don't really know much about the current climate over there, but I suppose everything hinges really on Hearth and Home. I've said it several times on stream. At the moment, we just, you know, and it's, you know, legitimately, we don't know what Hearth and Home is going to be. The specifics and, more importantly, the scope and scale of Hearth and Home. You know, is it going to be a relatively small update, but an important one? You know, importance and size, mutually exclusive, not necessarily. Are we going to see a few new cooking recipes, a few new shapes, you know, things like the sod roof and what have you. And I think when Hearth and Home releases, no matter what, we're all going to be happy. We're going to get some new content, right? Or some new options for building or cooking or whatever it's going to be, you know. Whatever, it's more content. But I think it'll help set our expectations for the other updates in check a little bit more, won't it? I mean, the game clearly has still got a hell of a long way to go. And to think that we're sitting here playing something this polished right here, right now, today is frankly outstanding, given the absolute detritus that we see on Steam each and every single day. I mean, it is unimaginable the crap that gets put on that, you know, that service. That really is, you know, asset flip after asset flip with no inspirational sort of creative thought put into it. But, you know, people are so hungry, aren't they, right now? It's just like the perfect captive audience with a pandemic. You like your big open world multiplayer survival games, you know, just spew them out on a 6-monthly basis under a new title, almost. Yeah, you're still playing, Scary. I mean, are you still playing on your world? I know you suggest that you were moving base. I mean, you're still playing it while you wait for the Hearth and Home update. I mean, do you think Hearth and Home is going to revolutionise your existing state of affairs? I don't think the new bosses come until after the 4, do they? Or do they? I was kind of getting the impression from folks in chat that have been watching all these dev streams or what have you, that we've got the 4 key updates, and then after that, we start seeing the expansion on, I suppose, the core game, if you like, which is things like bosses and tweaks to bosses. And the new AirPods, are these the Apple things, are they? I've never actually worn Apple AirPods. Well, I have, but they were the really old version. I don't know what they're like these days. Are they expensive, Max Met? I don't know what they I don't know what they go for. I've been getting adverts all over, mate. It goes to show how things like your search history totally plays a very definite role in your advertising target with Google and things. I was looking at earbuds and things just literally a few weeks ago, and I quite often that there's a new, I can't remember the name of the manufacturer, but they've got a new set out. Begins with a J, and I can't for the life remember what they were. They're not. It's not the Jaybirds, because the Jaybirds are the ones that I used to use. But yeah, yeah. Nearly every YouTube video now is these particular new variant of earbuds. Oh gosh. Oh come on, really, sir? You're right, Dragon Overlord. You've got this game, but I haven't played it yet. Before I do any tips, I could be... Depends on how spoilery do you want us to be, Dragon Overlord? I mean, and you know, I mean, I could have a right old natter with you about it. It just depends on what you wanna know, what you don't want to know. I mean, my honest... And again, it depends. It's really hard for me to give you advice because I don't know what sort of player you are. But honestly, one of the things that I've absolutely loved about this game, and it's quite hard to do on a stream, because there's always people pushing you, and want you to do content. But one of the things that I've really enjoyed about this game is the general serenity, the pace, the peace, the act of being in this world with this character is hauntingly mesmerizing. I truly am enchanted. You know, I turned this game on outside of the stream and regretted it immediately. Because I can sit there and just listen to the thunderstorms and just be about as productive as a small blunt pencil. It's a game that, if you want it to be that sort of game, can become a game that you will play for literally hundreds, possibly even thousands of hours. But if you want to treat it as a game, in the sense of beginning, middle and end, you can do that as well. So, and I think that's the beauty of it, is it appeals to slow-paced, light role-play-esque content. as much as it does the brute force min-maxer. You know, best of everything as soon as you can. You can speed run it. You know, it really just depends what you want to get out of it, mate. It really does. The tree chopper's still there, but I'm under strict orders from Chocky never to touch another tree. It has become the Chocky Grove, which means it is under threat of dismemberment if I touch it, mate. So yeah, it's there as our spiritual thanks to the druids and the shamans and nature itself, and the lifeblood of Yggdrasil for our constant ravaging of the trees around here. So this is like our little temple of nature, which we'll do a little bit of work on there. I'm actually thinking about making a treehouse up there. So yeah, this remains untouched as virgin land now. We're not allowed. I do still need to do the digging to find out where those two bloody trees are. Should we do that now? Oh, I didn't bring the cultivator. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, pro tips are definitely pick all the mushrooms, pick all the thistle. What else? What else is do not leave it behind? The thistle and red mushrooms have got to be the main two, isn't they? Yeah. Yeah, a fun and simplistic life. What's your opinion? Do you think berries, mushrooms, even birch root plant? It's a really hard one for me, that is, Grim, sorry. It's a really difficult one. Because I think we're now into the realms of very sort of subjective opinions around what you want out of a game. So see, for me, if I could farm all the mushrooms and all the thistle, cooking, to be honest, would become something that is just a little more than sitting at a station. I actually quite like the fact that I have to go all the way out into the swamp to get my thistle, which is where I tend to go. You don't have to. But it means I've got a reason to go back to the swamp. I've got a reason to use the Yellow Shroom Road. I've got a reason to use the portal. I've got a reason to also go there and do the circling farms. It's the same with the mushrooms. When I come out and I get the mushrooms, I'm also hunting boars and deer. And I'm marking things on the maps. So for me, even if I could mod in the ability to plant crops such as mushrooms, thistle, etc., I'd probably refrain from doing so, to be honest. I think what happens is you end up with that kind of 7 days situation where setting the farm up is great, but once you've set the farm up, food just literally becomes completely inconsequential. I kind of like this, but I also understand why most people don't want to go hunting boars and deer. And I will at some point set up a boar farm, you know?
Well, that's just fun.
You're right, Lefto, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much for the 5 in total, my friend. Thank you very much. Cheers, Lefto. How's it all going? How's the older... Oh, gosh, how's the streaming malarkey treating you? Thank you very much, Lefto. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you kindly. So, Zin, you're a bit of a... you're aiming at max maxer. 5,000 of everything before I stop the seed. Well, what do you mean by that? Like 5,000 what? What do you mean? 5,000 what? Wood? Circling trophies? 5,000 I'm trying to think like, I don't know. 5,000 draw head trophies? Things like that, or? Jesus Christ, that'd be a hell of an achievement, mate. I haven't banana. No, nowhere near so is that banana? Not banana. Banana. Ban and Dylan. Do you right, Dylan? It was stick with Dylan, mate. No, I don't allow myself to venture out until I actually need to venture out to move to the next destination. So I've kind of, you know, at some point I will feel like all my builds have had a nice little, you know, cosmetic pass. I'm at that point where I feel like move on to the next sort of section. And, you know, one of that is going to be exploration. You know, I'll set sail one day with a longboat full of supplies with a objective of setting up a forward base of ops and a portal, you know, on a new island heading down towards Mother. But whether or not Whether or not that happens, I still don't know whether to build a base in the mountain. I think I need to, and it would be nice to build a stone one, to be honest. Yeah, and that's it, Scary Bill. I mean, you know, so some people just don't want to have to go out spending time, you know, getting meat. They want to set up a boar farm and crack on with the gameplay. But then also you have to bear in mind, you know, you're playing a very different game to someone that's kind of light role-playing it almost, aren't you? I mean, there are people that do no Portal playthroughs. There are people that would absolutely despise that and want not only portals everywhere, but also... they want... I mean, I would love to see something. I mean, my perfect mod right now, I don't know if it exists, would be to have something... have some sort of consumable, craftable product. Maybe out of Grey Dwarf Eyes would be something, because you get a lot of Grey Dwarf Eyes. And they're very easy to farm, no matter what point you are in the game. You know, you head into the Dark Forest and you farm Grey Dwarf. You can get a lot of Grey Dwarf. You know, and there's something mysterious about those things as well. You know, they do come from the land and the corrupt soil. Or they corrupt the soil, and I'd like maybe make building a portal a little bit more expensive, but actually make it, you have to use a charge or something when you use them. So I think that and again, you know, so some people would hate that, you know, but for me that would be, I'd like that. So using a portal is something I can do, but it's a luxury to do it. I'd be thinking, oh, you know, we might have to lay off the portal a bit, you know, start traveling by boat. The thing is, what I'm hoping is that the ocean biome becomes much more dangerous. And then it really is going to add to that. Because at the minute, sometimes you feel like, well, if I'm not going to use a portal, I've just got to get on a boat, and being on the boat isn't actually dangerous, you know, as long as you know how to sail and you don't, you know, sit there paddling while you've got 10 serpents around you, then you should be alright, shouldn't you? But, yeah, if they made the ocean biome a bit more dangerous to traverse with a full cargo, then, you know, you still wouldn't be able to transport ores through portals, but I would like to see a cost for use almost. People do hardcore no bow playthroughs. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like a no bow playthrough. I think the bow... See, the problem is without being funny, melee is so freaking OP, it's ridiculous. I mean, there's not been a boss yet that, you know... Bone Mass was the one where using the bow was pointless. How the hell you play in the mountains without a bow, I don't know though, because I don't know how you kill the wyverns personally. But melee in this game, you have so many iframes in your roll dodge. Melee is like, it's almost, and throw in parry as well. I mean, yeah, I mean, but Bone Mass with a mace, I mean, that thing just got slaughtered, and that's me. I mean, I was pretty in the zone, I gotta admit. But yeah, I mean, I didn't have the ads and things, so you know, I still don't know what that would be like as a pure melee fight. But I quite often am tempted just to switch the perm of sword and board, to be honest. And free up slots on my inventory. I could get rid of the bow, I could get rid of 2 hours, like free up 3 slots up there. And I am thinking at some point maybe going swordboard with a parry shield and switching out to a 2-hander. So I'm going to go pure melee, but swordboard 2-hander for the big AoE smashes. I'm not sure I'd want to take the bow away for a whole playthrough though. What I'd rather see is the bow slightly, I don't like using the word nerfed, but balanced. And I'd like to see the different arrow types have a much more significant impact on creatures. You know, I'd like to see trolls later in the game, or you know, a mod that adds trolls where, you know, like an AD&D troll. You know, you can chop it up all day, but that thing's just regenerating its health all the time, unless you use fire or acid arrows. You know, so nothing to stop you twanging an acid arrow in it from distance and then racing in with melee, for example. So in other words, trying to make the game more, less of a one-trick pony, because let's be honest, guys, there's a bit of a problem at the moment with melee. The very first weapon you have is blunt damage, and it's a club. So your natural evolution from the club is into the mace. And you're using the mace because you're in probably at that point in the marshes, killing skeletons. And doing, you know, the... what is it in there? Is that the iron? The iron runs? So from day one, there is no reason to be using a sword at all. You already have a significantly higher club skill, which means you're already doing more damage. So that's part of the reason I switched to sword and board. It seemed like nobody else did it. It might as well give it a bash, right? And I love my swords. So it's like blunt damage rules in this game. So I'd like to see that balanced a little bit better, personally. It's not a criticism. It's not something that's broken because it's about personal choice at this point. But I would actually quite like to see, you know, it doesn't have to be the base game, but I'd like to see a mod maybe take trolls, you know, and say, right, these are trolls now. You know, after a certain point in the game, if you don't have some fire arrows or acid arrows, or even an acid pot or something, you know, that you can make from quite early on, then that thing is going to be regenerating health. You know, you can wail on it all day, but it's going to take a long time. You know, it might take you, a couple of 3 minutes to kill it if you haven't got something to stop the regenning element. So, and that's the kind of diversity I'd like to see, perhaps. You're right then, Juppy. You're writing checks left and right this morning for the school trips this year. Are they costing you an arm and a leg? Are they, Juppy? It's nice to see you, mate. The Yellow Shroom Road. Yeah, we got the Yellow Shroom Road. You're right. So you spent 7 hours on tonight and just completely zombie mode at this point. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So on your seat, you've ended up on the meadows, but the other 4 biomes are right next to me like a pie chart. Oh, nice one, dude. Nice. Nice bit of diversity very early on as well, from the sounds of it. Singers Middle-earth Online was cancelled for now. I have to build Mordor in Valheim on a seed and share that to the public sometime. Give you 5 months. Do you think you'll still be playing this as a daily game in a few months? Do you see? You know, is this something that you're really... You know, are you really into it, man? Yeah, definitely Captain Wolf. Yeah, I would like to see a consumable cost for portal use. And maybe even as a side module to that mod. So something that would let you transport ore. An even more enhanced cost. And then you've got the best of both worlds, haven't you? I dig if they let us use the circling cubes, fine wood and iron to build an infinite storage pot, portal storage unit thing. Keeping adding cubes per slot. Oh, like an expandable storage system. No, not yet, Billy. No, I've not made any two-handeds yet. No, not yet. But I will. I'm going to go back through them all. So you don't go out without the draw boat and frostnut and porcupine. And porcupine's the spiky mace, isn't it? Daikoi, thank you very much for the 33, bro. Thank you very much for the 33. And thank you for the prime. How are you, bro? How's things? Yeah, I'd like to test out Aegir. I think for me, I've always just found spears weird in games, but it shouldn't stop me trying it. I think before we do the next boss, we're going back to kill all the other bosses. So we still need to do that. So what I might do is to take a little selection of weapons, because I would like a proper arsenal in the Dock Tavern. So I actually want one of all the weapons craftable upon that wall, because that wall's big. And I think it would make for a nice little feature up there. Have I still got trees on this side? Got a couple, I think. So the bronze spear and the shield kind of make you look like a hoplite. That sounds brilliant. To be honest, mate, I actually didn't know you could do that, so thank you. I assumed if you had a spear, you couldn't use the shield. That sounds bloody amazing, mate. I assumed the spear was just a two-handed weapon, you see. So, there you go. What's that noise? Oh my god, where did you come from, bro? Yeah, I have to say, I'd say it every day, but I've got other things I'm worried about at the moment, because I don't feel like I'm in a new zone just yet, but I do want to get back to the parry shield. I really do like the parry shield. You had some of your cheese go. Oh, of course, because it was Wednesday yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, because there was a bit of a delay, wasn't there? Did you have a nice time, Daiko? How is she? They kick him off. Can you throw a block with that? Put that away. Oh, I just kicked a skelly right in the chops there, mate. Oh my goodness. Did that shaman just try to heal the skeleton? Or no, it wouldn't have done, would it? But they're like mortal enemies. The skeleton must have damaged the shaman, and the shaman was trying to heal itself, I guess. So there's an Aegir, which is the pole arm, and then there's also an actual spear, is there? Ah, that's probably why I've got confused, dude. I've probably just been thinking it's the Aegir is the spear. Yeah, that's a good point. I never thought about that. Spears are good against the wolves. Yeah, never thought a bit of ranged melee. Yeah, you see. Sounds like there's a lot more to the combat even than I thought myself. And I've already said several times I think the combat is ever so well designed. I think the only other game that I can honestly say of this kind of genre, because you know I come from 7 Days, I still stand by what I've said for years. Melee in that game is literally the very definition of fucking boredom for someone like me. It's just, it doesn't feel like they actually have any tangible swing in the world. It almost feels like I'm playing with a ranged weapon that has an animation that just happens to be melee, but the point is still just the same as firing a bow. It's so easy to cheese it, and you know I'm not a big believer in the term cheese, but I very rarely play an open world game that has got melee combat nailed. And 7 Days, you know, because I've played it so much, I just hated it. I just never found anything that made it fun. It just felt like a busted system. I think the only other game that I've played where I felt melee was good was Dying Light if you use the alternative control scheme. Sorry, Dead Island. Dying Light was pretty good. In fact, very good most of the time. Vermintide I've not played, but I have a feeling some of you will mention that. And I have watched Vermintide, and that looks like it's got a very nice melee system. But I suppose that's not really an open world survival game. So I suppose we can't really include that. I mean, to some degree, I'm pushing it with Dead Island and what's it as well. The only two that stand out for me are this and Conan Exiles. And I like the Conan Exiles melee combat system, and I really like the melee combat system in this. Most of the other games I've played, when it comes to melee, they're trash, like absolute trash. Well, when it comes to open world survival, obviously, you know, we can't add Dark Souls and things into the mix. You know, we are talking about a specific genre. You're right, Land Dragoon. With your old computer, you had to play with only 5 FPS, because you got your new PC now, haven't you? I never thought about using the longer melee against the wolves. The shaman healing trolls. I have to say, the shamans are pretty cool. I'm still very wary of shamans after that damn poison dart I got hit with a couple of times. Keep in mind that when using the spear, you have a pretty fast attack speed, but only the target in front of you. It doesn't have an arc of attack. Yeah, which makes sense. That's fine. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah. Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, but I suppose it is open world. It's not yeah, I suppose so. Sleeping Dogs was one of the best games I've ever played. In that kind of open world. It was like watching, was it John Woo? Was it the director John Woo? Sort of took GTA 5 and created his own game out of it. Did we ever get a Sleeping Dogs 2? I'm pretty sure we didn't. That game was bloody amazing. I mean, I remember playing that for the first time. In fact, it was actually Sleeping Dogs, I think, that was my my Achilles heel, my kryptonite as a PC gamer. I think we've all had that one game, haven't we, where we just know that this is now our PC showing evidence of not really cutting it anymore. There's always that game, isn't there? Up until that one game, you sort of think you're getting away with it. You know, you dial down a few settings, you play about with a few things, do a bit of overclocking. You're just about still in the rat race, aren't you? And I'm pretty sure Sleeping Dogs was one of those games that I loved so much, but I knew my PC was struggling a little bit. It was a damn good experience, that one. Square Enix, wasn't it, that made that? It was, yeah. I mean, you're absolutely right about the melee combat, because wasn't there actually like a not a mini game? Because I think that actually sounds quite condescending. Wasn't there actually a part of the game where you used to do like a fight club? I'm sure that was in that, and Jesus, they were brutal fights. But yeah, the beauty of Sleeping Dogs is it added environmental combat into the normal ebb and flow of punch, dodge, and everything, didn't it? So right at the start, I think you have a fight in like a small. I don't think it's a bar or like a coffee shop or something the equivalent. And you're like you're learning to smash people's faces into air conditioning vents and things, aren't you? and you know what it reminded me of? It really reminded me of Bulletstorm. And it's not about beating your opponent. It is beating your opponent in the most fucking awesome way you can come up with. so yeah, I could punch him in the face 3 times. Or I could bounce his face off a coffee table and then ram it into an air conditioning blade and watch it get mashed up into pulp. Bloody good game, mate. Bloody good game. We should talk about it more often. We should stream it again. Yeah. The company that actually closed, did they? Oh no. So Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah, because that was a bit poop on performance, wasn't it? Optimization when it first came out. I think they did a lot of work on that though, right, Paul? You're right, Leviathan. Yeah, they were good, yeah. Yeah. It was like Jackie Chan had become evil if it was Jackie Chan-esque. What's that saying? We don't talk about Sleeping Dogs FC. What's FC? We made a game in college called Wrong Island, and it had a feel like Valheim, but no story, except that there was a ground infestation you had to avoid with wards by looting, crafting, and building them. Like a rush builder, pathing to an escape route on the other side of the island. Oh, right, okay. I think I might actually own it, Rex. I think I might own it. I think I own that on console and on PC at some point. Might have been something I can't remember. I actually can't remember what. I'm pretty sure that was a PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era game, wasn't it? Or was it not? Was it actually PlayStation 4? I honestly can't remember when that came out. I'm struggling to believe it would have been PlayStation 3. Seem to remember it was a pretty... Mind you, then again, I suppose GTA 5 was PlayStation 3. Look at that thing. It's amazing what they can get out of some of this hardware, isn't it? I'm glad you had a nice time though, Darko. That's cool, man. And I take it the cheesecake was glorious then. Oh, we don't talk about Sleeping Dogs Fight Club. Is that what you meant? I was thinking football club. Is that what you're on about? Don't remember playing football in that. Last game you played on PlayStation was the PlayStation. What did you last play on that then? What was the last game you remember playing on that particular platform? Jesus Christ, I'm not even sure what I played on the PlayStation 2. I think I gamed a lot at that point, probably. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I wonder how... Has anyone booted up Sleeping Dogs? Like, recently? I mean, how does it hold up? I mean, I've got wonderful memories of it. But, you know, yeah... Like all things of yesteryear, and a little bit of nostalgia and rose-tinted goggles. I'm not actually sure whether or not it would be as much fun these days, but that's quite often the case anyway, isn't it? What's the longest amount of time playing a game? Mine was 4 years playing Command & Conquer Tiberium Alliance. Do you mean like as in even including gaps? Or do you mean as in like regularly playing, you know, at least on a weekly basis? Mine has to be Skyrim. Because Skyrim's got to be... Isn't it 10 years old? So, if you like, I must have been playing Skyrim for a decade. But I first had it on a PlayStation 3. And then I began modding. You know, and I've just loved playing Skyrim, even if I'm not playing the game, to be honest. So yeah, Skyrim. If you can include not actually... I suppose technically I still boot up the game regularly on my main Skyrim account, which is a Steam account. Because I own multiple copies of Steam, just about everywhere. I don't think I have any copies of Legendary Editions and Skyrim Special Editions and all the DLC when it first came out. I dread to think what I actually do own. But yeah, I mean, although I don't play the game, like as in boot it up and play it, you know, spawning in with a new character and all that, I do regularly boot the actual game up and move a character around in it just to be able to check mods sort of compatibility and functionality. So for me, Skyrim, easily. And then it would be 7 Days to Die, which I've been playing since about Alpha 5, I think it was for me, which I think is about 7 years, 7, maybe 8 years. So you used a chocolate that was a little too dark, about 70%, and the taste was dominating. Oh, really? What do you think? So you think you wouldn't do that again then, Daikoi? Thank you for the 33, bro. Seriously, Daikoi, thank you ever so much, mate. Really appreciate it. You've got new PC speakers with a 400-watt subwoofer, and my sister can hear the bass 2 houses down across the street. Oh, you must be literally flavour of the neighbourhood community watch right now, mate. I hope it's not me you've got on your PC speakers with a 400-watt subwoofer. Jesus Christ. Shall I say hello to the neighbours, Juppy? What number do you live at? I'll shout out, this is a big hello from number 12. It's still a fun game. Really? You actually printed it last week at Sleeping Dogs Leviathan? I'll tell you what would be interesting. What was the install size? Do you know? Well, I wonder how big Sleeping Dogs was when it released. You've never actually finished Skyrim. Same here, mate. Literally thousands and thousands of hours, and I've never, ever once finished Skyrim, dude. You right, Murphy? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you, mate. Big cuddles, man. Big cuddles. How are you, geezer? First rule of Grumbodia is you don't talk about Grumbodia. The second rule of Grumbodia is you don't talk about Grumbodia. The third rule of Grumbodia is you speak a lot about penises. Thank you very much, Murph. How are you, bro? How's things, mate? I never really... I mean, I have played Command & Conquer, but I have no idea. I think I own it on... what's it called? Is it Good Old Games? Good Old Games, whatever it's called. I've got copies of the original Command & Conquer PC game. I've got a near mint condition. And I think I've got 1 or 2 others, but they aren't quite as immaculate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's interesting actually. I mean, that whole genre. I mean, StarCraft is still pretty popular, isn't it? Or is it not? Space Engineers, Command & Conquer, Siberian. So you do a 50 to 60% next time, Daikel. So the taste would be a bit more balanced. Yeah, I can sort of imagine it. It'd be a bit, yeah. I mean, it's 70% sort of cocoa based. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure I own that on GOG. I'm not entirely convinced I've ever actually booted it up from that platform, but we actually did alright with wood there, guys. I need to get fresh coffee in a minute. Do you have any tips on finding Haldor? There are no tips on finding Haldor, really, insta-kill. It's the way it works is when you spawn in, basically the map generates 5, I think, is it 5, guys? So someone in chat will help me clear this up. It generates 5 locations for Haldor, and that is the icon that you're looking for. And they'll be scattered all over the map. They could be right over here, mate. Could be anywhere. And the first one you come into proximity to adequate for it to pop up on the map, it is the one that becomes active. The only real trick is always in the Black Forest, mate. So if you're actively trying to find Haldor, you can. I mean, we've seen screenshots, haven't we? Where, you know, we've seen people sort of. The thing is, I guess it's a random world gen. So I know a lot of people suggest that you've got a much lower chance of finding Haldor near the center. But I mean, look how close mine is. I mean, it's literally a stone's throw from my start location. You know, but we have known people that have been in here and had to look it up. They've actually had to go and look at one of these, I don't know what it is, this URL, a website you can go to, which actually generates your map for you and shows you the potential locations for all the Haldor locations and the locations of all the bosses and things. So yeah, there's not really a trick to it. What's that, Captain Wolf? Only activates after talking to him. If you ignore first, you'll get more. Oh, really? I know, I didn't know that. Ah, now there's something new. So here's a question then, right? So let's say I saw this icon pop up, which we did, and I chose not to go over there. So in other words, I see the icon, yeah? And then let's say I went over here and I saw another icon. Could I activate that Haldor and that Haldor and have two Haldors? Is that what you're saying, Captain Moore? It doesn't have to be near a swamp, yeah. I don't know why you keep saying that, dude. It's been proven time and time again. It doesn't have to be near a swamp, mate. So if you ignore the first, you'll get more. Oh, it's the first you talk to and the other ones will deactivate. Oh, wait, okay, I've got you. Okay, all right, still worth knowing, though. Still worth knowing. Okay, all right, brilliant. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So I said, would there be any reason to do that? I'm just trying to think. I mean, let's say you found that icon. Why wouldn't you click it? Just in case you found it really early, in which case if you found it really early, it would be really close to you anyway. I'm just trying to think if there's like something I'm missing about that might make me think twice about actually clicking him. You spent solid 5 real-life days searching for Haldor. I bet a poor Deadeye had to. He did say, didn't he? He just couldn't find it, so he decided to. He had to look it up in the end. I know what he means. A little bit of your soul must die, because the chances are. I mean, I know what would happen to me if I said I'd search. Let's just say I'd search this and all this and all this, and I went and looked it up on a seed. I can guarantee, right, it's going to be right here. You know, like just that one little area that I didn't check, and I think I'd just be so, oh god, really, dude, why didn't I just check that one little bit? But I suppose for me, it wasn't a massive issue because I didn't realise how cool the stuff from Haldor is. Now, like I say, I know most people main Gjord, it must be almost unplayable for some people without that. But for me, it's actually the Diverger Circlet which is most important. I love being able to see, because I'm doing a no-sleep playthrough, you see. So it means I have to be out at night. You know, I get a lot more activity at night in the Black Forest. A bit more dangerous in the mountains at night. It's worked really well for me. So the Diverger Circlet is almost essential. It actually works against me, because of course it massively reduces my armor when I am out at night. But I guess that's the trade-off, you see. All right, Lefto, you look after yourself, man. Thank you ever so much for joining us, and I really do appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 5, dude. Oh, hang on, sorry, I keep messing with my inventory management. If you want to make a cool build around him, like me, you can pick the best one on your seed. So how close can you build to Haldor? Can you build right up to and including the bubble, or can you only build up to the bubble? I never thought about actually building near him. So you can actually enclose him almost in your camp, could you, Missy? I was saying one of the things I would consider for a mod for a gold sink was that what I'd like to be able to do is actually have a placeable Haldor, even if it's just him, without any of the lock and camp fluff. And you'd have to buy it. You'd have to sort of like give him the money. You know, you can find Haldor and you can save up, say, 10,000 gold, and it's enough to entice him or say his friend to come and live perpetually in your camp. I'd really like to see something like that, because I'd love the idea of having a trader here rather than having to build my base. It's the same with the I sometimes think games don't always appreciate just how much we fall in love with them. It's one of the things with the maypole as well. The maypole is... Oh, it's forged, isn't it? The maypole is a really nice little asset. But what I'd like to be able to do is, once I've found a maypole, is maybe take like a small shoot from it and plant it back at my base. You know, I want to be able to have my... Even if I don't take advantage of the +1 rest, which, let's be honest, is not exactly game-breaking anyway. So I'd love to have a maypole, you know, near my garden or something. So you can build right up to the bubble. Here's a question as well. I'm being chased by a skeleton. Let's say this is the bubble inside this area, right? So underneath this roof is the bubble, yeah? There's a skeleton out here. Oh, he's hit me and I run into the bubble. What happens? I didn't want to test it, to be honest. So I'm quite happy to take a spoiler. Can he not get through the bubble? Does he touch the bubble and explode? Does he just sit outside the bubble confused? Ah, right. So, okay. So he's, in essence, for all intents and purposes, we sort of become almost invisible and cloaked inside the bubble, do we? It's a sanctuary. Yeah, then that makes sense. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I like the magic, the lore behind it. It explains why Haldor's safe. Yeah, I like that. That's brilliant. Perfect. Thank you. You built a base around a maypole and accidentally disassembled. Oh, no! Oh, dude! Does it work then? So if you've got a workbench in proximity to the maypole, you can just click middle mouse button and it destroys it. Oh, mate, I bet you were devastated, weren't you? Is there any way? Does anyone know a way to get a maypole back in? Oh, dude, I feel your pain, man. That must have been. Oh man, that's. I mean, and therein lies part of the problem, doesn't it? You end up with this beautiful maypole in your village, but you surround it with a rock. Oh, hang on, this is the phone. I need to, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna get a fresh coffee. I'll be straight back, guys. I've got to take this phone call. Well, that's not the best conversation I've ever had. Now I'm sitting here all stressed. I don't like being stressed. I'm an unhappy grummy bunny right now. I'm not in a good mood. I'm stressed and very sad. things on my mind. God damn it, dude. I'm going to subscribe to Fist's insightful comments earlier. Everything's toxic and there's no freaking point. Hang on, why am I getting wood? Oh, because I think the campfire's gone out. God damn it! God damn you, world. Curse you, world! Curse you! You will not take me alive! What am I doing? We need some more crops there. Take some carrots. God damn it, dude. I've got poop buck. Poop. There's always something to rain on your parade, isn't there? Just when you think, oh my god, dude. I tell you what, bro. I tell you. The world is a mysterious place. Most of the time it's a bit boff. Thanks, Shades. Thank you, mate. Oh, I got a text message earlier, Shades. I think there may have been a double delivery or something, right? The world's full of people who want to piss in your beer. I don't even drink beer. I even gave up the beer so people couldn't piss in it. Might be time to start a game, Buck, right? Maybe that'll just make the world a better place, at least temporarily, right? Oh man. God damn it. We're going to put on the happy face now for the rest of the stream. Alien Isolation and Hand of Fate 2 are free at 4 PM on... oh, that's Epic Games. Oh, nice one, Mary. Cheers, bro. What's Hand of Fate 2 like? I don't know what the Hand of Fate franchise is. Why can't... Oh, I did bit Thistle, didn't I? I'd say cider, but that's already pissed. Oh, well, I do like the... I do like... What's the one I like? The Copperberg pear cider. Oh, we spoke about that yesterday, didn't we? That's the cider I quite like. Nice bit. Oh no! No! Cancel. Sausages. I want to try and keep my my carrots and turnips in sync if I can. Oh, it's a card game. Oh, right. What? Like as in a Magic the Gathering kind of thing? Oh, I gotta admit, one of my biggest disappointments in gaming, Alien Isolation. That was a real. I was both happy as Larry and absolutely just pointless game to me. I was really surprised at how much I disliked that. I was very sad about it because I was really looking forward to it. And you know, I'll be the first to admit, at times it does a good job, but I didn't even find it remotely scary after the first couple of deaths. I just felt like I was walking around aimlessly, to be honest. I was quite surprised how little enjoyment I got from that compared to even much lower budget games, but I know a lot of people have had a lot of fun with it. But now we're going where? Back to the mountains at long last. So I needed wood for my arrows. Oh, in fact, I'm going to the mountains. So I'm not going locked and loaded, am I? So I'm going to assume I've got some more wood on the car, have I? The cart. What's that, Shades? It should be 160 cups, Squirrel. No girls. What's that, mate? What's that, Shades? Should be what? 160 cups? What? Talk to me, Shades. What? Am I having a moment? I'm having a grummy moment here, mate. You had the same experience with Spore, one of the first new-gen procedurally generated open-world games, and had high hopes. Sorry, bad joke. Should be 100. I don't know what I said. I don't know what. Sorry, Shane. I don't know what I said. So it's basically completely out of context for me. You know what my brain's like, mate. I forget what I said 30 seconds ago. Let them all 3 seconds ago, mate. I'm so sorry, Shane. You had the same experience with Spore, one of the first new gen. Yeah, sorry. I had high hopes, note-taking bewilderment within the hour. What's that? There was a game released recently, and it reminded me of Mario would know the name. You're into all your older games, aren't you, mate? What's the Cuba? Do you remember something called Cuba? I think it was basically a round ball with a penis attached to its face and a pair of long floppy flamingo feet. Yeah. That's Cuba, right? There was a game that released recently that gave me a real kind of Spore meets Cuba vibe. Came out really recently, and I heard no one talking about it. Like literally no one here on stream. And you know that's not the greatest litmus test for anything, but it actually looked really quite beautiful. Whether or not, you know, it looked like an interesting game. We played one a while back that was very colourful. Can't for that. It's something to do with the Savage Garden or Savage Land. Journey to the Savage. I don't know. It just gave me that kind of vibe as well. Should be 160 cups in all. I still don't know what we're talking about, Shades. Oh, the delivery. Oh, sorry, mate. Yes, got it. I'm so not going to tell you what I was thinking about, Shades. Thank you, mate. I'm so sorry, Shades. I feel such a fool. No, it wasn't Bugsnax. No, not Bugsnax. Was Bugsnax any good? I remember the original reveal for that, and it was like the catchiest tune ever. The Bugsnax. I just wanted to play it. It just made me just happy just listening to it. Oh, really, Jan? You had to go there? Jesus, dude. What sort of scutter mind? Go and eat a pizza, bro. Oh, Advina! Oh my god, you two get together. Go and wash your potty mouths out. Oh, god, blimey. We don't need that. What, really? that was not what I was thinking at all. No. Jesus Christ, chat. What is... You all need to... I know it's a pandemic. You all need to step the fuck outside, all right? What? We're talking about cups, and that is the first thing that pops into your head. I tell you what, there is a problem. There is a problem in the world. The Feng Shuang Shuang balance of reality is out right now, I'm telling you. The internet has ruined us all. We all used to be so innocent. You could have thought about cupcakes. You know, we were talking about cupcakes this morning, and you thought of that. Oh my giddy aunt, I tell you what. You scatterbrained degenerates, every single one of you. Oh dear me. I was thinking about... the only reason I said I didn't want to say what I was thinking about, because it would just make me sound a little bit like I've lost the plot. I was thinking about cupcakes and muffins and... And Vitamin Yang just made me look away from my reading. I still don't even know. Honestly, I'm proud to say, right, that I've never delved into that side of the internet. So I still don't know if that is basically an internet... How can I put it? An internet... Do they call it a meme? It's not really. Like an internet urban legend. Is that what they call it? A myth, a fallacy. It was something that was very... I mean, I'm sure there's some extremely interesting footage out there. But, you know, to me, it's like, oh, yeah, well, it's obviously not what people have claimed it is. You know, it probably is, you know. And anyway, that's all we're going to leave. I don't want to talk about that. I'm going to think about my little fluffy cupcake. And what I was going to do with 160 of them. Oh, dear me. You're right, Spartan. Coming out me out here, mate. Chat's gone wild. Oh, dear me. You're terrible, you lot. Absolutely terrible. How's it going, Spartan? How you doing, mate? How's things? I'm off back to the mountains to purge my brain of the terrible discussions that are... Yeah, I don't know anything about such things. It's the kind of, it's like that film. I've still never watched it. I mean, you all know I love my films. I'll watch anything. I mean, I will actually, you know, if you tell me a film is really, really bad, it's so bad, like, please don't ever watch it. I actually might consider watching it, you know, if I've, you know, literally got nothing else to do, which would never happen. But it's the sort of thing I might throw on in the background. Just to see, sometimes you've got to see the bad, right? In order to appreciate a good film. And, There are some things though that I just realised there's just no point in me watching it because I really think some things are just done for reasons other than trying to make a film and turning that to be a bad one. It could be bad acting, could be bad budget, bad directorship, whatever. But it's the one when they sew their bums to their lips. I think it's called like, I don't know, caterpillar butt or whatever it is. What's it called? The human centipede, something like that. I know it exists, and I know a lot of you have mentioned it. I just don't think I'd ever watch it. I don't, I probably know everything I need to know. That it really is just a bit. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm gonna grow as a person in any way watching that sort of thing. So I've got to admit there is a point where curiosity. It's sort of it doesn't play a role in my life, it really doesn't. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, human centipede. That's everybody says, oh yeah, human centipede, mate. Oh, go check it out, Grum. Yeah, it's banging, mate. Yeah, it's well worth checking out. 10 out of 10 on Rotten Tomatoes, bruh. Yeah, it apparently did. Yeah, I think at some point Netflix had was it number 2 and 3 that didn't have the first one or something like that. I was thinking, wow, for Netflix to have that kind of stuff on, I mean, maybe it adds a bit of credibility. And then I saw some of the other shit that's on Netflix. So. Well, let's have a look. Advina. Is this a view of the? Oh, mate! Oh, the sunny shot. Oh, didn't he look gorgeous, mate? Has he got his gym jams on? Looks like he might have his gym jams on, ready to have a picnic out there, Advina. Is that a can of iron brew I can see? Oh, man, that looks really nice out in the garden. Oh, fair play to you. Hello, Finley! Hope you're doing all right, mate. Transcendence with Johnny Depp. Is my top. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Johnny Depp's a bit of a bonkers loony. Where's my cart gone? Johnny Depp's a bit of a bonkers dude, isn't he? Proper bonkers. Oh, I love his portrayal of Captain Jack Sparrow, though. I think that's as good as it gets for a kind of. I just think it just works so well for that franchise. I love that. And Discord DMs. What now, Advina? Or. Shall I wait a bit, or are you okay? You want me to take a break? What was that? If you want to see people sit, yeah, I don't, yeah, exactly. I think I know enough about I just don't think it's worth me bothering. The thing is it's not the kind of thing I'd probably want to have a chat about on stream anyway. I mean, there's a point where it all just becomes almost just absurd, isn't it? I mean, who thinks of something like that? I mean, I know we all probably have weird thoughts in our deepest and darkest moments. I really am doing a cracking job of transporting Mrs. Bloody Dandelion around the mountain, isn't I? The dandelions come a long way today. You alright, Advina? Are you okay? It is. It looks really nice. Yeah, it's not like that here, I'm afraid. We've got pretty crap weather today. You tried to make Monday with everyone on Discord and ended up forgetting after you playing Mom. I didn't remember till Tuesday. I'm getting so old. You're just busy, Juppy. You gotta remember you're a busy lady, mate. Things catch up with you and things get forgotten. I don't think it's age, mate. You're too young and sprightly, Juppy, to be worrying about getting old. Oh, I'll have a look in a bit, Avena. Thank you. Thank you. I look forward to that. Yeah, so I think dandelions. I think the problem with dandelions is they're undervalued, Missy. And I think if people would just embrace the dandelion and take them out for little strolls and show the dandelions a little bit more of the world. Well, I'm a little bit worried though. I am a little bit worried. It might be a bit chilly up here for the dandelion. So I did wrap the dandelion up in a little bit of wolf pelt. So hopefully it'll be alright. Don't want to get chilly dandelion roots, you know what I mean? Come back, it's all sitting there, all dandelion shivering, and oh, it'd be terrible, wouldn't it? A dandelion niche. Well, dandelions can't walk, mate. They don't walk around, dude. That's why he's in a minecart. He's being silly now. Now we need to find that bit of silver down. Do you reckon I could just do my like weird run up here? Oh, well that didn't work. Apparently that doesn't work on rocks. Well, not really. I mean, there's nothing to... I mean, you could definitely take a dandelion out, couldn't you? I mean, a lot of people probably do talk to their plants, mate. You know, put them in little pot. In fact, isn't there somebody in a certain... I'll be careful what I say here, just in case it's letting a snippet of reality out. Isn't there someone in chat right now who actually lives in an area where a lovely lady takes her potted plants out for a little stroll in the park? So she's got like a little trolley and she puts her potted plants in it and takes the potted plants for a little stroll out in the fresh air. Nothing unusual about that. Straight up legit, mate. I used to talk to my plants, or I used to sing to them. I used to sing Eminem to them mainly, believe it or not. So little dandy cuddles. Oh, I like the sound of that. Dandy cuddles. Oh, that's cute. Give us a dandy cuddle. Oh, that's like flutterbys, that is, mate. Flutterbys and dandy cuddles. Oh, man. I'm telling you. We need to write. This needs to be a comic book, man. Oh, no, it's not a kid's book. It needs to happen, man. It needs to happen. The Adventures of the Little Dandelion and the Adventure of the Dandy Cuddle. Right, so this is done now. So this is going to be the wolf pit, isn't it? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add a little marker. Just there. And we'll just call that the WP, the wolf pit, alright? So, please... Oh my god, I didn't bring... What's it with me, dudes? I didn't... Oh, hang on, there's one up here, isn't there? I didn't bring, me big bone with me, did I? Yeah, gutted, mate. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. Do you know, I used to like Whatsits. I'm not sure I'd like Whatsits now. What's the problem with Whatsits? They were very... Well, orangey. But it was... the problem with a Whatsit... It was the dust, wasn't it? So I'm sure as a kid eating a Whatsit, not a problem. But now, I mean, ooh, imagine like Whatsit dust all over like your mouse and your keyboard. That don't bear thinking about, to be honest. Your plants like Metallica in the... Yeah, I used to polish my my plants with something called... I'm trying to think what it's called now. Baby Bio, it was. I used to wipe the leaves down with Baby Bio each week. And I'd always blast a bit of Eminem or something like that while I was doing it. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. Back when I used to be simple and happy and... Back when I used to drink and smoke cigarettes. When life was easy. Yeah, well, we'll come back, Jan. We'll come back with a little bit of wood. What I'm thinking is, I wonder if we can get a path to that wolf pelt. Because we've seen a lot of wolves around there, but we haven't seen a 2-star. So it would be kind of nice to maybe create a little platform. Think of like a pirate's plank out over the top of it. So if we got attacked by wolves, they can only come at me from one way. And what? Oh, careful with stamina, dude. They can only come at me one way and physically hurt me. And then what I do, once they come along, I just drop off and even consider maybe like smashing the end ones so they fall in without having to wait for them to slide in. And then I just jump out. So we could do with a little base of ops up there though. So we're gonna build, I don't know how to build a Grumbodian fort or a log cabin. No, what do you think? I think Mr. Sheen would probably be bad though, wouldn't it? Because doesn't Mr. Sheen have like Mr. Sheen adds like a waxiness, doesn't it? So I think that'd probably kill a plant, wouldn't it? In fact, it would. Yeah, I think it would kill a plant. Baby Bio was, I think it was packed full of like sort of minerals and general leafy nutrients, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it would, wouldn't it? Yeah, because what are they called on a plant? Plants have these like almost like little eyeball things, don't they? That open and close at night and during the day. So obviously in the daytime, they're like a little. What are they called? Does it begin with a C? God, I remember all this. I remember all the chats with the teacher. We were talking about chlorophyll and photosynthesis and all that fancy stuff. You're right, UXO. I've been lurking at low volume for a while now. What are you up to in the game these days? Just living your best? Yeah, we're bringing back the last 3 nodes of silver. So this is number 2. I'm gonna hit 1 more, and then we're gonna do wolf breeding. But I think in order to do that, I might need a route. I mean, around here seems to go okay, but I always struggle to get back down. I don't seem to have a good path from this mountain peak. I don't want to be jumping down rocks. There's got to be a better way, man. It just has to be. Even if it's a circuitous route, I don't really care. Let's go back around. I always seem to have to jump. It's almost like this is a valley at the top of the mountain. It'll be alright as long as we come back in a minute, Mischief. Yeah, to be honest, stuff doesn't despawn very quickly in this game at all. And if there's a workbench, it will essentially never despawn. So yeah, we'll be alright. See, there's no way for me to get a road down that side, look. There's just no way. So... Oh, hang on. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, that's actually not where we're going, though, is it? That's not actually the wolf pen, is it? The wolf pen is up there, I think, is it not? Or is that the wolf pen? Where's the wolf pen? Over there. Let's go back to the wolf pen. There it is. So that is... So from here, I need to get back down the mountain. The road is down that way, isn't it? So I need to find a route back to there. And I just don't think there is one. Oh, hang on. This doesn't look too bad. Oh, this is quite an interesting little... Do you reckon that takes us down too low now, though? Oh, there's just no way, dude. There is just no way. Maybe we should build a wolf pen somewhere else, then. I'm not convinced that's... I'd like to be able to have it as a point of interest that we can visit back. Yeah, this is stupid. I should not have done this. Yeah, I think we need to, we'll build elsewhere. We've got an idea what we need to build, haven't we? So, and the thing is, we just know there was a good wolf spawn over that way. So a couple of evenings. Yeah, we'll build like a little, what about like a very small wooden hut to get a rested bonus, yeah? And some, a big back, because we're going to have to go hunting to get a load of meat. And we'll build like an actual little watchtower. Oh, shitballs. We'll build an actual watchtower to keep a lookout for wolves. And maybe even illuminate the area around it with some bonfires or something. Would be kind of cool, couldn't it? It's very hard to believe there's only one wolf out here. Yeah, what are they called? Pause, that's right. If you use the wrong stuff on... Yeah, that's it. That's what I was getting at. So something like Mr. Sheen would wax over it, wouldn't it? I'm thinking about something like chromata or something like that. I can't quite put my finger on it. But they can actually open and close them, can't they? So to a microscopic level. Right, we're back where we wanted to be. Tame them at the top. Yeah, no, yeah. I want to be. I like all my builds to be accessible by road, you see, so that we can always come back to them and have a look at them. The beauty of the roads is if I can expand the route out a little bit, it's like the thistle. You know, it's a nice road. We can travel along it. I can get the obsidian. That respawns. We can get the eggs. They respawn. And it would just be nice to then also, you know, oh, let's go and tame some wolves and come and have a day up in the mountains. But not have to be like jumping around rocks and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you know, I'm not saying that it's a better way to play. I just find it a more fun way to play, you know. Gonna tame wolves instead of just like fluking it and running one into a pit. We'll have a bit of a play. I suppose the best way to do it really is to the road comes along here, doesn't it? So if we could find, and we've got that egg at the end of it, which was perfect. So it's at this point, maybe I need to branch off and go up and around there. All we really want is, it would just have been nice to have gone higher. But I think my mountains, it's not traversable through terrain deformation. Well, hang on, why have I come back? Why have I come back? I was nowhere near overloaded. So why did that silver not get picked up? Or was it? Oh, wow. I know I got the rock. Yeah, there's just... It's just rock, isn't it, here? I could build a stairwell. I mean, we could build a stairwell up to, say... I don't know. Like this point... here. I mean, this has all been flattened out, so we could have a little hut over there, just as our original peak stopping off point. But then I really need to get up there. Is where we're going, isn't it? We gone around, maybe around the edge here, perhaps. I mean, this is all. Reckon we can get in up through there? Oh, I thought that was like a big block of obsidian there. I'm pretty sure it isn't. I mean, that would be kind of cool, and then we could maybe make a spiral-esque... Well, not a spiral... Oh, that doesn't sound... Oh, no! Low one... Oh, man, that's not good. Oh, dude. Come on, you can do it. Come on, bro. There you go, laddie. It's a good job he does his squats in the morning, isn't it? Yeah, a stone. Oh, now there's an idea. Do you mean actually? Oh God, can you? Here's a question. I never thought of that. Yeah. Can you put roads jutting out of rock? Because it counts as base, doesn't it? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, I do like the sound of that, yeah. I might have a little tinker with that if I get a chance later. Oh, that does sound nice. Stomata. That's the ones. Did I say chromata? Stomata. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Missy. I remember a bit of my old GCSE and A-level biology, mate, eh? Jesus, huh? It's why we had that conversation about fairy liquid the other day, and I got to admit, actually, we actually did, as part of our GCSE, we did actually compare a load of supermarket detergents for washing up detergents, and it was very scientific methodology behind it, using some lipids and what have you, and it was fairy liquid beat the shit out of everything else that we brought in. It was like fairy liquid was so superior to every other brand that we tested. You know, you literally needed such a small amount of fairy liquid to provide the same amount of, if you like, ability to break those sort of oily membranes. Insane. Yeah, I forgot to mention that when we were talking about it the other day. I quite like the idea of actually making our own road. So having it as natural as you can, so as if it's been carved out, Jan. I have got a ton of stone as well, bro. I mean, we have got a crazy amount of stone kicking about in all our boxes. In fact, how expensive is one of these? 6 stone. Ooh, that's quite expensive though, dude. So a stack of stone, we'd only get Well, I suppose if you have to make it double wide, it would be a lengthy progress or process, yeah. I like the idea, though, dude. I do like the idea. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, so a natural path, and then maybe how would we go upwards with those though? Yeah, we'd have to use the we'd have to use these, wouldn't we? In order to actually go up. I mean, yeah, we could go around a mountain. I'll tell you what I might do later. If I get a chance, I might have just a walk around the mountain. I've got to be careful I don't die there. Have a walk around the mountain, just see if I can actually find a path up it. Like a winding path. That would be really cool. We picked up the other... we picked up the silver, didn't we? Well, and the other thing I need to do before I forget, we've actually finished that one now, haven't we? Back out in the garden later. I'll see if I can get I'll get that sieve on the go. Try not to break it. I'll let you know in chat tomorrow how the old veggie patch is looking. And then it's time to start thinking about planting. You have to buy some. Shall I buy some potatoes at the weekend and just start? What do I do? Just cut them in half and shove them in a dark spot. Is that it? I assume with carrots, I'm gonna have to buy some carrot seeds or ask one of the local allotment owners. Same with the onions. Quite excited to see, actually. I've got no idea what a potato looks like. Seriously. As in the top of a potato plant. No freaking idea whatsoever, mate. and the same with onions and things as well. I would not be able to identify a potato plant from the green foliage that juts out of the surface. Not a snowball's chance in hell, mate. Never going to happen. Same with a carrot. I'm sure I have seen them, but it would have been a long time ago. I have grown potatoes before, but you know, you could stick a load of plants in front of me. I wouldn't have a clue, mate. Not a clue. Where did we come? I'm sure we came down here, didn't we? Or up there. Because the camp, what's annoying is the camp is right there. Like, it's literally just in front of me. It's not even that far away. Yeah, the thing is, you can't. I wouldn't be able to get a car up here, so it would have to be an incredibly laborious, winding road, wouldn't it? And then I think this is where it flattens out. This is a fairly good route, then, isn't it? I have to build the ground up a little bit there. That is the hole, the campfire. So we could come around here, couldn't we? See if we can follow that path on the way back up in a minute. Then around the rock, straight back down to the... yeah, again, this part here. I need them in... Oh, in a damp place. Oh, right, okay. Where the hell am I going to find a damp and dark place? I've got no idea. Where the hell do you put them in a damp place? I think I've got anywhere damp. Where? I could always put them in the loft. My dodgy roof. That's pretty fucking damp now I think about it. I shouldn't laugh about that. The girlfriend would slap me silly if she heard me saying that. Oh, not damp. I was going to say, oh, sorry. So a dry place. Ah, that I was going to say. Thank you. I suppose you could just put them in a cardboard box, couldn't you? You just stand them up in some egg cartons or whatever it is, or egg trays. I heard that was a thing some people do. And then just Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really, bro? Really, really, really? Oh, no. Woo! Thought I was going to take full damage. You bugger. Woo! Did we check our bow skill yesterday, by the way? I don't think we did we? We will check it before we log out today as a little cheeky treat. Just leave it down. Pop them in a plastic bag and shove them in the toilet. Yeah, brilliant. So what's all this in the toilet? That's me spuds, mate. That's me spuds, those. Growing beautifully, they are. Yeah, so if we could come around, maybe around here. A little bit of terraforming. No, that's not going to work there, is it? I could maybe build a little bit of a road to this point. I mean, I guess I could knock that out. You could probably terraform up to there, but how the hell I'd get up there? Oh, no! Oh, that's bad. It's a one-star wolf. He's got me. He's got me. That was tight, bro. That was tight, mate. That was not good, man. That was not good. That was not good at all. And that, oh my god. Damn, bro. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Just as I mentioned, checking the archery skill as well. That's the... Oh, man. My stamina is wrecked, dude. That was close, Beardo. That was close, man. Honestly, I thought I saw a one-star wolf. And then I think they kind of did a bit of a crisscross as I came around the rock. So I saw the one that I thought was the one-star. I saw he wasn't a one-star wolf. So I did the second swing. I thought, don't worry, I can take the hit. And then I realized it was a one-star wolf. They hit so hard, man. They hit so hard. A two-star wolf is going to wreck me, man. I even did everything right, to be fair. I felt reasonably confident. I came around the right, so I thought they can only attack me one at a time, or I'm hoping they can only attack me one at a time. I managed to glug the stamina pot, and then it just went to shit. Yeah, I think we need to start doing that a bit more, Moog. I normally do stop off. We've got a little campfire near the tree on that plateau area. I really need to start getting that rested buff more often. We were actually doing quite a good job of it yesterday and the day before, weren't we? Which is why, this is partly why I'm saying it'd be nice to actually have a proper base up here. Doesn't have to be anything elaborate. I mean, it literally will be somewhere small, and I do actually mean that. We've got enough time to do another run, haven't we? So I think I'll smash the silver out, and then we'll just come and pick it all up. You alright, Looper? How you doing, bro? How's things? So yes, it would be nice to have a road that comes up a bit more high on the plateau. I think maybe before we make any decisions on that, it might be an idea just to have a proper walk around and even place a few markers down on the map. See if I can find a natural route or semi-natural route where we don't have to build. I mean, it's easy to bring stone up here. Got plenty of it kicking about in the builds. We can portal around, bring it all to the vendor storage, and then just shuttle it up the mountain. So, gotta be more careful with that stamina there. But yeah, you're right. I really, really need to keep that damned rested buff in the mountains, don't I? Just trying to think what to actually build. I mean, a small log cabin would be ideal. Just literally the most basic of basic log cabins. Maybe with a stone hearth. We'll build it in an... What about... God, I'm so sorry, guys. I really am so sorry. It keeps coming before I can hit the mute button as well. Where's that coming from? Yeah. What was I going to say? Just think of an L-shaped log cabin. You come in through the right-hand side and you turn left. That's the L shape. Hearth maybe at the end with a chimney. And it just literally has a bed and some storage. And maybe something like I don't know, like a 10 comfort rested bonus. That'd be enough, wouldn't it? But it is a case of I'd like it higher up though. I just don't see how we get up here without a lot of effort. A lot of effort. With that full. Yeah, I always wary. I really don't like that tree. When the golem was attacking me, I was really hoping that wouldn't get destroyed because it's such a sort of critical point of interest for me. You're right, Sienna. You're right, Pumper. How about making a sort of Nissan railway steps to the top of the mountains? I'd love to, but the point is, I need to get a cart up there. I'd like to have a cart that can go up there. Or we just say this is the point where the cart remains. So I can make a decision on that. I could say this is where the cart ends, and we actually go up and around that way. Literally, like a what was that Skyrim thing that leads up to High Hrothgar? I don't know if there'd be a way to like make it look like it's built into the mountain slope. I've just never tried to do anything like that before. Oh god. Whoa, is that all the arrows we have? Jesus. Yeah, because in theory, that up there. Let me just see if I can take a shortcut. Because that's around the tree, isn't it? So, I mean, getting up here in a non-RP manner is pretty straightforward, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. See, the thing is, I don't need to get the cart. The only reason we're going to build a cabin up here, really, is to stop off to get obsidian. Because there's quite a lot of obsidian in this area, isn't there? So it would make sense to have a base here with a little bit of a forge, because this is all. Respawnable, isn't it? So could convert that, just put a roof on it, and have this as the wolf pit. I wonder how structurally sound that actually is. Because that is actually quite bizarre the way that's been built, isn't it? I mean, I can't say I'm actually a massive fan of it, but I suppose it was a pre-existing build. It would be kind of cool to... I take it that can be done ourselves. It's kind of weird. It's almost got a... You can almost create a statue out of that. It's got a humanoid element to it. Why is he not picking that up? A lot of zigzags. Yeah, and that, zigzagging with the car, it could be a huge amount of stone. I mean, we could still make it out of wood, but... Yeah, but I don't want to really do that, but you know, that's what I mean. I'd like to actually come up. I mean, like you say, I mean, we could put a portal up here. I mean, you're absolutely right. But I just like the idea of something up here that's permanent, and then that journey up and down the mountain, you know, with the road. I mean, it looks like I could go all the way up there from here. So I mean, this would be ideal for a wolf area. I could probably flatten this off, tidy that up, turn it into a wolf pit. That could be the watchtower. But the thing is, I don't know if there's any wolf spawns around here. I mean, it's an interesting little valley area. Could probably just lob meat off the top into the wolf pit. I don't know. I am not sure. I'm not sure at all. It's one of those really weird things as well. Like that. If you start it, you're gonna have to commit to it, aren't you? there is just no other way. You start shuttling loads of stone up here and start terraforming cliff edges. You really need to know you're in it for you're in it to win it, then, aren't you? I like this route. This route seems legit. The thing is, I can't get a cart this far. Oh, nice shot, bro. Charleston, thank you very much for the 2 and the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. Thank you very much, Charleston. How you doing today, mate? How's life your end? Thank you. Suppose we could try some... I don't know. It's 26 degrees, isn't it? And most of the mountain's well over 45 degrees. I think it might be a very bad idea. This was a reasonable little walk up here. You can almost see the path, can't you? It actually feels like a path. I don't think I can get up that bit, though. I'm not sure if you can get up that bit. Because I'm not sure if this is terrain I can deform. Not this down, so we can get rid of that and go through the silver vein. Not sure I'd want to get a cart up there, though. I suppose this is where having some more building pieces would be very, very nice. Just a nice little mix. I mean, even ladders. I mean, we haven't got a vertical ladder yet, have we? Because what you could do is you could actually build like little vertical towers, couldn't you? You clamber up it, walk along a platform, then back up another ladder along a platform. Oh. Almost like a lift system. Okay, it's not going to help you with carts. Can you imagine if any of the modding... Remember some of the stuff we saw in 7 Days to Die when they actually started... Oh shit, stamina. Oh my god, stamina and food. That's bad. That's really bad, bro. Oh, that's actually really freaking bad, bro. You being a knob. So I just go for a jump up. I think I have 0 stamina when I get to the top there, don't I? You're right, Kelly. It's going to be some of the update and you have to completely redo your house because there's cooler stuff. I suppose that is the danger, I guess, of having one single build, isn't it? it's like you've got all eggs in one basket, and I love that. That was a big part of my 7 days playthroughs, was to have one build to rule them all. I think what's happened in this one, I was going to do the same, and it was only because of the terrain manipulation that I ended up not doing that. Do you not think, oh gosh, do you not think you'll be tempted to just start again, like in another area perhaps? Wasn't a world save. I was pretty sure I got a world save coming in there. Then. Oh come on, really? Wow, I'm actually genuinely surprised by that. I actually thought I was. I suppose that's the issue. It's very hard on non-flat terrain to really judge that ground pound smash he's got, isn't it? I genuinely thought I was well outside of range. Not only was I not, I was actually well inside range by the looks of it. Yeah, I can't parry with this shield anyway. But yes, that's something we'll give a go then. Or give a bash. Nice one. I didn't know that. So what, do you get like a really big opportunity to do some damage after a parry, do you? We'll give it a go when we switch over to that the silver shield. Or the wolf shield. You'd probably build a few more bases in other areas, especially as they open up the other biomes. Yeah, I mean, you know, every time there's a patch, I'm acutely aware, you know, I might have to start again. What would I do at that point? I just don't know. Would I stay with vanilla, or would I use that as a... Okay, you know, we got X-Far. Would I start again? I don't know. I'm quite happy starting again. But Jesus, some of the things we've built, you know, to think like, oh, I need to build another dock now, having not finished the game yet. I'm not sure how mentally resilient I'd be. I think I might build a lot smaller, perhaps, or go for the one build to rule them all. Now that the terrain manipulation's sorted, I'm still tempted to bring my farm over to the main base, but I do like having a separate farm. I do like travelling around a bit. You get all 3 sword swings after a parry, so you get the overhead mega bash on the bonks as well. Well, we're going to build a small one up here, Ceasin. I'm going to build literally an L-shaped cabin. So this will be the challenge, to build an L-shaped cabin with a roof and a hearth, with around a 10 resting bonus. That'll be the plan. That'll be the plan. So it will be small, because it will literally be somewhere to come in, maybe repair the pickaxe, and go on our merry way. See, the problem is I'd happily switch over to obsidian arrows if it meant having to come to farm obsidian regularly, and come up and face the danger of the mountain. But the problem, I assume I also need feathers, and then feathers are a bit of a pain in the arse to get. I mean, I've never farmed feathers, so I don't know how easy it is to get seagulls or pigeons or whatever it is in the dark meadows. I seem to remember that they're fairly common, but I'd rather be doing something like that from a chicken coop, perhaps, and then having the combat element of keeping a bow ammo sort of supply, because it is quite dangerous in the mountain, isn't it? Have we actually looked in that tower? What armor do you need for the snow? Well, I'm using the iron armor. I'm using the maxed out iron armor. And I can honestly say the amount of times I've nearly died and have died even wearing that is not to be sniffed at, to be honest. Can you get rid of these, by the way? Can you actually knock these Veg Vizier markers out? Oh my god, I forgot that was there. We even pointed it out earlier, you know. So I could have been getting my rested bonus from that. What do you reckon? Just finish that? What sort of roof would you put on something like that, though? So I suppose you'd want to put a stone roof and just have like a parapet on it. But how would you make this thicker? I suppose, I don't know. Oh wow, it's already red at the top, look. Jesus. Wonder if you could... does anyone know if you can countersink iron poles into stone? Because you're not getting anything up there, are you? Well, that's orange and red even at that distance. So I was thinking about building, say from that... Well, I was actually thinking about up there, but building that out like one block to create like the lip, you know, of a rook, a castle. But it doesn't look like that's an option. But maybe it's because it's built on a precipice. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. We'll have to bring some stone up and have a play. And I'm fairly sure what we could do is bring some stone up and backfill some of this. As I quite like this road down here. That seems fairly natural. Sort of flatten that off a little bit. And then we could have this as the wolf pen, couldn't we? Or almost pretty much as is. Have we ever trapped a wolf in this one? I don't think we have we? I'm not sure they might get out of that end, but like I said, if we bring that up a little bit, so that tip of that terrain to the tip of that terrain, so it kind of swirls around there, and then that should be fairly easy. And then we've got this really nice sort of path up to the entrance. We could even like shave this off a little bit, so it comes around and down kind of nicely. That could look pretty cool. I just don't think I can go much higher. And definitely not there. I mean, building on the... I suppose what we could do, we could knock it down and build it on flat land. But... in fact, it actually really surprises me. Is there no arse end to this? That's why that side's nowhere near that high. Look, I bet this is all... oh, no, it's not. It's green at that height. Interesting. Oh, look. That's why. There's actually... oh, that one's green. But all these are blue, aren't they? Ah. Didn't see those. Some flagstone foundations in there. Okay, alright, so... we got all the silver. We've got all the silver, haven't we? Let's go back down. So that one needs to be marked as finished as well. So we've still got that other one back over near camp. I think we'll get rid of that as well. You used iron poles in your tower. It seems to work. Could be wrong though. I mean, it'd be... again, it's you know, it's easy to say we'll check it out, but you know, I've got to get home. I don't even know if I've got any iron left. In fact, I haven't. I think all my iron is over at the dock build. So I'd probably be quicker to go and actually... we might end up back in the mines tomorrow, or the sunken... what are they called? The sunken crypts. Trying to get some more iron. We could build it over, build like... I have used the iron support poles. I think it's only two, is it 2 or 1 iron? I think it's 1 iron, isn't it? Yeah, 1 iron. They're not expensive. Yeah, I mean, the only place I've used the iron support poles was just for a small piece of roof at the dock build. And I surrounded the poles, because they looked hideous. These really do not look pretty, man. I surrounded them with core. You still see a couple of the, like, black metal rivets, if you like, sticking out. But only if you're really looking for it. And to be honest, you can and I did you can rotate the beams. So, you know, most builds have a natural point of entrance, which is where most players are going to see it from. So you can rotate them. So it's much less likely, unless you're around the back of the build, to see it, you know? Just give me one second. And back. So we've got a little bit of pickaxe durability left, haven't we? So we might as well nail this one since it's so close to home. And then that's pretty much our... So I think that's it for silver then, isn't it? I mean, anything else, obviously it'd be nice to get some more, but I think we'll have enough for a full upgrade. And then at least we know we'll be going into the boss fight, which again is going to be a mountain, isn't it? So we'll be going into a fresh mountain with a full suit of wolf armor, won't we? Which can't be a bad thing. Oh no! Look at that on the worst possible status on health as well. I think I'm cursed. Cursed. Look, 98 health. Jesus, man. Oh yeah, I should really go. Have we got wood? Have we got some wood? I think it's burning anyway, isn't it? Yeah, good call, mate. Good call. Yo. Oh no! God damn, dude. They are just being cheeky now. It's a shame this isn't like a wolf spawn in a way, because that's actually what we want now. We want a nice static wolf spawn somewhere, don't we? You know what? I've just suddenly realised. You know where the road goes back down that way. So the camp's down here, isn't it? And well, the little shed and the carts back down there. It reaches out onto this plateau sort of area. It's quite flat here, relatively speaking, isn't it? I wonder if there's any good wolf spawns over there. There might be. In which case we could build... It would just be like a fork in the road. So the fork to come up for the obsidian mining. Dunno. We're going to go for a permadeath. I think this is a game I would consider it. I would consider it. Definitely, can definitely see a very different playthrough. I mean, like for example, where I am now, I would come up, I'd get just enough silver to make the first bit of armor. You know, I'd probably have a portal up here. Yeah, it would be a very different playthrough. Really different playthrough. But yeah, I can envision that at some point. I think I quite enjoy it. It would be a completely different experience. Yeah. Yeah. You'd become much more min-max, wouldn't you, my friend? I mean, for example, I was saying earlier about how almost OP that the club power must be, because you use it almost from the second you start the game. There's really no reason to deviate from that mace for a big chunk of what I've seen so far. So bow, arrow, mace, using some of the AoE tricks that we know about. Or I've heard about. I've not actually tested them myself, but with you know, the ground pound in the crypts, the importance of just getting really early on, just really early on, to take the brakes off and just get a really good farm up and running. You know, in a really safe place, making sure your base is virtually, you know, invulnerable to attack. Nice big moat or whatever it is around it. Yeah, it would really make you think differently, wouldn't it? Oh my god, is that another one? Oh my lord. Get out of here, knobber. Bloody knobber! Yeah, I think that's what you'd have to bear in mind, Ceasant. That's exactly what I think would make it an interesting playthrough for someone like me. I'd have to really start... I'd have to turn on a part of my brain that I haven't for a long time, which is the game part, really. I'd have to really think about not necessarily min-maxing, but not taking risks for the sake of it, you know, a cinematic pan or... So, there would be things that you'd really want to prioritise, wouldn't you? I think the game would be over very quick. I think, weirdly, a permadeath run would actually be a very quick playthrough. I think the longer... I think most things in this game are going to happen because you took the eye off the ball. So I think by being super focused... You've got a better chance of doing it. See what? So say for example with Silver here, the most likely scenario here is that I'm going to die to that wolf over there that I've just spotted. But if I've got a build, literally, I could come up with a build with a portal right there, right now, and get a permanent rested bonus. I'd only get enough silver each run, but for what I needed for the next suit of armor. So the next time I come up, I've got a better piece of gear. You know, at the minute, I literally am not upgrading anything until I've got like 400 or 500 silver. You just get like 30, 40, whatever you needed to, you know, upgrade your tunic to tier 1. And then you'd portal back, get some more, take it home. Yeah, it really would force you to think differently, wouldn't it? Or you could just play. I mean, it depends. It depends if you're playing a permadeath run as a challenge, or if you're just using it just to add a little element of spice of life to it. I mean, you can still play super role play style, slow, methodical, loads of building. But the chance of you dying to something silly, like falling off a roof doing an elaborate build, is probably just as dangerous. Because you get complacent doing things like that, don't you? I still think it would be challenging. I think it would be fun. Be an interesting almost walkthrough as well, something like that. This is something content creators have probably already nailed on YouTube, because it really would be like a, you know, this isn't about making cool things or role playing into it. This is how to beat Valheim. Best weapon for every boss. You know, how to build a super efficient portal. Yeah. You like the idea of the roleplay element of a permadeath run? Sort of, yeah. Well, I see what you're saying. No, I see what you're saying, actually. So you're saying the world remains persistent, but you'd allow another character to come in the footsteps already travelled. Is that what you mean? So that's like, that's almost like... So that's not necessarily... Well, I suppose it's not technically a permadeath run. Is that what you're suggesting? So, like... If this character died now, he'd die, and that'd be it. And I'd have to start a new character, but the new character could come up to this mountain and see this. Is that what you mean? Because that would actually be pretty cool. But would it not just... I suppose I'm just trying to think about it from my point of view. Would that not just lead to me feeling like horribly underpowered? I don't know. I don't know how that would work for me, to be honest, mate. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That was lucky. We seem to have a Toby wolf, is what we seem to have here. I looked down and I couldn't see my stamina bar, and just for the briefest of moments thought, oh my god, I've got no stamina. I'm not sure if Hashi did something similar. I don't know whether he actually started the world again. I never thought to ask, because I think it was only a couple of days back that I realised you can have another character, if you like, in your already existing single player. You don't even need to retire them, do you? I could literally go back to the start menu right now and start another character and bring it into this world with everything as is. And I don't think I'd clicked to that. It's a pretty clever game, isn't it? They've done a really good job with that. That's what a real permadeath would be, Zendril. Yeah, but permadeath is that's it, game over. The challenge is to beat the last boss, isn't it, without dying. So it's a much more pure game in that sense. I'm not saying one's better than the other. It'd just be a very different experience, wouldn't it? Yeah, and then like you say, where would it lead in resources? But you could do it. I mean, you could do it. I think that's what I was saying about the mods. I think some of the mods that maybe add in, because it happened in a lot of the games I've played, where you end up having roles on a server. Now that's not for everyone. A lot of people don't want to have a, you know, a dedicated role, but you know, I think with a right group of people that actually want to play a particular role, you know, someone wants to play a blacksmith and everyone plays for the same period of time. You know, if you've got a little family, a group of friends that only get a chance to play on a Sunday afternoon, you can jump into Valheim and divvy up the work, can't you? You can have someone up in the mines or doing the mining. You can have somebody farming the fields, and then you all get together to sort of take down the bosses, can't you? it would be great. It's great in theory, Zendril. It's great in theory, and I love permadeath. If it's, you know, not a game that you know inside and out, because otherwise it just leads to overcautious gameplay and it's boring to watch anyway. But I think the only downside of permadeath is the amount of times you might die from something absolutely ridiculous. Stuff that actually is outside of your control. So for example, in this game there is no pause button, is there? So you definitely want a mod where you could pause the game. Yes, it's like earlier. I would have died earlier if I hadn't literally, no more than 60 seconds before, put a side panel on that hut when the doorbell went in the real world. Well, I don't think I needed to clarify that. I'm pretty sure the doorbell didn't go in Valheim, you know what I mean? But, but yeah, you know, I could have died because I had to emergency AFK. And to me, permadeath with things like that's the problem. You know, you're not in the game 24/7, are you? You know, there's real world. It's an itch or scratch on your nose, and it's like, oh no, shit balls! Batteries on the Steam controller die or something. There's a mod that already does that, Season. Yeah, and it also lets you fast forward and slow down time a little bit as well. So, you know, if you're just desperate to get your crops to grow, so you just click a button and it you know, speeds up the day or the night, whatever. And then you can just go back to normal. Or you can just slow it down as well if you want to. Yeah, I've always been surprised by that. I've always wondered why the game doesn't have a pause mode. It's quite unusual in this day and age not to... You know, I suppose it's on this menu, isn't it? Normally you go there, it kind of pauses, doesn't it? Or at least you've got an option, see? Actually, we'll take all this back now. I think we've got time, haven't we? You saw one clever lad built his permadeath base right next to the merchant so he could chill in the safety of the magical ward when AFK. Nice. Pro thinking. Pro thinking. And this is... See, here's an interesting question. Or an interesting topic of debate. If you're playing permadeath, at what point do you say that you use anything and everything in the game to succeed? And at what point do you say you're going too far? Because therein lies, for some open world games, this is something like a Dark Souls game, right? Which is very, if you like, comparatively linear. Permadeath is pretty freaking simple. You die, you're dead. That's it, game over. There's not, I mean, yeah, alright, there are ways to cheese some of the bosses. But I think in a game like this, there's so many ways to literally cheese it to a point where you can't die. I am pretty confident, right, that somebody that knows this game a lot better than I do could be walking around in silver armor, or let's say wolf armor, within hours of starting the game. They'd have a way to find a little bit of that silver and get themselves a suit made up. Now, are we now speedrunning or are we playing permadeath? and I'm not saying there's an answer to the question. It's just that, you know, at what point have you played the game in a manner where you were probably never going to die anyway? Like, I mean, you know, you could literally build People have been telling us about how you can build underneath the tombs, can't you? So you can have a base underneath one of the boss summon areas. So essentially an impervious underground base. And like I said, I'm not saying that there's a right or wrong, or a yes or a no, or an answer to the question. It's just like, there's so many things to define as parameters for your own personal run, aren't there? You know, one person's permadeath run, you know, having a base camp at Haldor, that's genius. To somebody else, that's cheating. and you know, it doesn't matter. You know, you play however you want to, as long as you're having fun and you're enjoying your challenge. Who cares? But it leads to that point. You know, oh man, there's so many more things to take into account than I realised. If I was to do a permadeath run, you know, what am I going to allow myself to do? What am I going to restrict myself to doing? Kill Elder, get 20 iron, go find silver sticking out. Yeah, you see, yeah. You know, it's like Minecraft, isn't it? You know, so some of the stuff people do in Minecraft is mind-blowing. Absolutely incredible. And, you know, I can't remember exactly what the details were, but I remember watching somebody that created a portal, like within seconds of starting the game with a bucket of water and some lava. And they somehow built a portal to the nether. It's like, whoa, dude, Jesus, mate, it takes me like 6 weeks to get that far. Very, 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 very fun part of gaming, I think. It's when you start making your own game, innit, almost. A mod within a mod within a game. Now, I might leave the rock there for when I have a little... I might have a little play with that later on tonight if I get a chance. I like the idea of having a look at the terrain, maybe. Well, I'll tell you what I will do. If I get a chance tonight, what I'll do is I'll do another thistle and mushroom run. Hopefully get on the laptop for a half an hour. Or hopefully. Yeah, that's exactly live, exactly. As long as you can actually set the rules early on. And I think that's one of the beauties of Twitch chat, actually. If you were to play... you were to actually play this game live on Twitch, you could sort of have a consensus, couldn't you? Let's say something absolutely unforgivable happened. I don't know, like the game crashed and I don't know, it put you back before a boss, or you could have a vote. You could have like a permadeath by community vote, couldn't you, as well? You know, so some things are just going to be considered just you never saw it coming, right? It was almost an unfair, a legitimate unfair death, you know, for somebody that maybe does have to AFK quickly and doesn't want to add a mod to the game. Permadeath means to me any means but cheesy crap like treehouse bosses or logging out to escape death, wither from dots. Can you actually, so what happens? Can you actually log out to escape death then? Is that actually a thing? What happens? So if I'm being hit by a skeleton in front of me right now, and I quickly log out, what happens when I log in? Does it despawn all enemies or something? Is that what people are doing? Or is it not quite that simple? I really should pick up all that coal and stuff, shouldn't I? What have we got? That goes in there. Shall we just see if we can get all... Let's see how much silver we've actually got right now. What's that? A sucker punch by a troll is one of the more common deaths I've seen in permaruns. I think one of my very first like nightmare-fueled deaths was by troll in that cave. That was the first time I ended up in essentially sort of like, oh my god, I'm in a bit of a loop almost. I mean, it was nowhere near as bad as what some people have had to experience. I mean, I think I've got stuff under the floor. But yeah, it was. I did suddenly get a very, very mild taste of the horrors of dying out in the middle of nowhere, or without an obvious portal and things sort of down. And it was my own fault as well, to be honest. See, the thing is, well, people do again, you know, so some people do a permadeath run and EP in it, and actually they've already looked up the seed on a map. I'm sure that's the thing you've all said. It's super easy to do, right? It's literally a website, isn't it? You don't even need to download anything. You just type your seed name in, I think. So yeah, they already kind of know what they're up to. Even if they say, okay, random seed from chat, you know, there's nothing to stop them having a sneaky peeky later on, isn't there? The worst thing in games, griefers. Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely. That's what I was saying about the stone I put underneath that. Look. The only problem is the edge of that clips through, and it was really hard for me to move it out any further. It's not a major issue. I think it just made that look a lot nicer, to be honest. That's kind of weird. I think we might have. I can't help but feel I did lose some coal there, but wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't make sense. I thought I'd put a lot more wood in there, but who knows. Logging to escape the mobs has them not aggroed on you for a second, so a chance to run. So actually, would they still be there then? So if I log in, let's say there was a skeleton right in front of me here now, and I quickly log out, and I log back in like 2 minutes later. Is the skeleton still there? It's just not like locked onto me at that point. I don't think I've ever even logged out. I mean, so sometimes I can hear a grey dwarf outside, like banging on something, and I've logged out because I just don't need to kill him. But I'm not sure. I've never really paid any attention the following stream or what have you to whether or not he's still there, really. So doing that, looking at seed incognito, yeah, and that's the thing you see. I suppose the point I'm making is if you're going to do a permadeath run, the most important thing is that you're not doing it for anyone else. That you're doing it for you with your rules and fuck everyone else. You know, it's your own personal challenge, isn't it? You know, like I said, we could all go sit there and watch somebody play. He's manipulated a couple of files in the background so things don't hit quite as hard, or had a cheeky look at the seeds so they know exactly what direction they're going to be going in, things like that. I try to think, there must be 1,000,001 ways to cheat the system. I'm sure. So yeah, set your own rules and enjoy it, you know, and you'll have some close calls, won't you? To be honest, the reason that I suppose I'm not that drawn to permadeath is I actually really like the current death system. In fact, we were going to have a look, weren't we? 80 on bows, that's the highest we've ever been. 80 on bows. So yeah, I actually do like the 5% drop, because I think most of us are probably eager to see a skill hit 100, aren't we? I know I am. I think that's quite the little achievement. So yeah. The 5% penalty and knowing how long it takes to get skills back up. But that's, you see, and that's my point, that's only relevant to me. So you see, any one of you, and so could I myself, go out and hit 100 bows in a matter of an hour or so, I'm sure. There's got to be a way to artificially inflate it, the same way there is with all skills in the game. I'm sure there's a way to just like run endlessly in a circle or something with an elastic band on a controller or a stack of pennies on a keyboard. But yeah, it's up to you, innit? The only person you're cheating is yourself if you play like that, innit? You know, set your own rules and parameters and, you know, be happy with it. Yeah, I've got your ultimate. Yeah, so basically, if you're at death's door and you log out, it might just buy you a couple of seconds to. I mean, did you spawn in with full stamina? I mean, I know sometimes I've logged out and I'm hungry, so then when I log in the next day, obviously I'm still hungry. But I was just wondering about if, say, I've you know, swung a lot. Oh no, I'm nearly dying, and I quickly come in here and log out. And then log back in. I wonder if my stamina magically resets or something as well. I don't know. Yeah, 1,000 days. Nice one, Scary Billy. Nice one. Ah, you know what I'm saying, Shades? Yeah, got it. Yeah. You can't achieve your first troll cave by using my beginner boat on day 4. I'd run it in 5 to 3 hours, then run out and rinse and repeat till he was dead. Hey, if the troll can't get out of the cave. I must admit, I was very concerned. I think I did actually run out of one of the skeleton crypts quite early on, Land Dragoon. And I didn't know if they were going to follow me out. I really didn't. You know, at that point in the game, I got no idea. And the minute I realised they didn't, it was like, oh, huge sigh of relief. And then thinking, but hang on a minute, I'm still outside, low on health. Let's not get too cocky. Congratulations, Scary Billy. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if they could do that, wouldn't it? So it'd be ever so tricky, though. It'd be ever so tricky for them to manage that, because it is instanced, isn't it? So at what points do they count? Do they just auto spawn whatever's aggro to you at the point that you that you evacuate the tunnel? I suppose the thing is, it's down to you, isn't it? Again, you can set yourself a rule. You can't retreat from a crypt in a fight. You can only go out when there's no aggro on you. You know, we all play games however we want to, don't we? Bend the rules when it suits us. So if you log out with no stamina, you do in fact log back. Yeah, see, I was thinking that, Charles. I was thinking that might be the real difference. Yeah, you've got a 1 or 2 seconds, like you're saying, Ultimate, where you know, you've broken aggro or line of sight or something. You've also come back with a nice big stamina bar. Yeah, it's a pretty big change, isn't it? And actually, as we say, you know, some permadeath players might say that's fair enough. You know, that's fair play. You got to click a sequence of buttons to get the hell out of dodge fast enough. Other people would say no, absolutely not. That's cheating. But there's no such thing as cheating in a computer game if it's single player, really, is there? If you think about it, and unless you're setting a world record with very defined parameters for what defines that speed run, then there is no cheating. It's just the way you're playing, isn't it? Yeah, congrats, Scary Billy. I know you've been getting crazy close to that for a while, haven't you, mate? So is anything going to change now? Or is... I don't know what day we're on. I've got no idea. Does anyone know? I still find it really weird that I can't see that anywhere. It just seems mad not to have, like, a little day count on the map. I mean, like I said, it's oh God, what am I doing here? It's not like it's like super important. It's not like it's a game-breaking issue or an absolute top priority, but it just seems like a really bizarre oversight to me. Full standby and aggro loss. Just checked, mate. Have you checked it, Ultimate? Cheers, dude. You're right, Psychotic Persian. How you doing, mate? How's things? And there is a mod for that as well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so far I've said anything about a mod that hasn't actually already been produced and is available for instant download on the Nexus. I think nearly everything we've suggested is there. I think the only thing I've not heard a huge amount of elaboration on is things like other entities. We know we've got the existing entities with new, if you like, health pools and the different damage variables and all that. The only thing that would be cool is if people could start adding their own little creatures to the game, but that's a huge request, you see. That's a lot of work got to go into something like that, creating an entity that actually fits into a game like this, because the art style is so incredibly unique. You know, there's a lot of games we play where you can go and take some assets off Unity and they look fine. You can literally, there's the game that you're playing, you're going to mod it, you buy an asset from Unity and you jack it in there with some, you know, super duper coding, but it looks okay. You know, you've not got to redesign it from the ground up, have you? But yeah, I mean, maybe one day, you know, who knows? Who knows what the future is on that front. So you're going to continue playing that World Explorer everything? We're still going to still got to catch a serpent, not got one yet. Oh, is that one to catch a serpent to actually tame, or? I like it when some people do the speedruns, use all the exploits. It's just one way to do it. Yeah, I've watched Skyrim playthroughs or speedruns. I've never watched them to the end because I've only ever watched up to sort of like a point where I either lose interest or that I feel like that's not a section of the game I've played properly. So, because I've never finished Skyrim. But I've seen some stuff in Skyrim where they're almost like running through the world in impossible places to get from A to B with like no danger and incredibly quickly. Without using things like stamina. So yeah, they're using every trick in the book. It's like a game within the game, that speedrun. Yeah. Madness. Your dog's calling, Billy? I hope it all goes well. Yeah. Oh, no, it's Fid. We've seen 3 and 1 killed us earlier. What, is that all the serpents you've seen, Scary Belly? Wow. I suppose the thing is, if you don't spend a huge amount of time on the oceans, because I know I don't. I mean, I've got a little bit of serpent meat, haven't we? I think I've got 4 from the last boss. Oh. I've got 33 serpent meat. I think it's 1 meat per stew, so I've got enough for the next boss easily, because it's not like you can eat a huge amount of food, is it? Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you. I'm afraid it is 3 o'clock. In fact, it's gone 3 o'clock, and we're having punctual finishes this week because we're doing an extra stream tomorrow evening with Visage. Another spooky Friday Fright night. So we'll be back here at our normal time. We do stream 7 days a week. So if you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome over there. Please come and say hello. Just post an introductions. If you post an introductions, we can see your name. And if we can see your name, we'll invite you into the rest of the Discord. You don't need to actually do anything. You just need to make 1 post. And that post can be as simple as an emote or a cheeky little hello. That's all you need to do. !Discord, I've already gone through. !Twitter, we'll get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week, 8:15 in the morning, letting you know that we've gone live, and we stream through to around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, normally 3:15. As a point of reference, it's now 12 minutes past 3. YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, and all the videos will be going up shortly after the stream today, or early evening anyway. And we should be 100% up to date for the first time since we started playing Valheim. So I'm super happy about that. I'm just going to eat my food before we log out. And I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much indeed. Thank you all for the company today. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course, the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Lovely to see you all again. Thank you very, very much for coming along. Like I said, we'll be back here tomorrow, 8:15 for some more Valheim adventures. Not entirely sure what we're going to do. Obviously, we want to finish the farm off, or at least get the seed ratios all sorted. And then I think tomorrow we'll definitely focus on a small build for wolf taming, because I've always looked forward to that side of the game. I don't know how well it works and how cool the wolves are as pets, but I'd like to get that done before we go any further. And I'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness I still see you like a golden arch, rising high above the sunset in every way you are. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, everything will turn around. All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now.